action. Ready for the curtain call, lights, camera, action.
Wednesday is the day, and we are here for more Pool Lifesaving Championships 2024 World Championships. Harold Marshall here with Jenny Parry, who's up to day 48 here at the pool.
Approx, but still going strong. Very happy to have you back here, Harold. And we've got a fantastic program today. Yesterday was fantastic. We love seeing all the Interclub back in action, some of our national crews backing up, and a lot of really, really fresh people who have been waiting on the sidelines, wanting to get in the pool. Now is their time to shine.
What have we got in store for you today, ladies and gentlemen? There's going to be some medals, there's going to be some PBs, but are we going to see my favourite thing in the history of the world? What is it?
I can't get to your octave to get it done.
It's big, but we want world records.
We do. It's such a tough ask, though, at this second week. However...
It's not. I want more.
I know you want more. You want more. And honestly, seeing how well Jimmy Kosh, Poppy Stephen, Rane Rossi, everyone was so good yesterday. You can see up on screen now. It feels like a shorter program, but we are going to plough through these heats. We've got the 100-metre rescue medley, the 200-metre super lifesaver, and finishing with the 4x50 medley relay. So quite a few medleys, quite a few supers to get through. But, Harold, what struck me yesterday, the whole world is on the Gold Coast at the moment. Bulgaria, Brazil, German club championships at some point yesterday. There was just German club.
So many.
Which is what we want. Like, it's been since 2018 since we last were able to hold the Interclub Championships, and to have so many people here. Hello, yes, we see you on screen. They were all here. They did an incredible job. And, the Dutch were here. First, 2 medals in the line throw yesterday. Seacliff, the world record holders, got their first world championship in open competition. It was just the stories that we kept on collecting across the day were just so special. And honestly, if you see us down on pool deck, if you're watching on the live stream, leave us a comment, come and have a chat, tell us the great story that we need to know, because this is our opportunity, our platform to share that with everyone else and as part of our life-saving village.
And the village is getting bigger, and I was excited. I was texting you yesterday because I was watching the live stream all morning yesterday. And my mates from India backing up, getting in there again. So exciting. Yep,
Sri Lanka as well. So good in the line throw. Singapore in the line throw. Everyone is here. And I love seeing people who are passionate about event, who have trained hard, who are focusing in, who are executing. And we get to celebrate them here with all of their friends, with all of their families. The interviews are consistently wonderful. It's going to be another big day. Medleys and supers, probably some of the toughest events on the program as well. So very excited to see, as we plough through this program, who's going to start popping up. What are these unexpected stories that are going to keep coming through? And you can see the ladies already on the blocks. I love that it is only 7:59. We are completely on track for a 8 o'clock start. And if you're following along, if you're watching the live stream, make sure you bring up liveheats.com as well. Liveheats.com, search for Lifesaving World Championships, or look at the events that are happening right now on their main menu, and you will see Lifesaving World Championships, Interclub Pool, and this is the 100-metre rescue medley.
And what a morning to start off with. So it looks like we've had a compressed heat 1 to 2.
Love that.
We're starting with Holly Holmesby. Why not start with her? So she's
Hello, Holly. And also Half Moon Bay, everywhere yesterday. Welcome back, Brendan Smith. Their relays, fantastic, solid, especially in the men. They've got a few A and B finals in the mix. And to see Holly lining up here with Miroslava from Bulgaria, Lifesaving Veliko Tarnovo, Josephine Christensen, welcome back. The Cirque champions in the Open from the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club. And Fiona Vols in the mix from Nida Olm Worstadt, Kayla Burke from Maroochydore, and Ricky Wickerek from Nida Olm as well. So again, we spoke about the Germans yesterday. They are here, 2 already in this first heat.
2 already in the first heat. Like you said, out here in massive numbers. But let's just go back to Half Moon Bay. Is their performance that strong that they're going to be Full Moon Bay? They were on fire yesterday, Jen.
Yep. Yeah, I can't remember too much of my meteorological studies. I don't know if it's waxing or it's waning, but it's definitely getting stronger. But no, wonderful. Because when I think Half Moon Bay, I think double ski. That is where I go.
Yep.
But the hot tip is that they are going to have an incredible few relay teams coming together on the beach as well. That Ocean Man, Ocean Woman relay. Oh no, one of our gals has come up a little early. So Rescue Medley, if you haven't been watching before, if you haven't had the I was going to say the enjoyment of a rescue medley in the past. 50-metre swim, massive breath, underwater, grab your mannequin, carry it to the end. Unfortunately, if you do come up within that 17.5 area, you will be disqualified.
Race not completed.
And
what a start. Do you know what I thought you were going to say? That this is the hardest event in pool rescue, because it seems like we say that at nausea about every single event.
200 obs. 200 obs, 100% the hardest. No doubt for me there. But have a look at this. Anna Fiona coming in. What a start.
1:19 on the clock to open us up. That's a nice warm-up there.
Oh, whoa. My friend Anna Fiona did better than that, Harold.
I thought I saw that pop up. 1:14.46. All right, game on, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a really strong start for that sort of swim in heat number 1. And this is actually, I was keen to tell you this, Harold. We saw a lot of early fantastic swims. Paul Bourne yesterday in the 100 carry banged out a 48.05 to start the day. Heat number 1 had to wait for another 15 heats to find out that he was in the B final. We are driving Paul Bourne's bus. We are in his fan club. He had an incredible day yesterday. And I think Anna Fiona Vols, 1:14.4. Really keen to see how long she can hold on to that top spot when we have another 8 heats to go.
Another 8 to go. So next lady's on the line, but that was an unbelievable start there.
1:14. Writing that one down.
Anna Fiona Vols.
Loving that one. And
I need some superlatives in German. I might do that on Google through this next race, because I think we're going to need them today, Jen.
Honestly, walk 10 metres out the door and you will bump into 50 Germans. It is so wonderful having so many of them here. Honestly, I think we need to go and hang out at the in the marshalling area at some point today, make a few friends, start a few conversations as well. Maybe we'll bump into Anna Fiona as well. 1:14.46. What a start. And the Germans, I tell you what, they hold the world record in this event. Nina Holt was incredible last week, broke the world record in both the heat and the final at the international competition. So the new world mark, the first woman to go 1:06, it now stands at 1:05.75.
So heat number 3 on the line, we've got Anna Kathol from the German club Schwert. We've got Milena Gessner from Nortec, also some more German everywhere. This is good to see. Vanessa Schultz from Kusel. Wei Hong Hui from Hammerhead Lifesaving in Singapore. Li Chao from Switzerland.
Innerschwitz.
Not in Swiss, Innerschwitz. That's very exciting.
Is in Switzerland.
Go Lee Kalo, Katharina Rank. I haven't got this one yet.
Vermadigan Markdorf.
Thank you, very good. And Eileen Scheidel from
Raider Weidenbroek.
All right, I'll practice those as well. This is much harder than just saying the nations like we did last week. Solid turn, 35. Ladies are up and under. This is where the big breath is, Jen. Holding it on. Solid streamline. Get to that 17.5 metre mark. One's going to be there comfortably. And look at that pickup, Jen. Pushing off the deck, up and away, and the hurt starts now.
Yep, really, really great work. And I'm 100% on board for any of our athletes who do a touch, a breath, don't have to do the tumble turn. Whatever gets you through this race quickly and safely, we are on board. And if you have a look at that bright pink cap there, Kusa, we can pick them up from absolutely everywhere. We have been speaking across these championships about the many different ways that you can carry a mannequin. What you're seeing there in the pink cap is one of the more traditional ways of carrying a mannequin. That's how we used to race this event as well before we went to the freestyle or the butterfly stroke.
In being a World Championships, it's not always about the podiums, it's about your PB. So you put the work in the pool, you want to touch that wall as fast as you've ever done before. There's a 1:29.72, which really just shows and compounds how solid that first race was there from Anna Fiona Volts. But a solid swim there from Milena Gessner from Nordic. Great work.
Absolutely, and this is where, we do a lot of prep coming into these events, but we wish that we did have what was your entry time, what's your personal best, what's your club record, what's your state record, what's your province record, because we know that there are these incredible swims happening in every single race. And I think what I have really enjoyed is, as these heats progress, people being absolutely pumped with their result in their heat, because That could be a PB, that could be a national record, and seeing those start to come through, if you know about it, tell us as well. Help us celebrate these incredible athletes like Anna Fiona Vols.
Yep, Jerry Maguire said it best. Help me, help you.
100%. Here we go. We have got also, shout out, officials, athletes working together. We can see the next heat is up on the block. The pool setters are doing an incredible job moving these mannequins up and down the pool as well. I told you the Germans were here, Harold. Have a look at this. We've got Hannah Didus from Kusel, Lena Burling from Ecton Actabrook, Kira Dale, she is back. We saw her in the OBS yesterday from Sunshine Coast Grammar, Charlene Seidel from Halley Salcris, Sophie Essig from Beetime Bissicum, Lena Corneck from Kusel, and then we have a lone Canadian, Anne-Sophie Lepage from Narval Sauvetage.
That was probably the easiest one to say. And
I know. Anne-Sophie, my apologies. And Narval Sauvetage took out the youth circ as well, so they were first points on the board for the youth championships.
Medal in the Opens as well? No.
It was Grammar, Currumbin.
Sorry.
And I have it down here. They're screaming at us right now on the live stream that we don't have this ready. I had it on a post-it note. I will find that and I will be back.
Back to the pool. Charlene Seidel opened it up nice and early. Actually, probably it's German. It's probably pronounced Carleen, I would say. So she's looking really strong through the middle there. Lane 5, which is the bottom yellow line. Sophia Essig next to her. German team everywhere. They're probably going to touch in a probably 32, 33 is what we want.
And it was Drayton Valley Lifesavers who were third in the youth circ, also from Canada.
Canadian Fest, very good to the Canadians, turning 34-2, solid breath. A couple of ladies into that heavy dolphin kick or butterfly kick, depending if you're from the upper or lower hemisphere. And this is so tough. Everything is out of your lungs, trying to get through, body's trying to pop up. All you want to do is take that breath, solid left-hand grip, carry it any way you can, and then we're driving those legs away. And look at that fly, lane 5. Solid work there from Sophie Essig.
Yep, fantastic work, Sophia, coming through. But lane 4 swimming very, very strongly. That is Kira Dale from Sunshine Coast Grammar. I do love that we can pick that cap. It's the navy with the 2 yellow stripes down the front. I saw fellow commentator Dan Miller, it fully kitted out in Sunshine Coast Grammar gear yesterday. It was head to toe, repping the gear, loving the merch. Sunshine Coast Grammar, if you want to meet some lovely people, find them in the stands. Go say hello. They welcome everyone. Huge fans. And Kira Dale, 126. Fantastic swim. 126.
That was a solid swim there too. I'm finding it really interesting, Jen, how, speaking of northern and, what are we, southern hemisphere, sorry. I was going to say lower hemisphere, northern and southern hemisphere. The butterfly kick is so prominent with the mannequin carries in that northern hemisphere. The evolution of pool rescue and lifesaving.
It's how we do it now. And things will continue to change as well. And I love being part of a sport that is improving, innovating, testing the rules, asking the questions, and working together as well, I think is really important between clubs, between countries. That's how we get better. That's how we learn more.
Yep.
Diversity makes us strong.
And that's what we've got in the commentary box today. That's what we represent as well, Jen. We are in there. So Kira Dale, 126.15. Lena Corneck with the 129.28. Sophia Essig from the 132.69.
But Anna Fiona, 114.46.
Yeah, still a long way out in front. We're probably not going to start giving you the leaderboard yet because top 8 for the B and final way too soon. A million heats left. What have we got? Another 6 heats to go? Another 5 heats?
A few to go. Lane 5 is on the blocks right now. The ladies are away. We have Anne-Carolyn Kirst from Ecton Actabrook in lane number 1. Hannah Eleonora Kraus from Hagen Imbrechen. Lisa Bretzinger from Mausch. Leah Noel Schomsch from Lukenwald. Kaya Sugars from Kurrawa. Saw her in the line throw yesterday. Emily Strodel from Odesbury. Sabrina Yarn from Titzingen. And then a Dutch competitor. Welcome to Yasmin de Ruin from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade. The team that got 2 medals in the line throw yesterday. So good.
Look at this time going out.
What a start. Watch out. Feet to the wall in 32 for Leah Noel. Fantastic work there. 32.66 on the turn.
Yeah, Leah Noel Somic, that is looking really strong. Underwater work now coming. Beautiful streamline there, Jen. Look how much drive through the hips is coming through as she gets to that mannequin first. solid pickup, and she's going to lead us home. This is going to be a swift time.
Yeah, that's really good. And again, I know we've said this so many times, but having those underwater cameras so that athletes like Leah Noel will be able to go back, watch this, see what they look like underwater, critically review this race. And again, we see more of this breaststroke kick on your back, probably more of a old school survival stroke. Grab the apple, put it in the basket as you go through.
That's that's how I swim. That's actually a nice stroke.
Fantastic.
That's it. Just head out of the border and just driving through. Is that going to be lane 5 coming through? Kaya Sugars on that last finish, the left-handed, using the strong dominant arm, touching on the wall. 1:25.65.
Fantastic work, Kaya. Really great finish there. Leah Noel, our early leader, 1:26.81. Still a really, really solid swim. And for the 100-metre rescue medley to be your first event of the day, that is a rough one. You have to have warmed up really, really well. And for some of these ladies who have been on the Gold Coast now for quite a while, they would have arrived, with their clubs, with their families, with their teams, potentially up to a week ago if you weren't doing national teams. They are ready to race, but 100 rescue medley hurts no matter how you do it.
So we spoke about it earlier, Jen. Heat number 1, we had Anna Fiona Volz with that 1:14.46. We also had her teammate Reka Vizarek with the 1:19.60. Holly Holmes with the 1:22.1. They are the fastest 2 times by about 6 seconds at the moment. Yeah,
definitely. Some really early quality there. We have 5 heats yet to go. And while that did look a little intimidating on the screen, the fact that we are up to Heat 6 already, and it is 8:11 a.m., that is really impressive in terms of the programming and the something that's new for the athletes this time around at World Championships, because we do have the live heat system. We do marshal quite early for the ladies and the gents. They do need to come down quite early. They need to mark off. We need to know that they're in the system. We'll condense heats wherever we can for a more efficient program. And the fact that they're doing that so incredibly well, it's really, really working through. So here we go. We can see some Dutch. Who have we got in here? Just waiting for live. There it is. Alexander Senzel from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Marlon Boos from Halle Salcrest. Rhiannon Copsey from Maroochydore. Lorena Steiner, saw her in action a lot from Innerschwitz. Nikki Langner from Magdeburg. Amy Lily Waga Spear as well from Bietigheim-Bissingen. So a few clubmates in the mix here. Loving to see so many in there. I think there was one race yesterday where we had 4 from Halle Salcrest in the one heat, which was wonderful. Those girls as well featured in the final for the 100-metre carry. They were very, very strong. It was really good to see.
It is heating up in the pool now, Jen. Alexandra Stenzel from Bietigheim-Bissingen looking strong. They're turning in that 32 low. Going to be that first one to the... No, it's not actually on the inside. Rhiannon Copsey getting some work done there. Is everyone up and away, and the leg drive comes through, and that is looking really strong there, lane 3.
Yep, that is what we want to see. And Bietigheim-Bissingen, fantastic in the line throw yesterday. They have a navy cap, which is B-by. It looks really, really cool on the side of their cap. I do like that we can see them quite easily. But at the moment, it is still lane 3 doing the best of it. Marlon Buse starting to come through. Fantastic carry for her, very strong. And look how controlled she is. The head's nice and still, great body position. And unless Rhiannon Copsey can turn around something that's spectacular here, I think we're going to have a touch on the wall. 1:22.60. 1:22.60 for Marlon Buse of Germany. Rhiannon Copsey from the Black Swans up at Maroochydore there, 1:23.96. And Lorena Steiner, 1:24.95. So fantastic swims. Loving seeing that. I really love that all the ladies get some quality camera time. I love that we have a camera on every single heat, every single race here at the pool. Yeah,
and we love talking to all of them. Geez, we're racking them and stacking them, Jen, moving through at a rapid rate, much like the ladies in the pool. Only 3 in this one. So this is going to be really tough. Only 3 competitors by the looks of it. Maybe there's a drop down to 2. So this is going to be tough. So swimming on your own or with no one in there, so hard to pace yourself. What are you trying to do as a swimmer in this one? Jen, how are you, I guess, being aware of your times?
I'm going to pretend I'm Anna Fiona Volz from Germany. I'm going to bust out a 1:14.46 by myself. But it is really tough. All the athletes here, they'd be going into these races with a plan, especially for something that is as technical and has these significant stages in it, like a 100-metre rescue medley. What is the pace that you're pushing out? Concentrate on getting your feet to the wall really quickly. Get that big breath in as well. They will know how many kicks they need to do underwater. Often it's how many fly kicks and then 1 or 2 breaststroke. What's the plan there? And then it's also so important for anyone who's learning how to do this race, do not breathe on your first stroke when you surface from the water, because as soon as you put your head up, your hips drop, the mannequin drops, and you lose that great position. So again, please do not breathe on that first stroke. And again, it's so easy for me to say when I'm sitting on a cushioned chair watching this from where I am.
Do as I say.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, I'm sure I did maybe 2 races my entire career where I managed to do that, but hopefully I did it when it counted. But really keen to see the girls showing us what they can do here. And not only are they out by themselves, the fact that there's distance between the lanes as well, Harold, that is really tough. It does feel like you are swimming by yourself here, but I'm really loving the work. Julia Steiner here in lane 8, just pushing the last of that. She's going to be close on the turn here. 32.7 is Jessica Marie from Sunshine Coast. She's the first to turn. The girls will go to work now, get those good kicks in, and don't look up too early.
Yep.
Don't look forward to see where your mannequin is, because it is not getting any closer. Just count your kicks, get there. I promise you will arrive.
Yeah.
It is. Do not look ahead though, because it's just depressing.
Yeah, there was a late push there, all the way at the top of the screen in lane number 1 for Laura Soyak from Norderstedt. So the girls are working hard there. That 114's in there at the moment, but solid butterfly kick through the middle there.
That looks really good.
Strong, I believe is the word. Look at that. Firing those hips up and down, trying to keep the mannequin as close to that body because it needs to be streamlined. We want less resistance through the water whilst we're fighting for dear life. Watching the clock, 114's already long gone, but touching it at a low 120 is what it's going to be there for Jessica Marie.
I'm really impressed there actually for Jessica Marie. She really maintained that stroke rate the entire way home, and that is, she looks pretty happy with that result as well. That's what we want to see, the big smiles to be like, I have done a 100-metre rescue medley. Fantastic work. Great swim. Yeah, big smiles. And also probably a lot of relief that one is done. A fantastic swim. Jessica Marie Garbanzo, 120.78, and Lotte Soyak from Germany, 126. Julia Steiner from Switzerland in the mix there as well. And a really tough race for the girls. 100-metre rescue medley is tough at the best of times, but to be able to come through, to be swimming so strongly towards the end there, keeping those strokes rate up, really, really good. There we can see Australia, Germany, Switzerland. 1, 2, 3. That was heat number 7. We are moving through the program. Only 3 heats remain, and I would expect that the heats will probably not too many missing lanes from here on in as the pace starts to pick up, and we can see more of our ladies who are hoping to feature in these A and B finals. Rose Bentley leads us off here in lane 1 from Currumbin Beach. Thais Bastos Xavier from Brazil, saw her around yesterday. Pippa Nicol, welcome, Mount Maunganui. Magali Rousseau from Rane Rossi. Anna Pirovano, Rane Rossi as well. Madison Kidd is back in action for Northcliffe. And Laura Rowinger from Lukenwald in lane 8, and she is closest to you on screen in the black cap. But it's a fantastic start from Pippa Nicol. What a way to go there. Pippa, I love, comes over quite regularly for the Aussie Pool Rescue Championships. But for now, Harold, down on pool deck.
Here with Jess Garbanzo. I like to roll the R's because it's fun. So just went through that 100 medley, only 3 in the heat. How tough was it swimming in an empty pool?
It's definitely hard. It's definitely tricky because you can't pace yourself off of anyone. So you're pretty much by yourself that whole race. You just hope that you touch first, and that's pretty much it, yeah.
So you come through in a 120 high, just waiting for the rest of the results to come through. Did you have a rough idea of what time you wanted to hit today?
I wanted a PB, which was faster than a 123. So I got a PB, so I'm really happy with that. I just wanted to go faster out and grab the mannequin, basically, yeah.
All right, and with the Grammar squad, how many's in there? How much work goes into getting to a World Championships?
So currently we have 5 girls, and I think we've got 4 boys as well. 5. Yeah. 5 guys, 5 girls. And yeah, it's just been a lot of training, just constantly getting up to the coast and back, because we're from Brisbane, and back to Brisbane and everything. Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Very hard. All right, great race. PB, congratulations. Well, hopefully we'll see you in the B final later on. Jen, back to you.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, thanks so much, Harold. Thanks so much to Jessica as well. And we just saw heat number 8 completed. Anna Pirovano from Rane Rossi, a 1:11.05. Fantastic start there, 1:11. The bright red caps, Rane Rossi, you can pick them from everywhere, and they are deadly in a relay as well. So Anna Pirovano took the win there. Magali Rousseau from... Well, we saw her in France in the French team last week, again racing for Rane Rossi, a 1:11.54. Now, Magali was 5th at the international competition last week, a time of 1:09. So Magali, definitely some time to drop. We'll expect her to be very, very quick in that final. Pippa Nicol came through in a 1:12.95. So Pippa Nicol getting it done. Wonderful to see that. So here we go. in the water now. We have 2 heats remaining. Harold, 2 heats remaining. Top of the screen from Maroochydore, we've got Summer Short, Martina Laurenti from Rane Rossi. Lena Opperman is back for Hallie Salcris. Kyra Bender from Northcliffe. Mariah Jones, Australian team co-captain from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. Picked up a medal yesterday in the line throw with her sister as well. Wonderful. And congratulations to Leah there. Zoe Crawford is back for Northcliffe, and Maria Soto Perez for Spain Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya.
That might be my favourite team at the moment, but making your way at the moment. That lane 3, getting through it nice and quick. Oh, Laurenti Martina, get in there, low 30.
That is quick. And just, Harold, I know you were watching online yesterday, but Rane Rossi, the open men, the open women, fantastic shot of the mannequins, a real close-up there. That's what we're keen for. Here we go. Rane Rossi out the front looking very, very good. Mariah Jones, we know that she always has some wonderful back-end speed. You can see her. She is in lane 6, so just outside those yellow lanes. But for now, Rane Rossi, Lena Opperman in the cap there from Hallie Salcris next door. Mariah Jones moving her way through the field. She needs to motor. She needs to get a few more good strokes in if she's going to take out this heat and get a great time on the board. Here we go, ladies. And she gets there. Mariah Jones, a 1:10.89, 1:10. Fantastic work. She actually went a 1:10.68 in the A final of the national team last week. So Mariah, the fact that she is still busting out 1:10s for the 100 rescue medley on her, 24th day of competition by now. Honestly, she is one of the best pool lifesavers that Australia has ever had, and continues to prove that day on day.
Just look at the face here. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. She's like,
I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm very tired.
But she still have the biggest smile on the pool deck. What a lovely human being. So what's that? A 1:10.89.
1:10.89.
Lena Opperman, 1:11.06.
Look how tight that was there. Lena 1:11.0. Martina 1:11.45. Kyra Bender 1:11.8.
0.7.
Loving that.
Get in there, ladies. Last heat. What are we going to see here, Jay? Because the times are on the board now. The ladies going to have to go 1:11 low to be looking at that A final.
Definitely 1:11 is going to get you there. So Summer Short currently sits on the cusp. She is in 8th position overall at the moment with a 1:15. Pippa Nicol 1:12, and then it is all 1:11s back from there. So our early friend, our always friend, Anna Fiona Vols, her 1:14 isn't actually reflected in the overall leaderboard, but we will correct that. So I want to say, actually, Anna Fiona is currently 8th. She's faster than Summer Short. Anna Fiona has waited for 10 heats. She's just in the A final now. We're expecting the times to fall because have a look at the heat that we have lined up here. Jess Oates from Maroochydore, Julien Camille from Currumbin, Lucretia Fabretti, absolute superstar, Chelsea Jones, Molly Shivnan, Johanna Silner from Hallie Salcris, and Paige Holt from Mordy Alec, closest to the screen, closest to the bottom of the screen in the blue cap. But have a look at that. Chelsea Jones, what a start.
28 high. This is going to be our fastest one. Ladies working hard through the water there. Breath before they actually went down, so on that tumble turn, so it's a little bit longer in there. But this is why these ladies are the best of the best. This is why this is the last heat, and this is why they're going to challenge for that fastest time. Leg drive there on screen from Chelsea Jones, Currumbin, Australian representative, superstar in the water, but on the outside.
Rane Rossi, Lucretia Fabretti, she was 3rd, picked up a medal at the international teams last week, 1:08.48. So that is going to be a fast swim, but we can see Chelsea just holding in there for now. Julien Camille still in the mix as we come through for the final touch, and there we go, 1:11.45. 1:11.45, Lucretia Fabretti, Julien Camille, 1:11.7. Chelsea, her teammate, 1:13. But Mariah Jones, I think, will go through as the fastest qualifier at a time of 1:10.89. So we've got Maria, Anna Pirovano, Lena Opperman, also a medalist last week, Martina Laurenti, Magli Rosso, Lucretia Fabretti. My gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4 from Rane Rossi will be in the A final. How do you like those points?
Top 8 separated by less than 1 second.
Kyra Bender is the 8th qualifier there. Congratulations, Kyra, 1:11.84. That means that Pippa Nicol will lead us off in the B final. Pippa Nicol from Mount Maunganui, 1:12. Chelsea Jones, unfortunately, B final for her after an incredible A final performance last week. So there you go. 100-metre rescue medley done for the women, and Mariah Jones continues to lead the way, continues to get faster as this program continues.
just looking through, who has got something else left there? Like Margalie Rosso's got to be thereabouts. You think they've got a little bit more on the tank, but Mariah Jones, can she smash out the ultimate PB later on this afternoon? From her face earlier, I'd say not.
I would never bet against her, ever, 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 ever. That is my position on that topic.
Let's go, Mariah. Let's get some. All right, heat number 1 for the men's 100 medley rescue.
And I think we are now into heat 2 as per live heat. So we have been able to condense these where we can, which we do love to see. And a big welcome back to our Olympian, 2-time Olympian, I should say, Brendan Smith from Half Moon Bay. Wonderful to see him in the mix. We also have 2 from Bulgaria. Now, we didn't have a Bulgarian national team at the championships last week. I am hoping that the performances that we're seeing from these men and women from Bulgaria will push them into an entry on the national stage. And Odisbury, that is the black cap closest to camera, 4 in the race here. Big breath, like the touch, the big breath, and I love that we always get the thumbs up from the officials just to make sure everything is okay there at the halfway mark. And Brendan Smith up and carrying. We saw him in action yesterday in the 200 obs. Unfortunately, did not grab a final spot there, but it looks like we may have had Krasen from Bulgaria. I think we have Krasen lane 5. Unfortunately, his race may be over, but for the boys still in action, we've got a tight little finish coming through here. Brendan Smith looking very, very good. Jeremiah from Odisbury closest to screen, just coming through for the touch. And Lyobmir from Bulgaria, top of the screen. Wonderful to have so many Bulgarians here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Hope they are enjoying their time on the Gold Coast. As Brendan Smith finishes up 1:09.54.
Solid time. Hopefully a B final maybe, but we've got the big bobbers coming through a little bit later on.
Yeah, that is true.
But
it's a hotly contested field.
So the Bulgarians, so it was a Veliko Taranovo Lifesaving. That's exciting.
Yep, and there were so many of them yesterday as well, consistently strong, like just racking up those races, getting through the heats. Wonderful to see, and strong support in the crowd as well, which always makes us happy.
It does make us happy. Poolstead is doing an amazing job. The girls are in and out. Fins on, getting all of these massive mannequins from the start line back to that 17.5 metre line. Inch or millimetre perfect it needs to be set. Square in the middle.
Absolutely, that is how we roll. And we can see the next races, or the next heat lining up already. This is heat number 3. Gillian Carroll from Noosa Heads had a great battle with his brother yesterday in the 200 obs. Weiji Orr from Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Nicholas Hodges from the Hills is in lane 5. Karlan Dimitrov Mihalov from, again, another Bulgarian back in the mix. Welcome, Karlan. Hope you have an amazing swim. I'd say enjoy your 100-metre rescue medley. That doesn't feel like the right thing to say, but Karlan looking for a strong performance here. And Damien Mazat from France, Waitutu Massage Sovitav Cotier in the mix, but a strong start as well from the Bulgarian. Have a look at that. Lane 6 just outside the yellow lane ropes, closest to the bottom of your screen, looking great underwater.
Yeah, I think you've called that, Jen. You wanted him to have a fun race, a good race, but he's going to go and smash this one out. Turning 27 low, Karlan Dimitriov Mahilov from Lifesaving. Was it Veliko Taranovo?
Strong push off the bottom too. Look at that leg drive. Those men,
they're flying.
That is quick. Nicholas Hodges looking good as well. Get that stroke rate up. If you can get your arms going, your legs will follow.
And you can just see the difference there between lane 4 and 5. Nicholas Hodges there just throwing that over at a rapid rate, probably getting through 1.5 strokes per one there from Karlan.
Nick Hodges looks great.
Solid. That is moving solid.
No breathing from here, champ. Head down. Go, go, go.
But it's hurting, Jen. I have to. 106.50.
Ooh, love that. 106. And that 106 will be the fastest qualifier so far. Brendan Smith held the previous mark at 109. So Nick Hodges, a great start there, 106.50. And I think everyone is happy to have that one. Karlan through in 110.48 as well.
From the Hills.
Hills, very, very strong Pool Lifesaving Club. We've seen some incredible teams, some incredible relays over time from that club as well. And
led by Andrew Bowden, the legend.
Andrew Bowden was in the mix. Troy Ratcliffe was in there. So, again, I do love that we see, even for the way that the World Championships is structured for the interclub teams, you can only have 10 men and 10 women in the mix. And I think once we get to the once we get to the beach in a few days' time for the Interclub Championships, Harold, you're really going to have to keep your wits about you, because a lot of competitors have changed allegiances. They have moved away from their larger club to make a club team to race at the World Championships. So a few surprises from Nobbies, a few surprises Half Moon Bay, Mermaid Beach. Yep, Tex Dixon, I think, has made a little mid-season move there as well. So really keen to see what happens there. I think Odin Parish has changed as well. So again, all of this is unconfirmed until we see them lining up with a cap, but we might grab some of those soon. But I think this is close to a full heat lining up. Love to see it in heat number 4.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 only. Oh, come on, let's go.
Close.
I'm going to have a crack. So in lane 1, we've got Dominic Maximilian Esquerra from Rheinbollen, Gabriel Giacchino from the Torino G. Salesiano. We've got a scratching through the middle in lane 3 from Singapore, but we've got Nicolas Granat from Otisbury in Germany, Javier Balsavigo from the Salvamento Arezzo from Spain, Nolan Carroll from Noosa, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Mohammed Hashim Ben Kiswani from Singapore Swim Teachers, and Matthias Joaquin Villarreal from Argentina. But coming out early, Jen, low time starting us off through their 26 high from Javier.
Yeah, that is what you want on the turn, and we have got a few bolters in the mix, which we love to see. That's Javier from Spain in lane 5. Have a look at the kick, have a look at the stroke rating. Perfectly positioned in the lane there as well. You can tell he has got his head down and he is gone. This is what we want to see. The early fast swims. He's under the flags now. He'll put his head down. He knows just a few strokes to go. Get that hand to the wall. Ooh, 1:03.94 for Javier. Top swim. Top swim there.
Muy caliente. Smoking there from Javier Balsavigo.
And that is our new fastest qualifier as well, a time of 1:03.94. That will put him in the top spot ahead of Nicholas Hodges and Gabrielle from Italy.
Just reading through the world record, can you please reconfirm what that says?
I 100% confirm that the world record in this event is 57.66, held by a gentleman who was at this World Championships that we will see in action again this afternoon, Francesco Ippolito. He was phenomenal for Italy in the international competition. He is backing up now for Rane Rossi. He was everywhere in those incredible relays yesterday afternoon as well. So Francesco, 57.66. And I remember actually, Harold, when the men broke the 1 minute mark for the first time in this event. It was at a German Cup. His name was Matt Davis from Australia. First one to break that 1 minute mark. And I love that we have these milestones that are progressively chipped away, and we think, oh, that'll stand for a while. No one will touch that. And we've got some juniors who are nudging under that now. I mean, the world junior record set by Simone Locci, also at this championships.
Last heat.
Yes. And actually, that's something really interesting as we were going through the program yesterday, seeing some of our competitors who raced for their national team in the youth competition last week now stepping up for the Opens. And they have got some red-hot relays. And I don't just say that because Rane Rossi is wearing red caps. Red-hot as in quality across the board.
And they're not there to make up the numbers.
Oh, no. They are well at home in open international competition. They are incredible. We have the next heat lining up already. I should say the next heat has gone. We've got Tanner Goril from Clifton and Clifton Beach. Again, you want to hang out with some happy people. You want to hang out with some good times. Clifton Beach, big shout out to them. Patrick Holmes from Met Caloundra, Ben Tomlinson, Retford and District Lifesaving Club in GB. Jackson McCleary, so good in his obstacles yesterday and showing us how he does this one. Loving that. 26.6 on the turn there for Jackson McCleary from Maroubra. Lovely to see him in the mix. And Ian Wicken from Pacific Swim Academy and Marc-Andre Muller from Switzerland. But it is all Maroubra, Jackson McCleary out in front.
He had a solid state championships in the New South Wales State Championships in the surf.
Did you know he was this good at pool lifesaving?
I'm going to go and have a chat to him after this because we need to know the Jackson McCleary story because his head keeps popping up every now and then. And he's not from South Maroubra. He's from normal Maroubra. And this guy is elite fast. Who is he training with? What is he doing? Because this
Jackson
is
McCleary, we need more.
That's not too bad.
1:10.66. His obs yesterday was fantastic. And again, he was in one of those early heats out by himself, had to wait through those heats, had to wait through many, many other competitors getting that 200 obs done. But Jackson McCleary, I tell you what, Maroubra would be very, very happy with that result. And we'll grab the overall leaderboard. Javier from Spain is still in the lead, 103.94. Nick Hodges still there, 106. But for Jackson McCleary to come through at the moment, he's currently in that top 8 position, currently in that A final if we were to pause right now. But wonderful to see so many different clubs that we know from the ocean competition, from the national competition, starting to pop up here. And Jackson McCleary doing a great job there. We'll see him come in for this final touch. Very happy to have that one done. Great in the obs, better in the medley now. Jackson McCleary having an absolute ball at the Lifesaving World Championships. Ian Wicken from Canada, 119.5. Patrick Holmes, 120.4. And Tanner Grill from South Africa there. Clifton Beach, 123.70. Fantastic result, fantastic job. But next heat, lining up already. This is what we want to see. We are now up to heat number 6. Sebastian Wilkinson, Jeffrey Koenig from Switzerland, Conrad Sheepers again from Clifton, Troy Ratcliffe, one of our masters in action for Terrigal, Marius Ole Sharman from Luckenwald, Maximilian Board from Bietigheim-Bissingen, and Alexander Haas from Norderstedt. That is how we line up. Heat number 6, down to Harold.
Jen, this just keeps getting better. Hilarious. So here with Jackson McCleary. I know you from the New South Wales State titles. A bit of a bolt to come from nowhere. I've just saw you hop out of the pool then with the 110 in the medley. I said, is that a PB? And what did you say to me?
Yeah, it's my first time ever doing pool rescue, so just going in, giving everything a crack and, yeah, seeing what I can do.
So talk to us about who you're training with, what are you training for, because everything we've seen in the water so far has been elite, top-level pace.
Yeah, so I'm doing a lot of swimming with Cranbrook Aquatic at the moment, but, yeah, still doing a bit of board and ski for the Iron, so hopefully the ocean events later this week can go well.
So do you have a preference for what you're doing, or you just want to be fast at everything?
Definitely the swim. It's definitely my strongest leg, so at the moment I'm focusing on that, but in a few years I might decide more of an Ironman route, but yeah, just keeping everything open at this point.
And training at Maroubra, who are you training with in the surf there?
I got a small group of us doing some board and ski. Cuz is our coach. He's still going around at like 70-something, so yeah, no, it's a pretty good group we've got.
Cuz 70-something with 180-year-old knees and ankles. So that's good then. So you've obviously got a good group leading you ahead. How much have you got left in the tank for the next 4 days of competition?
Oh, yeah, I've only doing a couple races today and tomorrow, yesterday as well. So still feeling pretty fresh. Hopefully have a good swim on Friday and then, yeah, just see what's to come.
Nice. Congratulations, Jackson. Pleasure to chat with you. It's embarrassing how good you are at such a young age. Back to you, Jen.
Oh, fantastic work, and congrats on doing your first pool lifesaving comp. I'm glad you've chosen the Lifesaving World Championships to give that a hit. And a huge congratulations. Troy Ratcliffe took out heat number 6, a time of 1:16.79, 1:16 for Troy. Conrad Sheepers from Clifton Beach, 1:17. We can see on screen now. Alexander Haas from Germany, 1:18.8. Fantastic work. Maximilian Board, 1:19 across the board there. But Troy Ratcliffe, wonderful seeing some of our competitors who did the Masters competition. That's a solid 6-7 days ago now, backing up now, having another swim. If you're on the Gold Coast, if you're at the Lifesaving World Championships, why not get another swim in against some top-level competition?
Just after the interview, I forgot to ask Jackson how old he was. Guess how old he is? 18.
Stop it.
That's what I said. I said, are you kidding me? He's like, what? I said, you got no idea how good you could be.
Oh, how exciting.
Wow.
Here we go. We have heat number 7 lining up already. Mac-Antoine Bernier from Canada. Top of the screen, lane 1, Taj Ward. Victorious yesterday in that incredible line throw from Seacliff. Benjamin Geyer, Bietigheim-Bissingen is in 3. Luca Vazik from Halle Salkers in 4. Lennart Karger from Luckenwald in 5. Lucas Herbert from Langenberg in 6. Maximilian Kuhn from Magdeburg. And Bailey Armstrong from Northcliffe. We saw him in the obstacles yesterday. Actually took out the B final from lane 1, which was a wonderful swim. And again, doing it now from lane 8.
Loves the long distance stuff, but then loves the herd as well, because that's the only reason you swim the long distance.
Do it.
So down in a 27.7, needs to pick that pace up a little bit. Oh, Jen, a little bit of a slip there on that left arm. It's got to be seamless. It's got to be one motion. The momentum was lost, and now he's going to have to work to try and get that mannequin going. He's lost so much through that, but you can see his hips driving through the water there, trying to hold on to that lead, and it's all against the clock now on that inside right next to him. Maximilian from Germany working hard as well, but Bailey Armstrong, nice little correction.
Yeah, I was going to say he's recovered really well, and if you're a Jackson McCleary, if you haven't done too many of these races in the past. It can be really tough just to keep calm. But I tell you what, someone like Bailey Armstrong, who has such incredible experience in ocean racing, in long-distance swimming, he knows how to race. He knows how to stay calm under pressure. So Bailey Armstrong, fantastic swim there, a time of 1:09.83. Great work doing it for the Northcliffe team. They are determined to get as many points as possible across this pool competition before they start the ocean, and we're expecting to see the bronze star from Northcliffe everywhere on the beach sprint track on the ocean as well. But Bailey Armstrong really putting in the work here. You can tell he's been practicing this one as well. A change of pace for him, and as Josh Minogue would have said yesterday, he needs another 9.9k to really feel comfortable in this racing. But there you go, it is official. 1:09.83 for Bailey. Benjamin Geyer from Germany, 1:13.5. Taj Ward, line throw, world champ and world record holder, 1:14. And Maximilian from Germany, 1:14.12. And moving through the program, Heat 8 is lining up already. Tom Frisbee in 1, top of screen. Lucas Miller, one of our friends there from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving. Mark Hyman from Germany. Charlie Walker from Currumbin. Diego Devorashinea from Spain. Also from Spain next door, we have Mario de Andre Nunez Romero. Henrik Dieck from Hassevinkel. Luke Linehan lining up as well. That Half Moon Bay cap closest to screen, bottom of the screen for us. But loving seeing the variety in the caps. Loving seeing a full heat here in heat number 8.
Yeah, away nice and clean. A bit of underwater work for the gentlemen now up and away in their stroke. Charlie Walker on screen there from Currumbin, but the absolute bolter. No, that was Charlie. He's going strong. So he's
lane 4.
He's been an elite.
He knows what he's about.
He's been an elite level competitor for a long, long time, and making his way through under the tutelage. Got some solid experts there at Currumbin.
Don't they ever? I think quite a few of the Aussie team coaches across the Opens and the Juniors associated with the Currumbin Vikings as well. Lane 7 looking good. Henrik Dieck from Hassevinkel in Germany. And this is where we pan out. This is where we get the good shots. This is where we see the underwater come in as well. Ooh, some of the gents making their move now.
The Spaniards or the Germans making their way through. I think that was actually going to be Henry Dieck getting that underwater work done, flying through there. Walker trying to hold on at the moment, but I can guarantee Henry Dieck from Germany will be flying through, because that was some of the best underwater work we've seen coming through.
That was really impressive. Mario from Spain as well in lane 6, going very, very strongly. We can see them make their way through here. Lane 6, yeah, that is Mario from CESN Silla. Might get there on the touch. Charlie Walker, I think, has done enough. He has a 1:10.30. Charlie Walker, 1:10.30. Fantastic swim. Mario from Spain, 1:10.7. And then we have Lucas Miller in lane 3. Oh, sorry, Lucas Miller in lane 2 comes third in that heat, 1:13.42. So great swim for Lucas Miller, the Sunshine Coast Grammar team really getting it done. Wonderful to have a chat to Jessica Marie as well earlier, find out what's happening down that way, telling us all their secrets, why they're so good and why she's just banging out PBs at the World Championships.
Because that's what we want. We want to see the progression, because we're not training for the results, compete against yourself, and if you just so happen to be faster than everyone else, then that is a win for you.
Take a win. And just having a look ahead, Heat 9 coming up. And Harold, I think something that is going to tickle you. We have someone from Ripley Rascals in Great Britain in lane number 3 here. A big welcome to Luke Bryn Waterfall. Love that team name. Love their team gear as well. Saw some good merch walking around yesterday.
And a fun name to say as well, Luke Bryn Waterfall. That sounds very wet.
Sounds rascally.
It does. It sounds fun. It sounds fast. So heat number 9, Linus Fortemeyer from Nordestec. Lachlan Vink from Met Caloundra, that is up on the Sunshine Coast here in Australia. Our mate from Ripley Rascals, Luke Bryn Waterfall. Fabian Herman from Halle Salkeries. Seth Van Hoften from Dordek Reddings Brigade. Look at me go, I'm on fire. Corbin Zahn from Sunshine Coast Grammar. Matthew Gibbs, also teammate of Corbin. And rounding out is David Pasta Campagna, which is from Club Deportivo Natación Aldea.
Yep, lots of names, lots of clubs, lots of fun to say here. And it looks to be close to a full heat again. And we're expecting that speed to start to pick up. We'll see the time start to drop. I'd say we give it 1 or 2 more heats, Harold, and then we'll start looking at that 8th position. Who is going to be popping into that A final? But so far, Matthew Gibbs from Sunshine Coast looking good. We can tell those navy caps there with the yellow stripes. But up in lane number 3, Luke Bryn Waterfall from Ripley Rascals in GB. Strong in that last 5, just setting up for that big turn, the big breath, and now working the underwater.
Yeah, Corbin Zahn also from Sunshine Coast, turning in a really tight second there. But That is some great work. Geez, that was swift work from the middle lane there. Corbin Zahn from Sunshine Coast Grammar. Luke Brim Waterfall holding on at the moment, but look at the move down here, Jen, in lane 6.
Lane 6 looking good, Corbin Zahn. And we've spoken a lot about resilience across this championships, Harold. Corbin, unfortunately, a DQ yesterday in the line throw, which really rattled him. That was a tough one. But again, he put a great post up and he said, yep, rules are rules. I'm out. We're in. And I love that he has recovered now. He's going to get a good touch on the wall. Come on. There he goes. Takes out this heat. That is the mark of a champion. Having a reset. Getting ready, 1:07.51, back in the mix there, fantastic one. Ew. Love seeing that as well.
He's enjoying that. So his foot did go out of the area yesterday.
Is that what it was?
I believe so on the replay.
Oh, okay, no, tough luck there, tough luck. But you know, we have the team managers meeting, we have the officials meeting. Everyone's clear on what's happening there, and unfortunately for Corbin, an unlucky DQ there, but a fantastic finish here, and we love a celebration here, Harold. More than anything, nearly as much as we love world records, we want to see a claim, we want to see a great finish, we want to see a water slap, we want to see you shouting out to the crowd as well. Corbin, fantastic swim there. Yep, that's what we want.
Yep, claim it there, Corbin Zhang. Celebrate like you were cool in the gang.
Yep, there you go, 1:07.5 for him. So that's probably top 4 or so on the leaderboard overall. However, that is only 9 heats done. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go. So I'm going to give it one more, and then we will have a look at what is happening next. So yeah, your eyes do not deceive you. Callum Lowe Griffiths in the house for Mermaid Beach. Saw him yesterday in the line throw as well. Had a good little chat at the lunch break as well. So wonderful to have Callum back, someone of his experience. He's made a few youth Aussie teams in his day. David Kissel from Norderstedt is in 2. Marco Savano from Italy in 4. La Castra Florian from Biarritz Sauvetage Cotier in 6. And Flynn Bartel from Norderstedt in 7. So again, another truly international heat here for the Lifesaving World Championships.
That key word was the last 2 World Championships. And this is so good. People are plenty.
Ooh, start.
Finn Bartel from North, get in there. So he's going to be turning, low 28? Perfect.
That is really, really good. I feel like I should have bought a few caps or something. I'd really love to swap a Norderstedt cap. I really do love those pink ones.
I reckon if you ask nicely, you might get one.
Have a spare shirt or 2 lying around here. We could turn something around. But just because you've got to the mannequin well, we need to get these boys home strongly. And have a look at the kick from Norderstedt as well. Finn from lane 7. That's what you want to see. That is what you want to look like at this point of a rescue medley. Look at the stroke rate. That is great work.
That is not a 6-beat kick. That's a 1,000-beat kick.
Easy.
Get in there.
Oh, but on the inside, Florian Lacastra from Biarritz looking very, very good. But no, he comes through. Our new star, look at that. Finn Bartel, Norderstedt.
Another 107, Jen. So,
we're getting quicker. 107.83.
So the A qualifier, the last World Championships was a 102.37.
It's ridiculous. And they're so quick.
And a 103.9 is the best on the board at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Boys can swim. Boys can swim. But another fantastic heat. Loving seeing these come through, and it's just going to get faster and faster. So having a look at the looking at the heat list yesterday, I think we have 6 of the top 8 competitors from the international team competition backing up for the Interclub. So we should see another 6 World Championship finalists coming up very soon. But have a look at that. What a finish. Finn Bartel, Norderstedt. Good work. 4 heats to go. 4 heats to go. Okay, I'm going to check this leaderboard. Where are we at? It's a 1:08 at the moment. Finn Bartel 7th overall with that 1:07. So
6 seconds.
I think we're about to change gears. I think we're about to see the time start to drop. And I think we're about to see 2, 4, 6, 7, 6 Germans in this next heat. This is what I am loving about with the World Championships. Alrighty, so top of the screen in the white cap, Florian Lena Weber from Halle Starcross, Dan Miller, hello Dan, from Sunshine Coast Pool Grammar, Thomas Herman from Lukenwald, Arne Moller from Emsbrunn, Jonas van Wern from Rieder Weidenbroek, Arne Hendrik Wolf from Lukenwald, and Langenbirds, Stefan Honold in lane 8. Strong start, and Harold, have a look at that. I feel like we're getting quicker. These boys are really starting to push that first 50. They're willing to hurt a bit. They're willing to get that heart rate up now. And Jonas, doing a great job there.
Still at 27 though. Looked a bit more rapid than that, but if these are the bigger boys, these are the ones that are specialising in this rescue medley, all the underwater work is going to be done, and these pickups are going to be seamless. They're going to be fast. They're going to be efficient. And more so than anything, they're going to be powerful. And they are up and away, Jen. Let's watch the clock.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting. 45-46 going past just now. And we can see the boys in lane 4 starting to come through. Oh, Arnie Moller from Emsburen. Fantastic swim there. Looking very, very good, Arnie. That is what we want to see coming through. Oh, he is doing this absolutely perfectly. On the inside, though, lane 5, Jonas van Vern from Marita Vadenbroek. This is going to be tough on the turn, but there you go, Arnie in 105. 105.44. That is quick.
Is it a qualifier quick, though, Jen?
I don't know. Javier Balsavigo from one of, I want to say, 6 heats ago still has that fastest qualifying time. 103.94 for Javier from Spain. That has stood for a while. That has been in those on that leaderboard for quite a while. 3 heats to go, Harold. 3 to go.
I want more. I want to see that A qualified down at that 102 like the last World Championships.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one. Jake Smith won that in the 58.70. And the slowest time in that final was a 102.44.
Yeah, pretty quick. So, yeah, Jake Smith, wonderful to see him take out the 2022 World Championship. He was 4th this year, though. Francisco Ippolito, the current world record holder, took the world title at the national teams competition. We will see him in action very, very soon. But some familiar names starting to line up again. We can see 3 heats to go. Top of the screen, Samuel Poaching, Marangi Bay. Wonderful to have them in the mix. Felix Hoffman from Halley Salcross, Louis Clark from Northcliffe, Fergus Eadie, multiple world record holder Fergus Eadie in the mix here. We have Matteo Belloli from Rane Rossi. Jacob Lofnan is back, and Kelton Rothney, a real quiet achiever there. Lane 7 from Trig Island, part of their incredible relay team that was on the podium yesterday.
Got a feeling these guys are going to come out in the high 25. They're going to be putting it out there. They can actually make a mark on this. Like you said, Jen, 3 more heats to go. This is where the middle of this race can put something on the clock that is going to scare everybody else. And through the middle, Louis Clark, Fergus Eadie leading us out. Lane 3 there as well. Look at this, touching on the wall, 26 high.
That is quick.
Bit of work to do for the boys, though. So what are we looking at? We want something below a 104 at Una Momento.
Yeah, looking very, very good. And just confirming my pronunciation there, it's Marangi Bay. I need to keep looking at that one. I've got the whole list of the pronunciation all listed out here, Marangi Bay. But have a look at this in lane 4. Looking very, very good. As expected, Fergus Eadie moving his way through the field. Too big, too strong. So powerful once he gets his hands on a mannequin.
I'm just shaking my head at this. He's going to go a 1 minute 2.24 with turning in, what was it, a high 26. He's got another second in the first 50.
Easily. Fergus was second last week, just behind Francesco, the current world record holder in this event. It was a fantastic swim. Excited to see how this A final starts to shape up. I reckon we've got something special coming this afternoon.
I have that feeling.
Are your waters telling you something, Harold?
My waters are telling me something. There's something in the air.
Look at that touch on the wall. So perfect. Now he's definitely blowing hard there, but still looks like he has something to give. I reckon he can push that first 50 a bit more. But
heaps more. Man,
once he gets a mannequin in his hand, the streamline is great, the cadence is perfect, the kick is strong. Like, he's really built for mannequin carrying.
So, but with that first 50, how much do you want to leave in the tank, or can you get through it pretty quick?
Well, considering the training that these men do, they can push it.
So
100%.
There's no reason why he could do a low 25 in that first 50 in the final. That's a second and a half already.
Let's put it to him and be like, Fergus, we've been talking about your race. This is what we think you could do. This is how we think you can improve.
And he's like, shut your mouth, commentary box. Just let me race.
I'm doing my best. I'm absolutely exhausted. I've done 50 races in the past week. But here we go. We have got 2 heats left to run. Alrighty, this is going to be fast. The world record holder in lane 4 from Rane Rossi, that bright red cap. Teammate in the mix as well, Giovanni Masterelli. We saw him in action for the national teams as well. From the top of the field, Carlos Carrasco-Reyes from Spain. Gus Shivnan in the mix. Callum Brennan from the Vikings. The 2 Rane Rossi competitors, watch out for them. Their last 15, that's where they'll make their move. 4 and 5. Harrison Hines, world record holder in the 100-toe. Harrison Cook, Marangi Bay in the mix. And Robin Koophoff from Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade in the Netherlands. Have a look at that start. Middle of the field looking good. And Gus Shivnan out in lane 2. Strong start.
Yeah, strong, fast. Let's see on this turn there, but the world record holder is just moving the water like he's
cruising.
Wow. was at a low 26, comfortable through there. And that butterfly kick under the water is absolutely insane. There's a reason why this guy holds a world record. He's going to stamp his dominance early on this heat. He's going to qualify fastest for the A final this afternoon. Francesco Ippolito is looking strong through there in lane 4. Get out of town.
I love that it looked like he was just cruising on that first 50, and you can afford to do that when you can carry a mannequin like this. That is phenomenal. Looking very calm, just has a short little stroke on the wall there, 101 flat. Giovanni 101.40, and third is Callum Brennan coming through 101.56. That is a clinical heat swim right there. Cruise the first 50, control the race, work your underwater, carry strong through to the end. Francisco Ippolito 101 flat.
So let's talk about the contrast then. So watching him after that, cap off, couple of breaths, cool, I've done it. I've done the 101 knee. Fastest qualifier thereabouts, or second fastest qualifier at the moment. And then you go back to the ladies where Mariah Jones was absolutely done. She left everything out on the table. And I guess that's probably the difference between trying to chase that PB and being the world record holder.
Yeah, it's really impressive. But again, we've just seen consistently incredible performances. Race on race, heat on heat. That's what we're loving here at the World Championships. And we can see we are down to Harold. It's the final heat. Last one. Fast one.
It is the final heat. So we've got Raul Malek, Bosana Rosa from Club Deportivo, Natacion Aldaya, Chris Dawson from BMD Northcliffe, Jake Smith from Trigger Island, tough one to say, Simone Loche from Rane Rosse, Matt Magnuson from Maroochydore, that's pronounced correctly as well,
100%.
from Magdeburg, Timo Zibold, and rounding out from Club Deportivo Natacion Aldaya is Eduardo Blasco Alvarez.
Yeah, fantastic race. And the boys would have seen where the leaderboard is at the moment. So Fergus Eadie's still the fastest qualifier at 1:00.24. At the moment, Javier holding on to that 8th position, 1:03. So you've really got to be 1:02 or better to make this final. And having a look at the speed out the start here, this is what we're expecting. Chris Dawson, Jake Smith, but have a look at Simone Lochi. He's actually got the world junior record in this event, a 59.64 that he set 2 years ago. What a start.
25-4 low. This is him announcing himself to the open world. I've been great at the youth level, but you know what I'm going to do today, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to let you know what's up, and I'm what's up. My name is Simone Loche, and I am elite.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's done an incredible amount of racing over the past week, as have many of these Rane Rossi competitors. We've got many nationalities represented under the Rane Rossi cap, but we can see now Jake Smith next door trying to push into this race. This is going to be a fast one. Matt Magnuson as well in the black cap there. Jake, the 2022 world champion, A finalist last week, just off the podium, but a great lunge on the wall there. Simone Lochi, 1:00.54. Jake Smith, 1:01.6. Matt Maggs in there, 1:01.70. Now, we were thinking that a 1:02 or better was going to make this A final. 1:02.30. Gus Shivnan is the final qualifier for that A final. 1:02.30 for Gus Shivnan. That is a fast A final. So we've got Fergus Eadie, Simone Lochi, Francesco Ippolito, Giovanni Masterilli. So 3 of our top 4 from Rane Rossi. CJ Brennan, Matt Magnuson, teammates on the World Championships team for Australia at the last World Championships, Jake Smith and Gus Shivnan. That is how they fall out. So Chris Dawson and Louis Clark from Northcliffe will lead the B final.
So, ladies and gentlemen, today is the 4th of September. Make sure you tune in after 2 o'clock because in this rescue medley, we're seeing it. We're seeing it. It is happening this afternoon. One of those 4 men, either Fergus Eadie, Simone Lochi, Francisco Ippolito, or Giovanni Masterilli, will be breaking the world record. If they don't, I won't be disappointed because it's still going to be great racing, but I can feel it, Jen. There's something in there. They were all foxing. They were just getting through the motions in a low one.
Yeah, that was fantastic racing. I'm so excited for that rescue medley this afternoon. And also to see if Mariah Jones, the fastest qualifier, has something left in the tank to hold off the charge of Rane Rossi. Those red caps, they are absolutely everywhere. They are featuring in every A final. Just so consistent. And so that is rescue medley done. Really impressed that it is just shy of 9 a.m. and we have got through so many heats of the rescue medley. The women's Super Lifesaver is up next. Super Lifesaver coming up We'll go through the women's, go through the men, and we will close out heats today with a 4x50 medley relay. I'd say we'll have maybe 4 heats of both the men and the women in that race, just based on the numbers that we saw rock up yesterday for the 4x50 obstacle relay. So here we go. The start list is up already. The first heat for the Women's Super Lifesaver, and a big welcome back, Anna Fiona Vols. Love that girl. Good.
She is our favourite. We're looking that in. She's our favourite today so far.
Anna Fiona in the mix. Luca Marie Mullen from Ectonactabrook. Rydal Smith, Half Moon Bay. I told you they were everywhere. Half Moon Bay.
No, Full Moon Bay today.
Full Moon Bay. Petya Antonova Boyanova from Bulgaria. Hoi Min Tae as well from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. So we'll just wait for the girls to make their way out onto pool deck. And again, shout out to our pool setters. The 100-metre rescue medley, always a tough one, but they sped through those. Super Lifesavers, of course, we do need a little bit more equipment. There's Jake Smith's mum. Hello, Jen. Then we can see, 2 sets of mannequins required for the Super Lifesaver. So lots happening in this one. And we can see, Harold, that wind is starting to pick up. And where we were all in shorts and singlets last week, super warm down here. We're starting to see the jackets. I saw some beanies as well. So lots happening down on pool deck, and loving the content that not only the team from Big Voice are providing here, but each of the individual clubs, the teams. Lots of content being captured in Singapore Swim Teachers Association. We saw them in action in that line throw yesterday. Really, really strong. Just shy of the Seacliff boys there, but wonderful to have them in the mix. And the reason that you'll see people down the other end of the pool, like our friend from Singapore here, you do need a handler in the Super Lifesaver. So while it's an individual race, you do need a teammate, and you can see they've already got their caps on. Very, very important, because they'll be down the far end of the pool ready for that 150-metre mark to release the mannequin to the swimmer.
Release the mannequin is what they will do.
Release the Kraken.
And I think there'll be a bit of Kraken release this afternoon.
On fire.
I think we might get a conditions report from our man on the sideline very shortly. Do you reckon that'll work?
I think he's ready for it. I think he's getting itchy feet from sitting just here. I think he wants to be out and about. But just checking, looking back over my notes for the Super Lifesaver, Magali Rousseau from the international champion. And as we get ready for that, we can see the water events at Kurrawa Beach are back in action today. Wonderful to see that the conditions are such that the youth ocean competition has resumed. And have a look at the surf. Someone's cracked a great one there. Loving to see that. Get those arms moving. Keep your head down. Keep that beautiful streamline position. Be a surfboard. Oh, that is a fantastic shot there. But look, you can see the flags whipping in the breeze there. It would be big day. Yep. Big day at Kurrawa Beach.
So I told you earlier, Jen, I was talking to a few of the coaches about the conditions yesterday. It did look a little bit benign, but that's because the wind was so strong. It didn't look like there was any wind. So I know that there was going to be some issues with trying to keep the craft safe on the beach. And that it wasn't due to the swell conditions. It was just the sheer force of that wind that was blowing through. And I know it was a little bit protected here yesterday.
But thinking of that action on the beach, something that I did screenshot yesterday that I wanted to make sure we had a little chat about today, but also we wanted to recognise these incredible athletes who were in action yesterday. While the water events were just postponed, the beach relays were in action, and we have a few new world champions crowned from those events. So a huge congratulations for the youth beach relay in the men's. It was Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club, the new world champions there from South Africa. South Maruba was second and Morty Alec in third. So great racing there. For the women's, Swansea Belmont came through for a world championship.
Yeah, they did.
Sorry?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. So that was Swansea in 1, North Cronulla 2, and Noosa Heads were third in the youth beach relay. In the youth 2K run, Surrey McKee from North Cronulla, world champion. Savannah Bush from North Burleigh was in 2, and Sienna Anderson from Wanda was in 3. For the men's, a huge congratulations. Carl Mason from Wanda, Alex Shepherd from Kurrawa, and Kyton Pickering from Alex 1, 2, and 3 in the 2K beach run. That is a big day on the beach. In those conditions, with the wind the way that it was, tough racing. Really, really tough racing.
Yeah, I know that with the stream I was watching, a few of the runners are saying, downwind, not too bad, but railing back into it, they said it was absolutely brutal.
Can you imagine?
No.
Pushing against that in a 2K beach run on the soft sand of Kurrawa Beach.
Sand in the face,
Madness.
Sand everywhere.
Just a light sandpapering
Correct.
all over.
It's actually a bit of exfoliant. It's actually quite nice.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
We're feeling fresh today.
That's it. That is it.
So just waiting for these super lifesavers to progress from the marshalling area up onto pool deck. But again, a massive day of racing. Medley relay, 100 metre rescue medley, super lifesaver and medley relay. That is all we have on the program today. And the fact that we have flown through those heats so well, really, really great work between our team managers, our officials and our athletes. Doing a great job there. And jump onto liveheats.com. That is where you will find the draws and the results for the international, the Interclub, all of the championships. And a big shout out to the national team's IRB competition that is in action today. So that'll be a fast one to watch and some really interesting conditions as well for the IRB racing. It's been a little while since we had the IRBs as part of the national team's competition here at the Lifesaving World Championships. So a lot of athletes very, very nervous down there on the beach at the moment in these tough conditions. You can see about 18, 19 degrees at the moment out on pool deck. But for now, Harold is out and about.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Lily in the Marshalling Arena with all the ladies. How much fun are you having at the moment at the World Championships?
Oh, a lot. It's just great. Like, the atmosphere is really, really great, and I really enjoy it, yeah.
Any PBs yet? Personal best times?
No, not so far. I only had one race in the Medley, so, yeah. But it was good. Just not a personal best.
Excellent. And what is your favourite event? Just this one?
Yeah, I really enjoy Super Lifesaver. It's so much fun. You have a lot to do, and you can really, see how you want to keep your race going. So I think it's really cool.
It is very cool. So a couple more heats. Good luck, Lily. Get into it. I'm going to go further and further back. Who's dodging? No, we're here. We're at the back. Is it Good Morgan?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm learning. What was your name?
Louisa.
Louisa. Talk to us about all the German squad. There's a lot of German fast swimmers here. What is so special about lifesaving in Germany?
I don't know what's more special than in other countries. It's like we're all having fun.
And Jen, this is where we move forward. So we can still do that. How many from your club come out here to compete?
For my club, it's 10.
10?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and have you done any PBs yet? Are you swimming fast?
Yeah, totally. Yesterday it was my personal best in 100 meters mannequin carrier fins.
Yeah, nice. Did you do the obs?
The obs?
The obstacles?
No.
The 200?
No. That's
Is,
not mine.
is that because it's the worst event and it's the hardest?
Yeah, I don't like it. I like Super Lifesaver more, and I love to swim with fins.
I think we all love to swim with fins. All the best in your heat. Jen, it is quite windy down here, so we are expecting it to pick up. It is that subtly coming from behind. I believe the first swimmers are on the line, so I'm going to throw it back to you and Harold in the commentary box. Bye for now.
Oh, thank you so much, Harold, and thank you so much to those ladies for having a little chat to us. We know that it can get quite nerve-wracking just waiting in the marshalling area. The longer that you have to stay there, the longer that you have to think about the race in front of you. A super lifesaver as well is always a tough one, and we can see the ladies in the first heat up on pool deck at the moment, just getting their equipment ready. And if you haven't been joining us earlier, if you haven't watched a Super Lifesaver ahead of time, so it's a 75 metre swim, 25 carry, no fins. At that halfway mark, the girls will discard the mannequin, grab their fins and tube, swim that for 50 metres, and then pick up their mannequin from their handler at the 150 mark and tow it home. And all of our athletes, you're allowed to choose what side of the blocks where you set up your fins and tube. As long as you are not in the way of or disadvantaging any of your other competitors, you are good to go. The officials will only ever nudge you or ask you to change that if they think it's unsafe. And you know, we've all made a few mistakes here and there, but this is the Lifesaving World Championships. These ladies know what they are doing. They're very confident in the way they set up, and we are looking very close to a start. Here we go. You can see the arm in the air. That'll move to the side, and then they'll be in the starter's hands. Harold, welcome back.
Was it nice to have the athletes reconfirm that the 200 obs is officially the worst race?
It is, the obs. It hurts so much. But Super Lifesaver up next. So wonderful to see our best friend Anna Fiona Vols back in the mix from Nita Ohm War Start. Luca Marie Monin from Ektanakabrook. Rydell Smith in the mix as well from Half Moon Bay. Petya from Bulgaria is back as well. Harold, I told you, Bulgaria, everywhere, doing fantastic things. And Hui Min-tae from Singapore Swim Teachers Association. I think that was her handler who we saw earlier in that blue cap.
And her best mate, Anna Fiona Volts, working strong through the start. They're 31 low to start off with.
Yeah, that's a really strong start, actually. Rydell Smith, incredible swimmer from Half Moon Bay. Brother Brendan in action as well. So love the Half Moon Bay cap. Expect to see it here at the pool. You'll see it everywhere at the beach as well. Coming through for this 75-metre mark, we can see some of the ladies, and Anna Fiona again swimming faster than her heat would indicate. And this is where the girls really need to push. And really tough there for Anna Maria. Not only is she out in front, but she's also breathing to her right, which means that she's not watching Rydell, who's coming in in lane 4 there. All you're looking at is the stands and the officials staring down at you.
Wow, that's a solid time there. 1:14 change over here. Watch these skills. So eyes underwater, fins on at a rapid rate. Tube is already over the shoulder, and she's away nice and clean. That is light work of that. And you just see the ladies on screen, and they still want to get a little bit of backwards momentum so we can get as close to that flag to minimise that swim. Mm-hmm. And there was who was that in lane? Was that Rydell?
Rydell Smith in 3 and Petcher in 5.
Yes, that's some tough work trying to get those fins on for her.
Tough work. And just thinking about that 1:14 for Anna Fiona, she actually has paced that really beautifully because she went a 1:14 for that rescue medley that we just saw earlier, which is, 100-metre race. So she was, sprinting at the end there with just a little bit extra carry. So clip on as well. Anna Fiona. Skills. So good.
Repetitions over and over and over. Wow, that is amazing. So world record's at 2:16. She's not going to break that, but this is going to be a swift time.
That's a great
on
swim.
The board early. Legs driving, fins in the water. Great rate. This is going to be a solid time to lead us off, Jen.
The fact that she has still got that stroke rate and that leg drive at this stage of a Super Lifesaver, she has paced this absolutely perfectly. She's obviously had a great race plan. She's stuck to it. Good touch on the wall as well. 2:30.30. That is a really fantastic time. That is not far off an A qualifying time for the national teams competition. And I tell you what, even as they finished the international comp last week, Vo Banderplas from Belgium went 2:30 in the A final last week. Anna Fiona, what a superstar.
You should go meet her.
Do you reckon I could?
Yeah, let's
Do
go.
you reckon she'll say hi?
Do you
want to go?
I've already been out 3 times.
I'll go. I want to go meet Anna Fiona. I'll be back.
Okay.
BRB.
What a legend. All right, so Jen's going to try Mission Impossible. We're going to try and grab our new best friend, Anna Fiona. She's gone out in heat number 1, unseeded at 2:30.50. So again, just to reconfirm, a B qualifying final at the last World Champs in 2022 was at 2:43.81. She's absolutely smoked that. The A qualifying final was at 2:28.27. So she's only just on 2 seconds outside of that. That is an early time on the board. That is fast. We had Petia Anatova Boyanova from Veliko Taranova in Bulgaria from their Lifesaving club. Rydell Smith with that 250. Had a bit of issues there on that clip up, and once that's done and dusted, you may as well just shut this down. But on screen, look at this. Eyes in the water there from Anna Fiona Volts. Clipped up and away. Mannequin off the wall. Tug of the rope. Eyes straight underneath. She doesn't even need to. She can do that with her eyes closed. Perfect clip up, and she's away and moving. Unbelievable work there. She's touching it again. 2:30.30. That is easily going to be a B final. Will that hold on for that A final? Great result there from Anna Fiona Volts. That was unbelievable. We're happy to watch that as heat number 1. Heat number 2 going to be on the line shortly. We do need to get the pool reset, so this does take a bit of work. So we need the mannequins reset in the lanes, squared up perfectly at both ends. Handlers need to be in place. Club caps need to be on. We're going to have 4 swimmers. Looks like our starters are blowing the whistle for our swimmers to make their way out of the pool. But in heat number 2, we're looking at Katrin Kutza from Odisbury along with Pia Kaiser from the same club. The next ones are also going to be from Bulgaria in lanes 4 and 5. It's going to be Desislava Vladimirova Danova from the Veliko Taranova Lifesaving Club along with her teammate next to her in lane 5, which is Miroslava Gubarakova. So ladies from Bulgaria and Germany, welcome to day 2 of the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. And all the black caps are in the water at the moment, but it's going to be lanes 4 and 5, which is the club mates from Veliko Tarnova making their way through, waiting for that touch on the line. And this is going to be a swift time through there. So the ladies are going to touch in just a 34 at the moment. So we've got 1, 2, and 3 turning there. Pia Kaiser. So we've got Pia Kaiser from Otisbury along with Katrin Kutzer, who's just at that back there. But the lead 3 at the moment is down on the pool deck. Jen.
Hey there, Harold. Back down on pool deck with Anna Fiona. 2:30, first heat in the Super. So good to get that one done.
Thank you. It's hard to swim now because I was last week at the Nationals and the most time in the ocean, so in the pool it's a little bit different, but it's fun to race here.
And how are you managing your recovery? How are you managing to still swim so fast?
Yes, the most important thing is to sleep, and there I can get the best recovery, and then, yes, trying to get the best.
Well, hopefully we will see you in the finals later this afternoon. Is there anyone that you would like to say hello to or say thank you to?
Yes, I would thank my family and my mum who is here to support me.
Hello, Mrs. Voles. Wonderful to have you in Australia. Alrighty, big waves down the camera. You need to go and warm down. We will see you soon. Thank you, Anna Fiona. Wonderful.
Oh, that's the energy we need this morning, Jen. Thank you for that, Anna Fiona Voles. What a up-and-coming superstar of pool lifesaving, and lovely energy from her too. Great smile, but leading us off is going to be lane 5 at the moment. It's the Bulgarians out there in 4 and 5, in 1 and 3 at the moment. So Miroslava leading us off. She's going to touch in with 50 metres to go. Comfortable turn. We're going to have Katrin Kutzer, Pia Kaiser there with a 2:15. So 3 are on there, and just a bit of issues there for Miroslava. That is way too long for her. We'll just wait for that little black flag, unfortunately. But Pia Kaiser from Germany leading this one out. She's been the second to third the whole way, Jen, but the skills at the end pushing her through to that lead.
Oh, and those skills have absolutely been the difference as we've seen the heats and then the finals progress. I think the Italian men last week, or I want to say the Italians in the juniors as well, had some of the best skills I have ever seen in terms of fin-ons and clip-ups. They were next level, and obviously incredible swimmers, great at all the in-between, but they made the difference on those last skills. So expecting big things from them, many of them backing up now for the Rane Rossi Open team.
So it's little attention to detail, though it may seem tedious, it may seem boring. It is the reps over and over and over and over again. And if you mess it up, go again. If you get it right, get 2 in a row. If you get 2 in a row, let's get to 3 in a row. You just want to keep building on that capacity to get to that finish line. But we've got a 2:58 they're leading. This one out for Heat 2, which is Pia Kaiser from Otisbury. Miroslava Gudubakova from Veliko Tarnova led the whole way, just had some major issues with that secondary clip up towards the end. And then a teammate, Desislava Daranova, as well, that 3:08. So great racing from the ladies. I told you, Jen, it's getting a little bit windier down there.
It really is. I was surprised when I wandered out there just how chilly it was on pool deck, and you can see all of the athletes, in the marshalling area, or as soon as they finish, obviously you want to have a good little warm down swim, but the deck jackets are out. I saw some beanies, I saw some gloves, and I think everyone's packed really well for the Lifesaving World Championships. While it was so unseasonably warm last week, this is probably more the conditions that we were expecting at this time of year on the Gold Coast.
Now, do you prefer these conditions, or would you prefer like a 31 or a 32 degree day with the sun beating down?
Oh no, when it's too hot, it's so hard to get your body temperature back down, and it's often really just difficult to find a spot somewhere on pool deck to escape that heat as well. So I think for a lot of our competitors, this is a balmy summer day for some of our European nations as well. So I was chatting to the GB team, and they're like, oh, it's t-shirt weather, it's barbecue weather, this is fantastic. So I think, again, these athletes that have gathered here, it is the Lifesaving World Championships. They are the best at what they do. So we talk about resilience. We talked about being able to adapt to different conditions. Honestly, today is not a drama for athletes. And the fact that the line throw is done, that's what we were nervous about yesterday with that wind starting to pick up and those gusts coming through. But for now, this is business as usual. We are just rolling through the program, and we can see another familiar name. Welcome back, Holly Holmesby.
And also my new best mate, Lily Herzberg, that I spoke to in the arena. This is her favourite event. This is the one she's doing.
Good on her. What a superstar.
And it's a weird event to be your favourite, but again, all the technical pickups, some people just like having, the little finer nuances of swimming, because it is so difficult to get everything right. Leading us out in lane 2 is going to be Bodzala Plamonova from, again, the Bulgarian squad.
Everywhere.
So big.
Everywhere. Wonderful to see that they have brought this quality team over, the Bulgarians everywhere. Bosindra in the mix there. So we've also got Ann-Kristen Korthagen from Otisbury in lane 1, Rika Vikarek from Nida Olm, Lily Herzberg, your mate, and Holly Holmesby from Half Moon Bay, closest to Scree in lane 8. And really tough for Holly, swimming, 3 lanes away from everyone else, closest neighbour being Lily in lane 5. But no dramas for her at the moment, just swimming her own race. She is breathing to her left-hand side. So again, just looking up at the grandstand, watching the officials as we come through. But looks to be lane 3 the leader for now. Fantastic work.
That is really strong. And Bulgaria, when I think of Bulgaria, I think of wrestling, I think of handball, and now I think of pool lifesaving when we say that nation.
Absolutely. And we can see lane 3 still looking really good. We just want to get a good look at these Finn-ons. Who's done the work? Go, 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 go. Holly Holmesby's away. Fantastic work there. I think she's, the first away. And when people ask, what's the secret to a good clip up? What's the secret to a good Finn-on? You got to do 1,000 of them. When you think you've done enough, do a few more.
And get them right every time. So solid work there. A couple of butterfly kicks trying to streamline underwater, but the massive rate of pace is coming on that outside ride again. It looks like Rika Wizarek from, was it Waterstat?
Nida Olm Waterstat.
Yeah, so she had a slow clip up, but she's making that back up on the on that third 150. Can she get it right on this one? Holmesby away and clean, done again.
Oh, Holly Holmesby, she's got a solid lead on the rest of the field now. She is away. She is well clear. What fantastic skills. Holly Holmesby, would we expect anything else, honestly? Looking super, super strong. And again, really tough that she's breathing to that left-hand side. She'd have some awareness of where the rest of the field is, but essentially she is swimming a solo race right now.
Solo race, watching the time, noting that our best friend punched a 2:30 earlier. That time is long gone there. But Holly Holmesby, this is going to be a solid time for her to get on the board just in that low 2:40. Great swim, taking this one out.
Yeah, Anna Fiona, a great swimmer. And as she mentioned, she was in action for the German team at the national event as well. So lots of races under her belt. But the fact that she's still consistently punching out those 2:30s, fantastic swimming, fantastic racing. And also shows that she's really been looking after herself in the last week as well. When we said, how are you still performing so strongly? Number 1 was sleep. You've got to get your goods, turn your phone off, limit that screen time, get the good Z's in, and you too could do a 2:30 Super Lifesaver in the second week of competition. That's really impressive.
So good. So Rika Wizarek from, how do you say it again?
Oh, let me bring that
Olin,
back up.
what is that?
Nida Olm Waterstat.
The second line, I missed that. So great work, 2:47. Second best mate, Lily Herzberg from the same club. Nida Olm, what is that? With that 2:51.
Yeah, fantastic swimming, loving seeing. And again, we talk about these milestones and these barriers. The first time that you get a Super Lifesaver under the 3-minute mark, fantastic. Then you break 2:50. Then you're nudging the 2:40. That 2:30 mark is now, it used to be a world record. Now it is something that the ladies really need to drop. And we really did love to see a few of the gals starting to nudge into sub 2:20 territory as well. If you want to be in the medals, you've got to be around that 2:20 mark. Cray indeed. But Magali Rousseau from France, she was the 2014, the 2022 and the 2024 world champion in this event for the national teams comp. Wonderful to have her in the mix. She's won Interclub twice before as well, 2014 and 2016. So racing now for Rane Rossi. We'll expect to see her feature in the few of those last heats coming through. And I would say definitely the A final this afternoon if everything goes to plan. But having seen how consistent she is, how great her skills are, her endurance, second to none. She's just phenomenal, Magali Rousseau.
The greatest ever in this event.
Oh, 100%. When we look at the history books, she is consistently there. And the Italians, the French, so good. They really had ownership on this result for a while. The Aussies were great. We had a few world record holders, Miranda Bell back in the day, Prue Davies a few years ago as well. So we've got the runs on the board, but the Europeans really starting to challenge consistently, and they are just notching up these incredible times, really leading that sub 2:20 charge.
And in this event, where there's so many skills that go and get it that I guess have to get you across the line. So Magali Rousseau, tall, long and lean, but then you go back to 2018, Prue Davies, short, stout, and all power, and could still get it done. Amazing stuff.
One of the strongest competitors that we've ever seen, and again, Prue's skills, second to none. And I think her mental resilience, her mental strength really got her through. Like, you never wanted to be next to Prue in that last 50 because you knew it's not going to go your way. Prue Davies will mow you down. Prue Davies has what it takes every single time. Luckily, I was pretty much out of it by the time she came through, but she was just known for that grit and that tenacity in that last 50. So rather petite compared to some of our ladies, but so strong, so determined, and, you know, rewarded with a world record of her own previously. So an incredible competitor. We do miss her very, very much, but she is off doing wonderful things now. And
so even with that, so as good as Prue was, she would have handed the baton over. So who was the next up for her? And now France, at some stage, Magali said this is going to be her last World Championships.
I know.
Who is she going to be handing that baton over to?
Well, it's really interesting. I think that incredible world mark that Magali set, the 2:16.07, that will stand for a little while. Lani Pallister actually has the world junior record at the moment at a 2:22. So we've got some incredible world marks that have been set at the moment. But, you know, these world records, they're made to be broken. There will always be someone faster. And I think we just have to enjoy that we still have Magali racing at the moment. We still get to see her go around a few more times. We get to celebrate her here on the world stage and say, not only congratulations, great work, but thank you, Magali. Thank you for moving our sport forward. Thank you for showing us just how wonderful our women lifesavers can be, because they are second to none. They're just wonderful to watch, and a lovely farewell tour for her.
Most definitely there, but leading us out, look at this time being set from the South African Jen. This is looking ultra fast at the moment there. Warris Mills from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in South Africa leading this one out. Clip Up's going to be here. A little wry smile on her face as she's missed the rope to pull through the tube. Eyes are deep underwater there. Getting before that 10-metre mark, and she's held up a couple of times. This is not ideal for her because we want to get below any sort of PB time, but she's up and away. 2:33 on the clock at the moment. She's leading this one out comfortably. Tucked in on the inside right there next to her is going to be from our mates from Great Britain, Nicola Tusker.
Yeah, fantastic work. And I've just gone back onto the DLRG website, which is where they hold all of the world records there. So Magali first broke the super world record back in 2014 in Montpellier. So 2014 she took the world record, broke it another time from there. Silvia Mascari from Italy took it from there. Prue Davies then went 2:21.73. Prue broke it a further 3 times, so close to that 2:20 mark. Paola Lancelotti from Italy went 2:18 for the first time, and then Magali, a monster swim to take it to 2:16. So that world record, that 2:16, is just phenomenal. The fact that it's gone from, you know, Magali's first world record of 2:24, she's now got it down to 2:16, like these incredible jumps that we keep on seeing. But Magali, best of the best since 2014.
So that was 10 years ago. Broke the world record 8 years later after she first broke it. At 36 years old, she is this year competing.
Yes. Yep. Incredible, right? Such a privilege that we get to see her race here at the Lifesaving World Championships at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. But a fantastic swim.
Warris Mills.
Yeah, and gosh, she's done some races at the ocean, on the track, in the pool. Still going strong, though, taking out this heat here for the women's 200-metre super lifesaver. And if you're joining us on live stream, please make sure you have live heats up as well in another tab. That is where you can search for athletes, search for events. Also go back and have a look at the other races that are in action. So the national teams competition. We mentioned that the IRBs are in action as well today. We'll have surf boats, we'll have march past. So something for everyone here at the Lifesaving World Championships. And when I think of something for everyone, Harold, I think about that line throw racing yesterday. The team from Seacliff, they came here on a mission. The current world record holders, an incredible time of 8.69 set at the South Australian Championships a few months back. All eyes were on them. The wind was gusting. They delivered incredibly. It was such a tight race as well, which is what I really loved. Like Singapore was in the mix, Netherlands as well. And big day of racing. That I really love how we have that finals package. It is just short, sharp, spectacular racing every afternoon, expecting the same again at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
And I know that a lot of the athletes who aren't competing today that are part of their clubs for this Interclub, it will be like, you're coming down this morning? No, I've got my rest, I've got my rehab, I've got to stay out of the sun, I've got to get everything right for me, ensuring that I can be the best I can be for our team when it comes to the next 3 days on the sand and in the ocean. But I'm going to be there at 2 o'clock.
But I will see you for finals. I will meet you there. We actually saw Hannah Scully yesterday from Northcliffe. She did a turn in commentary as well, which was wonderful. And I saw her yesterday. I was like, oh, Hannah, what's happening? She's like, it's finals time. Of course I'm going to be here. My team's in action. I want to cheer them on. I want to see how they go. And, of course, Northcliffe, fantastic yesterday afternoon. We expect to see more of them this afternoon. Fergus Eadie will feature in the 100-metre rescue medley this afternoon. But for now, we've got some more Germans in action here. A Canadian, a Spaniard in the mix as well. But it is Germany, Germany, Germany in the Super Lifesaver.
Yep. And my third best mate, Luisa Anna Hele from, what's that, Gütersloh? Yeah, I think so. I'm getting better. We can always check. No, I'm getting better. Gütersloh. So lane 1, we've got Laurie Lepage from Naval Sauvetage Sporting Club. Solid start there in lane number 1 there for her. We've got Hannah as well. Hannah Dadas from Kusel in Germany. Lane 3, we've got Sophie. So Sophie Helig from Saint Leon. I'm on the right one. What I'm out of, am I? Let's just call what's on the screen, but solid turn there in lane 8 there. Yeah, so Leah Sophie Schronach in 1 there. That was solid too. The Sophie Helig from St. Leon. So girls are going to be making their way to that 17 and a bit point. 25 metres in this one. Mm-hmm. Down nice and early, holding on for dear life, and they'll be trying to get down. Who's the first one down? Lane 7, first one down, full heat.
Yeah, Lucia from Spain. Fantastic start there for her. You'll see them really accelerate off the bottom there. Just got to get that good hand to the mannequin. And again, we can see this breaststroke on your back, the traditional way of carrying. If that's what works for you, if that's what is fastest for you, and particularly in the Super Lifesaver, when you are carrying under fatigue, when you have been swimming for 75 metres already, go for it. Whatever works best for you. But we can see now coming through in lane 7, Lucia from Spain. She was great on the pickup. Lane 8 as well, Sophia as well. A fantastic finish here. Just needs to get the hand to the wall. You can see they will immediately drop the mannequins. Tube strap goes over, fins on. This is where you need to get your speed on, ladies. This is where you can make the biggest gaps or lose the most amount of time in these clip-ups. And there you go. Fantastic work. But further over, we've seen a fantastic change over there by Leah Sophie from Reda Weidenbroek.
And the one thing I love about this race, Jen, when you strip back Lifesaving to its core, mm-hmm. This, I guess, personifies everything that's in there. It is about you showcasing your skills as the best lifesaver you can be, getting your fins on as quick as you can, getting the tube around your neck as quick as you can, ensuring that when we're carrying that mannequin that it's not about pace, it's about you actually saving the life. So if you have to save the life by getting on your side scull and backstroking, whatever it may be, mm-hmm. to get to the end of the pool to ensure that we're doing the rescue.
This is what we do.
Go for you. Good on you.
This is where we really see, back in the day, we used to use surf boats for rescue. Then we use boards, then we use skis. Now we've got the fins and the tube in there as well. We do a line throw because that's the safest, fastest non-contact rescue as well. Go to the beach, board rescue, rescue tube rescue. This is why we do what we do.
Flags on the beach, resting in the sun. Someone needs to be saved. Bang! You need to turn and go and save the person. Same thing.
Yeah, grab a piece of hose on your way through. Here we go. But Laurie Lepage from Canada in lane 1. You can see Hannah coming through. But, lane 3, Leah Sophie doing the best of it at the moment. Great kick coming through, keeping those long strokes going. That's what we want to see. The fatigue is real at this stage of the race. But lane 7, Lucia coming through. She'll get hand to the wall first, a time of 3:06.83. 3:06.83. Fantastic swimming. And, Harold, thinking about the beach flags, I think they were some of the most exciting races of the national team's competition. The entire arena stops. The ocean events stop. Everyone gathers around for those flags finals. I love the focus that we see there. It was tightly contested racing. I'm getting emotional just thinking about it.
Because Shogo
got the win. How good was that? We got to call them at the Aussie Championships, which was under lights. Absolutely phenomenal to see him back up here for a World Championship. Shogo Hori, just incredible.
Was I there with you?
Yeah. Remember Nathan had to go early to get his flight?
No. Yes.
I'm glad it was memorable for you as well.
I do remember. Sorry. I can never remember if I'm on the beach or in the booth. Too many memories, but this is great. Can we just go back to heat number 1?
Please.
What time was set?
2:30.
2:30 at the moment. Or una momento for our Spanish counterparts. That's a 10-second lead for Holly Holmesby with that 2:41. That's not going to stand for much longer because it is starting to get a little bit more rapid. We're getting some big names coming through. Heat number 6 of, what do we got? Heaps.
13.
13. We're not even halfway yet.
That's all right. Lena Berling is in this one. Lane 1 from Ektenackterbroek. Rada Vadenbroek's Anna Holschler in the mix. Stephanie Labelle as well for Naval Sauvetage. Chiara Bermes from Ektenackterbroek. Lena Kornek from Kusel. Laura Yap from Luckenwald. And Vanessa Schultz from Kusel. So close again to an all-German race. Would you have expected to see this many Germans at a World Championship? It's so good.
Now, after being in the marshalling area, I thought, let's go and have just random chats with people. Just grab 2 Germans.
Yeah, love it. Well, they're everywhere.
Exactly.
I love that there's so many of them here, and they are consistently, they've got incredible camaraderie. They've got great teamsmanship. We can see the support up in the stands as well. The flags are flying. Everyone's here. The fact that they have made the trek to Australia, they've travelled the 30 or so hours that is required to get here and perform well is just phenomenal.
Well, that's what I was talking to. Was it Louisa Anna Hill before? And I was like, what makes German lifesaving so special? And then she was like, well, is it any more special than what we're seeing from anyone else? And I was like, well, it kind of is, because you're
incredible.
You've got that many bodies coming here to participate, punch out PBs, support your nation, support your club, and then just put this beautiful sport on, on the world stage, showcasing how good we are and how good we're going to be.
And how good is Chiara in lane 4? She's going to be the first to turn, coming around, feet on the wall. 34.44, fantastic start there. That's what we want to see. And the girls will start to push now a little bit. We can see in lane 3, that is Stephanie Labelle from Canada. And this is where you want to push coming into this pickup now. They're going to dive down. And Harold, we talk about the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. It's a fast pool as well. That's the topic of conversation from last week. Because it's about 2 metres deep consistently end to end. It's got a good grippy bottom there as well. This is where we're seeing some fantastic times. And that's why we saw those world records. I mean, of course, incredible athletes who have trained very, very hard and are very, very strong. But the pool does come into play. The facilities can assist us in setting those new world records.
Yep.
Stephanie, look at her go.
Yeah, that's really, really strong. Look at her go through there. This is going to be a nice touch on the wall. And watch this. Dropping the mannequin, hands up through there. Looks like there's a couple of grabs to get the... what do we got? The tube around the head. And you still want to be just sliding a little bit further back as we're going through 1 and 2. That's not too bad there for that, but 1 and 2.
Chiara, though, she's caught up beautifully there. I think she came in maybe second and a half behind. She is now equal lead in that white cap there. Chiara in lane 4, looking very, very strong, keeping that pace up. The pink cap next to her is Lena as well. The girls coming through, showing us how it's done. Intrigued to see how this race plays out, because we still do have a crucial change coming up next where it's a 100-metre tow from here. At that halfway mark, it's a tow with fins.
Under duress.
Under duress. Heart rate's only, 190 or so as they come through. The legs are burning, the lungs are burning, but come on, girls. Let's get some good clip-ups here. We can see they jump back there as well. They'll grab that tube. You want to get your hands immediately to the medal ring so that all you need... Oh, look at that. Chiara. Great clip-up there. No dramas at all.
Very, very schnell is German for fast. I've just learnt that. That is very schnell. Should be looking to hold on to that. But this is really, really solid from those ladies, knowing that 2:30 set earlier is already gone. But this is, again, about PBs, about trying to show those improvements. If you're doing all the hard work through the especially cold mornings over in Germany and also in Canada, we don't really have to deal with that here.
Yeah, I think that's what I do love about, one of the teams that you always want to try and make is to get over to a German Cup. It's held in November of each year, and, you get up in the morning and you bundle on all your gear, and then you're like, yep, let's go to the swimming pool. Like, this is the perfect weather for it. But the great part is they often have the Christmas market set up by the time we get there as well. So you really get to see Germany at its best. You really get to experience the culture, and they're incredible hosts year on year for the German Cup. If you get an opportunity to swim one of those races, and it is being held again this year, get yourself to Warndorf. It's just incredible. One of the best experiences to be a part of.
And we just see here lane 4.
This is where she made the difference.
Yep.
She's about to take off. Yeah, that's a fantastic clip up there. A fantastic fin on. We can see the clip up happening. And have a look at those flags flying in the breeze there as well. It is windy down there.
Yeah, so Chiara Bermes from Ektenackterbroek. Did I get it?
Nailed it.
This is good. This is fun. Different pace of this morning. We're like 3 minutes per race. Yes. Halfway through now.
Yeah, it takes a little bit longer just because there are 2 mannequins per lane for the Super Lifesaver. But they do an incredible job moving it around. I can see Dan back on screen. And, of course, the pool sweaters do an incredible job between the mannequins moving up and down. We had the cirque a few days back as well, so a lot to arrange, so many logistics that go into a Lifesaving World Championship. We can see Heat 7 is about to come through. Nikki Langner from Magdeburg in lane 1, Sabrina Jahn from Ditzingen in lane 2, Kathy Groot from Dordrecht, Reddings Brigade in the Netherlands, Milena Gessner from Norderstedt, Maria Soto Perez from Club Deportivo Natación El Daya, Anne-Katrin Hedler from Magdeburg, Amy Lilly Jaguar Spear from Bietigheim-Bissingen, and Pia Backenthine from Hasewinkel. So one of the best caps going around, I would say, Hasewinkel. It's orange with the black polka dots on there, Harold. One of my favourites.
You're really just trying to get as many caps as possible, aren't
No,
you?
no, that's their beach cap. Like their tie-up cap has the polka dots on it, which I really enjoy.
Because it's fun.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. And have a look at this, a full heat. That is what we want to see for heat number 7 for the 200-metre Super Lifesaver. Amy Lilly, lane 7, a strong start for her. And I love seeing how the girls pace this first 50. It's always tough. You never want to go too fast, but you don't want to drop behind either. You know that carry with the carry without fins is always going to be tough. You've just got to grind through that, and then it's a 100-toe to finish. But Nikki Langner on the top of the screen from Magdeburg, I should say, a fantastic start. She'll be the first. Feet on the wall, 32.96. That's really strong. 32.9 for feet on the wall. That's a good effort to start. She just needs to pace it through from here. 25 to swim, then they'll grab the mannequin, and they are up and away.
So if we could just unpack some errors. So just say if you were to pace yourself a little bit too slowly in that first 50, you're obviously going to have to push that little bit harder to make your way to get to that mannequin to try and undo what you've already done.
It's too hard to make up that time. It's too hard.
And then on top of that, you've left yourself at risk to then blow everything out. Then I guess, is there reserves that are going to be gone for later on in the program because you've made an error through the day?
Yeah, you can't leave anything in the tank. You've got to push that first 75. And if you've done your good carries, and we think of, people who do the rescue medley where there's a really long carry as well, that's where they really come to the fore. That was where we saw Romane from France who took out the youth medley. She's so good over that 2-lap race. Zoe Peterson set the world record in the heats, but Romane came over and got the world title at the end of the day. And when we saw those ladies back up again for the Super Lifesaver, Romane front loads that race because she knows she's so strong carrying the mannequin without fins. And we've seen some great fin-ons here as well. Have a look at that in lane number 5, Maria Soto. Fantastic work for the Spaniard.
And as we're making our way through to the faster heats, you could say that the freestyle arms with the butterfly kick.
Yep.
Whatever works for you.
Whatever works, but got Amy doing really well in lane 7, the best of them at the moment, and more of that butterfly kick coming to start there, Harold. And we can see a few of the girls just getting the big kicks underwater. And if it works for you, go for it. Alrighty, really keen to see this fin on here, lane 7. That is Amy Lilly Jaguar coming through. Oh, she's nailed it! Look at that. Bietigheim-Bissingen, that is what you want to see. Fantastic work. That is a great swim. That is a great clip up right there to do that under pressure, under fatigue, setting this race up beautifully. She's breathing to her right. She can see the rest of the field now. She can see that over in lane 3, that's Kathy Groot trying to push her way in here. Kathy Groot has actually paced this race really, really well. She's made her way through. She's been very, very solid and consistent. But from Bietigheim-Bissingen, that's the way to do it. See, that's the bye-bye cap that I was telling you about. The navy one. Bye-bye. I love it.
You do. You love a lot of things. 251, 80. We're getting faster.
We are. That 230, though, just makes me realise how incredible and how I think it's obviously you don't want to be out swimming by yourself. You don't want to do a 230 super. But for Anna Fiona, she's been done for half an hour. She's warmed down. She's in the showers. She's got her warm gear back on. These ladies are still going. It's probably a solid half hour before we get to that final heat of the Super Lifesaver. So strategically, maybe not a bad move for Anna Fiona to be in that first heat.
A lot more rest, a lot more recovery.
So much more rest. Go get a coffee, have a bite to eat.
Sleep.
Yeah, whatever you need. It's actually worked out really well for her. And there we see those underwater shots. And this was a great clip up here as well. Gone, away, done, bye-bye. See?
I can see that. Bye-bye to everybody. Wow. Look at my fins from behind because that's all you're going to see. So, wow. Amy Lilly getting it done in that 251.
1:09.80. And again, great to see more of these ladies breaking that 3-minute mark. That is a real barrier as you start to do Super Lifesavers. It can be really tough, but they're getting under there consistently now. Great start. And, you know, for some of our competitors, chances are they're racing at their first ever World Championships. We haven't held an Interclub World Championship since 2018, and that is back when Prue Davies, 221.61, took out the Super Lifesaver, and it was Margalit the 2 years prior to that one. So if you've heard about the World Championships, if you've heard about teammates who've done it in the past, you see the national team go year on year to finally be a part of it, to make the trek all the way to Australia, to the Gold Coast, to be able to be a part of it. I love that we've got so many of them here celebrating and just showing us what they can do, breaking that 3-minute mark, 250, 240, 230, 220.
Yeah, and we spoke about it. So 2012, Francesca Molinari, 230, 221, won the gold medal.
Yeah, crazy, right?
16 seconds has been dropped in a matter of, 10 years, 12 years.
Yeah, that's what we're getting to. So, yeah.
I just shake my head at the evolution and how amazing these athletes are. And the fact that these are World Championships, this is literally the world's best.
Yeah, it keeps on getting better as well. And have a look in lane 8, Lynn Louisa Heinrich Meyer from Langenberg. Fantastic start for her. But back up the top of the screen, we can see Hannah Eleonora Kraus from Hagen Imbrischen. Maria Buendia Rodriguez from Club Deportivo, Hannah Berger from Hatley Salcris, Sander Koning from Dordrecht Reddings Brigade, Leonie Rollett from Norderstedt, and as we said, that fantastic start that we saw earlier from Lynn Louisa from Langenberg will come through. It's going to be feet on the world. It's Diane Berger from Germany, 33.65, strong start for her. And again, one of the reasons that we do love using live heats for the World Championships, for our coaches, for their athletes, they will actually be able to see the splits that they did throughout this race, available forever on liveheats.com, so we can go back and get some really valuable data to inform the athletes and to help them plan their next races, their next Super Lifesavers. So here we go, lane 3. I think that's Hannah Eleonora coming through now. The yellow lane ropes signify lanes 4 and 5. 4 is at the top of your screen, 5 is at the bottom of your screen. But great carrying here as the girls make their way through this 25.
Yeah, efficient, moving the water nicely. Like the leg kick probably isn't as strong through lane 4, but there's a solid arm pull through there. So moving lots of water. Lane 3 touching it first. Diana touching in. It'll be at 126, Jen. And again, skills at a premium here. And that's a soft, fast work there.
That is really, really great work. Wonderful to see. And then Sandra Koning in lane 4. She was pretty speedy as well. She's been putting the work in. We can see the ladies just start to work through here. And I want to say lane 4 starting to lean on that stroke, bring those legs in. Yeah. But no doubting our leader at the moment in lane 3, Diana Berger. I feel like the pace is starting to pick up. I feel like these ladies are really pushing through. Not out of it just yet as well in lane 8, Lynn Louisa coming through. But let's watch these clip-ups. Let's see who has been doing the work, who can hold their nerves under the pressure here. Come on, girls. Go, 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 go. Oh, lane 2, Maria from Spain, Maria Buendia Rodriguez. That is some fantastic skills, but lane 4 fighting back now, really putting some speed on.
Yeah, I think when you said that earlier, you just saw that back end coming through from Sandy de Koning. She looked really strong through there. Look how long and loping that stroke is, just cruising at the moment. Solid lead kick through there, but almighty, that was fast.
That was really, really good. I'm so glad we get these sorts of things on camera so the girls can see these incredible achievements that they've been doing. This is why they've been training so hard. Just under the flags now. Come on, go, 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 go. Ooh, strong touch on the wall. Love seeing that. 251.03. Diana Berger comes through 252.06 and 252.11 from San from the Netherlands. So that's how they finish 1, 2, 3. The girls doing an incredible job here. 8 heats down already for the Super Lifesaver. That's what we like to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yet to run. So we'll start to keep an eye very, very soon on that 8th place on the leaderboard. Of course, at the World Championships, we do pay points all the way down to 16, and this is where we saw fantastic Finn on there. That's what you want to see. And over in lane 2, I think that was clip up of the race so far. Yep, she is gone. She is away. Lane 4 as well.
So with the mannequin pickup, with the clip up, with the Finn on, if you don't get it right, it could be anywhere from an extra 5 seconds to an extra 15, 20 seconds.
Oh, we've seen some shockers. Or, even worse, a DQ.
Yeah.
Then it's all done, and the time is immaterial. It doesn't get up on the board. So it's one thing to do a few of them in training, to do them in the race conditions as well is really tough, especially when you're in a foreign country, at a different pool, in the wind. Maybe you haven't raced at too many outdoor pools in your time as well. There's a lot of things to adapt to each time, but here we go. See the next of the start list lining up. And a big welcome in lane 7. Leah Jones picked up a medal in the line throw. Wonderful to see. Jessica Garbanzo is in the mix. We had a chat to her earlier today. The girls just making their final preparations, getting those fins and tubes ready on the blocks. And that is a familiar sight there, the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving team there. So top of the screen up in lane 1, we have Lotte Soyak from Norderstedt, Maria Lisa Balat from Innerschwiss from Switzerland, Maria Pankenkemper from Langenberg, Jessica Marie Gabanzo from Sunshine Coast Grammar, Kira Dale, her teammate in lane 5, Alexander Stenzel from Bietigheim-Bissingen, and Leah Jones from Tweedheads and Coolangatta. The TH&C team, they were in action for the relays yesterday, took out the B final for the 4x50 obs, which was wonderful to see. But Alexander Stenzel from Germany, strong start there, really pushing into this first 50.
So from Bietigheim-Bissingen, looking really strong through there. She's going to touch in the low 30. That's going to be going out the hardest we've seen so far. That is really good through there.
Yeah, 32.8 for Alexandra Stenzel, feet on the wall. I think it was Jessica Marie second in 33.51, but the girls just starting to wind up now. They can see the mannequins in the distance. They'll put on a few good strokes. Get down the bottom there, pick up that mannequin. You want to really explode off the bottom of the pool as well. Maximise that acceleration as we come through to the 25 carry, and here's where we see more of that butterfly kick starting to come through. If you're a pool swimmer, if you're a good butterflyer and you've made your way into pool lifesaving, this is where you can really lean on those skills. So she's really far over on the lane rope, though. I'm really nervous that she's actually about to catch her hands there as well. So a few little things to work on, but she doesn't need my help right now. She is winning this heat of the Super Lifesaver. Coming through, Leah Jones as well on the touch.
Solid finish from Leah there.
Leah working her way through the field. Let's get these fins on, girls, and go, go, go. Ooh, lane 3.
Get out of here. Who's that?
Maria.
Again.
Maria Pagenkemper from Germany, fantastic swim. It's now a race in 2. Leah Jones did a great job as well, just leaning into this third lap now. It's going to come down to this final changeover. Fantastic work.
So Maria Pagenkemper from Langenberg turned in 6th, so second last, came out in 1st. That's how fast that changeover was.
Well, it just shows you how important these skills are. Yes, you could be the best swimmer out there. You could be Fergus Eadie making your way through. If you haven't done the work on the fin-ons, if you can't get your clip-up done early, oh my God, she's nailed that one as well. Yes, and we give a high five there. That is what you want to see. Maria, what an absolute superstar. Leah Jones not out of this yet either. She has got, as Josh Minogue would say, the skills to pay the bills in lane 8. Fantastic work, just really, really consistent, really solid there for Leah Jones. And this will be an interesting touch, actually, as we see the girls make their way through. Who's got the legs? Who's got the stroke rate to finish this one off?
So heat number 9 we're up to, and no one even close to that 2:30 of heat number 1. That is absolutely insane. Leah Jones going to touch in at a 2:49, just under 2:50. That's a solid effort for her.
That is great. 2:49.10 for Leah Jones from Tweedheads and Coolangatta. I really hope she's happy with that time, because she could not have done better on those skills. She left nothing to chance in those. A really, really solid swim.
Why don't I go and have a chat to her?
Do it.
Okay.
Here's a microphone. There you go. 2:49.10 for Leah. Maria Pagenkemper, fantastic work there from the German, 2:52. 2:52.59 as well for Jessica Marie Garbanzo, and Lotte Soyak from Germany, 2:53 as well. So all of the ladies, all 7 gals in that heat under the 3-minute mark. Wonderful to see, and have a look at the skills on the replay here. And I love this one as well. Maria nailing that clip up. Love to see that as the girls come in for the touch. Always happy to have the Super Lifesaver done and out of the way as we kit Harold up. He is off onto pool deck. Fantastic racing. We are getting through these heats. Still a few yet to go. We're up to heat number 10. It looks to be a smaller heat as well. 13 heats in total. I'll grab you those names. Just updating live heats at the moment. It is Lisa Brenzinger. Just grabbing that club there from Molsch in Germany. Alina Heinrich-Meyer from Langenberg. Lorena Steyer Steiner from Innishuit and Rihanna Copsey from Maroochydore Surf Lifesaving Club. But Harold, roving reporter.
Pool deck here with Leah Jones, the quietest heavy breather in the history of the world. Jen and I were in the commentary box saying it just looked just so effortless. Everything was seemed to be perfect. Clip-ups, underwater work. Did it feel that way?
Yeah.
Humble brag.
I haven't swam in a long time, so I think I'm just trusting my skills to get me through. I just come to do the relays with the girls, with my sister and that, so I thought I'd better do something else before the relay this morning.
That's it. Living off your medal yesterday in the line throw, was that a bit of fun for you?
Oh, yeah, always fun with Mariah. Trust me to drop the rope on the way in, but I was just stoked that we got a medal. Yeah.
Nice. And teams looking strong for this afternoon?
Yes, hopefully we can scrape into an A final, but if not, just looking to all of us putting a good race together. Yeah.
Excellent. Anyone you want to say hello to down the camera?
Shout out to the fam. That's pretty much it.
Cool. Who's the favourite sister, you or your sister?
It's a hard one when Mariah's, captain of Australia, but I like to think I'm up there in the top 3 or 3, so...
That's it. Everyone's favourite, Jones. Thank you, Leah. Great racing. Like she said, it was easy as it looked. Crazy. You are kidding me.
Oh, Leah Jones, just too good. And I love that, as she said, I'm just relying on my skills to get her through. If I had skills like Leah Jones, I would be very, very happy with that race to have another Super Lifesaver done in the bag. And what a perfect warm-up for her. As she said, here to do the relays with the girls from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. They would love an A final, but the girls on screen right now, come on, let's get these fins on. Go, 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 and have a look at that. Great work, middle of the pool, Lorena Steiner from Switzerland now has a solid body length on the rest of the pool. It looks to be Rihanna Copsey fighting back now. Loving to see the underwater work for the girls who really trust in their kick, who are really working those distances there. And you can see she takes the big breath. She's getting a good kick underwater now. That gives her another little extension on the rest of the field. And Harold, it was an incredible fin on from Lorena Steiner. Fantastic work. That's what we want to see. Coming in, the final crucial change. Let's see if her clip up is as quick as that fin on. Over in got Lisa Brent's a little further over as well. Oh, nailed it. Look at that. These girls know what they're about.
As easy and as simple as Leah said it was.
Oh,
what was
that? What a superstar. What a superstar. And here we go. This is heat number 10 for the Super Lifesaver. Only 3 heats to go after this one. We're getting to the business end and we've got a race on our hands. This is what we want to see. The 2 gals there coming through. That's lane 6, Elena, lane 7, Alina and Lorena, I should say, coming through. And far into the pool, Lisa Brensing as well. Fantastic finish. Probably one of the tightest finishes that we've seen here. And the touch on the wall, Alina Heinrich-Meyer coming through. The Swiss, Lorena Steiner in 2. Fantastic swimming, Lisa. Top of the field as well. 1, 2 and 3 done. The ladies look pretty stoked that one is done, but fantastic swimming. The times starting to fall here as well. Alina Heinrich-Meyer, 2:46.19. Congratulations, Alina. And then we've got Lorena Steiner from Switzerland, 2:46.4. 2:47 for Lisa Bretzinger. Rihanna Copsey comes through, 2:50. But this is the shots that we want. I can't wait for the girls to go back and re-watch these as well. See just how good.
Wow.
That is one of the best clip-ons we've seen all day. That is fantastic.
The best. That was...
new high water mark.
Perfect. Ladies touching in here, so like you said, like 2:46, 2:47. That is going to sneak them into top 7 at the moment. So Leah Jones sitting in that top 8 at 2:49.
Mm-hmm.
3 more heats to go. Anna Fiona Volz, we've really got to stop saying her name.
Can't stop, won't stop, 2:30. That is such a great mark to set so early. Holly Holmesby still the second fastest qualifier at this stage, 2:41. However, with only 3 heats left to go and seeing some of the names that are starting to come through now, we would expect those times to fall. So the girls in Heat 11 lining up. Sharon Wolf from Dordrecht Reading Brigade in 1. Summer Short from Maroochydore in 2. Mariah Jones, Sister Leah, just got through earlier. Fantastic racing. Elisa Di Benelia from Rane Rossi raced for the Italian team as well. Zoe Crawford from Northcliffe. Kendra Dutoit from Clifton Beach. Saw her everywhere last week. And Rose Bentley from Currumbin Beach Vikings. White cap, lane 8, closest to camera. Watch out for the middle of the field. Mariah Jones was 4th at the international competition, a 2:25. last week. 2:25 she has been Elisa Di Benelia from Italy. She was second behind the great Medley Rousseau. Elisa, a time of 2:21.
Wow, lanes 3, 4 and 5 leading us out, but there's a bit of action at the bottom of the screen there. You can just see a couple of arms floating over there, which is going to be Kendra Dutoit from Clifton Beach as well.
The girls turning Elisa at 30.40 feet on the wall. Zoe Crawford coming through now. And Zoe, world champion in the 100 toe, expecting her to come through. Her back end will be phenomenal. And again, doing pretty well up the front as well, just to really put myself in the place here. Here we go. The girls coming through. Grab those mannequins, powering away. Expect Mariah Jones to get a little bit of distance here as well. Very, very strong in the 50, in the 100 medley. This is what we want to see. But Elisa Di Benelia in lane 4, race for Italy last week at the International, now Rane Rossi for the club. Let's watch these fin-ons.
Just at that rate from Mariah, just that little bit faster than everyone else coming through there. A little bit of composure, eyes underneath, and come on. The Australian captain leading from the front. That is absolutely perfect. That might be our best fin-on we've seen. That was a fantastic fin-on. Really impressed with that. And always stoked when we get it on camera so that we can say, did you see it? Go back and watch it. That was incredible. We can see some underwater work as well from Elisa Di Benelia from Italy. Just the red cap dipping under there. Zoe Crawford will be not far behind, and we will expect to see her come through in this final 50. But Mariah grabs the mannequin. Let's get this clip on as well. And she is away. I tell you what, the Jones sisters showing how it's done. Leah, Mariah, they've done that a million times. That is how you get skills like that. Mariah Jones, she was 4th at the international competition, 2:25 last week. On track for a pretty hot time here, but have a look at the Italian starting to come back, and Zoe Crawford, as expected, really powering into this final lap. Hands in the air, Harold. That's how much you love it. Mariah Jones, that is solid. This is going to be our fastest time by a fair bit. So to Alicia Di Benelia working hard. Zoe Crawford, we said at the start, lanes 3, 4 and 5. 2:44.43. She went 2:25 in the national championships, national teams event last week. Mariah Jones getting faster and faster as this competition continues. How do you do that, Mariah? Honestly, a time of 2:24.43. Fantastic work. Elisa Di Benelia, 2:27. Elisa, a 2:21, though, in the finals last week. So for Elisa, a solid 6 seconds that she could improve coming into the finals this afternoon. Will. Zoe Crawford. Improve. Great work for her as well. Zoe made the B final last week. She's just under 2:30. That's really good, actually. She was 2:26 in the B final last week. So considering the workload that these girls have had, incredible work. But Mariah Jones just continues to show why she is one of the best in the business. 2:24.43. That is what we love to see. 2:25 last week. Just incredible. I do remember last week we were calling this race, and then we had Lucrezia Fabretti took it out her heat quite calm. Mm-hmm. She really did. She looked very controlled. Very clinical in that execution, not wasting any extra energy that she needed to. So she will be coming up in these last heats. We've only got 2 to go. But what I wanted to get at, Jen, she went out a little bit too soft and missed out on that A final by the slightest of margins, and then swam the second fastest time of that day because she missed that A final. So she won't be doing that later on. She'll be coming up in heat number 13. 2 to go. 2 to go. Heat 12 is just about ready on the blocks now. You can see on the screen Paige Holt is in 1, Julia Hennig from Bietigheim-Bissingen. Chelsea Jones, now she was on the podium last week, 3rd at the international competition. Big podium for her. For international guests, no relation to Mariah Jones. No. Chelsea, Mariah, not related. So Chelsea in 3, Camille Julien from Currumbin in 4. She raced for France. Now she's for Currumbin. Pippa Nicol is back from Mount Maunganui. We would love to see her nudge into these finals. Chiara Costalgi from Rane Rossi. Jess Oates from Maroochydore, and Lilu Kamei from Spain in lane 8. Full final, or full heat, I should say. Love to see it. And the times are coming down rapidly. So Mariah Jones led us off. 2:24, 2:27. Our best mate, Anna Fiona Volz, still sitting with that 2:30.30. Top 4 at the moment. Can she hold on for an A final? It's going to be ultra tough, but she's going to be B final at worst. Chelsea Jones out in front, and Pippa Nicol
in lane 5, that black cap with the yellow stripe down the middle of the field. But keep your eye on Chiara in lane 6. Very, very strong. Expect her to move through the field. But love that Pippa Nicol is full of confidence. She's been watching the Blackfins race last week at the international competition. She'll definitely be featuring in those teams in future. And here comes Italy, the red cap of Rane Rossi. She's decided now is the time that she's going to start pushing through here. But can last week's medalist, Chelsea, 2:23. Gosh, it was fantastic to see her on the podium. She had one of the best races that she's ever put together in a super Lifesaver. And the fact that she did it in a World Championship final was just, chef's kiss.
So what does that do for her confidence in, Jen? So a young athlete, she made a lot of Australian teams, but to now have that self-belief that she is now podium with these legends of the sport.
Yep. I'd say people around her would have believed it for a while, but for her to actually deliver, oh my God, have a look at that fin on. Julian Camille in 4, fantastic work, and immediately goes to work underwater there as Harold grabs the second microphone. He's on his feet, ladies. Let's go. That was so impressive. Camille in lane 4. That was one of the best fin-ons that we have seen. She's got an incredible lead now on Chelsea. Back in lane 3, she gets the big underwaters happening. We're coming in, grab some big breaths, touch the wall, grabs the mannequin. Here we go, racing for the Currumbin Beach Vikings, the girls' competitors last week, teammates now, nailing the skills, nailing it.
I cannot understate how much work, how much strength goes in just for that underwater streamlining with the tube on your back, and then to get in, touch the wall at pace, clip on like that, that is elite. And it's got to... You think of Chelsea Jones, she's out there doing her very best, trying to get to that wall as fast as possible, and then you're just seeing just the back end of that dolphin kick underwater from Camille Julien just leading us out. Get out of here. Have
a look at the times that we're about to post. We have 4 ladies who are going to easily be under that 2:30 mark. There we go, 2:24.77, 2:25.77 for Chelsea Jones. Pippa Nicol comes through 2:27, Chiara 2:26. That is quick. That is what we wanted to see, and that is what you would expect from these heats here. But it is 1-2 for the Currumbin Beach Vikings, 2:24, 2:25. And Chiara, the red cap from Rane Rossi, 2:26. Pippa Nicol, what a swim for her, 2:27.
Let's 5 that one up as well.
That was excellent. Pippa Nicol, 2:27, easily under that 2:30 mark. And have a look at the skills. That is what we are here for. That is what you expect. And this clip up, just as good. Watching 4, then 3. There is no room to move in there. That is impressive, and that is why she's got 2:24 on the board. That would have been just off the podium last week at the international comp. She was actually 7th in the international comp last week. She went 2:28. She's now busted out of 2:24. How good is that? She drops 4 seconds week on week.
Yeah, I'm just perplexed at that.
It's incredible.
That 1/5.
It's really, really good.
After that first 100, her underwater work with that tube on, you've got to think that Chelsea Jones is like, all right, if I can get to that level, if I can figure out how
what do I do next? Yes.
Is that what's going to be next for me? Because I'm fast already. I've podiumed at that world level. But to get outside of my comfort zone to drop that, how is that going to be? Is our friend still holding on?
Yeah, Anna Fiona Vols is currently in 8th position overall, 2:30.30 set. A solid 45 minutes ago in those early heats. Mariah Jones, still the fastest qualifier, a time of 2:24.43, just ahead of Camille Julien, who we just saw, 2:24. Chelsea Jones is in the mix. Chiara is 4. Pippa Nicol is 5. Elisa Dibalonia, 2:27. Zoe Crawford, and then Anna Fiona Vols, currently 8th position. However, have a look at the lineup. Have a look at who is in this 13th and final heat. Lucrezia Fabretti, Undine Lauveld, Magali Rousseau, Kyra Bender, Franka Rydrick, Johanna Salna and Gina Zek. That is a top field. You've got to think a few of these girls would have seen those fast races early. That was a fantastic heat. But Magali Rousseau, as we said, the queen of the Super Lifesaver, currently in lane 5. That means that she is in the yellow lane ropes closest to the bottom of your screen. Lucrezia Fabretti, expecting her to feature here. She was incredible, but have a look in lane 3. Undine Lauveld from Halle Salkris. We saw her in action for the German national team, but Undine doing an incredible job now powering through. But here comes lane 4. Here comes Lucrezia Fabretti, and here comes Magali Rousseau.
An embarrassment of riches through the middle of the pool there. Ladies making their way. And watch his underwater work. They're going to go down earlier than most other people. Look at that work there from Fabretti getting in there off the pool deck. pushing hard, and this is where they're so strong. Hips driving up and down. But look at the rate in lane 5 from the greatest to ever do it.
Yep, so impressive. This is what we love to see. And we love that the heats are seeded in this way, so the girls are pushing each other through.
Sorry, just the little nuances there.
Yeah, mannequins deeper there for that one.
Just on the side of that left hip, a little bit more streamlined, but this is where the best of the best. On the clip up, the fin on, 1, 2 and 3. Let's do it at the same time. Let's be the best together.
1, 2, 3. That's Undine Lauveld for Lucrezia Fabretti and Magali Rousseau. You'd expect that the speed will start to come now. We'll probably see a few more of the ladies start to go underwater, and there it is. That is why lane 4 Magali, 2014 world champ, 2022 world champ, 2024 world champ. Let's see what she can put together now as her teammate Lucrezia in the mix as well. Undine just staying top of the water now, really, really nice and smooth. Let's nail this clip up, girls. What have we got left? They all go over at a similar time. Oh, Undine, fantastic work as well. But lane 5, Magali Rousseau, the champion for it. Oh no! We've had a little bit of drama there. The mannequin turning around. Yeah, here we can go. Lane 4 is good. Lane 5, but Magali just calm, controlled, very consistent, very, very smooth, working her way through. I love that she's actually breathing, looks to be nearly breathing either side as well, which is really tough to do because you've got the tube around your neck there. Generally, most of the ladies would only be breathing to one side, but Magali has done more than enough of these. She knows what to do, stops the clock. And I think that will be a new fastest qualifier, a time of 2:23.81. Magali, the top ranking there. Mariah Jones will stay into. Lucrezia Fabretti will be 5th overall. Undine Lauveld, 2:26. Pippa Nicol at the moment is still in that A final. We'll just wait to see if there are any judges' decisions that come through. Unfortunately, we have had an early disqualification. That was Hanaditis from Kusel, but we'll just wait to see how they come through. So far, so good. But Magali, the world champion for a reason, cruises through in a time of 2:23.81. 2:23. Mariah Jones, 2:24. Camille, 2:24. Lucrezia Fabretti, 2:25. Chelsea Jones is now in 5th. Chiara in 6th. Undine Lauveld still in the mix, 2:26. And Pippa Nicol from Mount Maunganui. Pippa Nicol, A finalist, World Championships. What a superstar.
So the question is, can Magali Rousseau win one 10 years after her first world title?
I reckon she can. She's medalled at either the international or the Interclub World Championships. Let's face it, nearly every single year since 2014. She's just incredible. Her world mark of 2:16.07 looks rather untouchable at the moment, but she gets the job done this morning. 2:23.59. Fantastic racing. Mariah in 2, Camille from France, or I should say Camille from Currumbin in 3. That is how we line up. But it looks to be 1, 2, 3 of our Rene Rosse ladies will be in that final. 2 from Currumbin as well. Wonderful to see Mariah Jones from THNC and Undine Lauveld from Germany in the mix. And Pippa Nicol, stoked to see her in the A final. Her time of 2:27.27. Gets her through. Elisa Di Bologna from Rene Rossi will be the first of the B finalists, with Zoe Crawford, Anna Fiona Vols, Julia Hennig, Johanna Salner, Kendra Dutois and Jess Oates, Kyra Bender round out the B finalists for the Super Lifesaver. And Harold, ladies are done, men up next.
But before we go to the men, one thing that has been the consistent throughout this tournament is the A qualifying times from the previous World Championships dropping again.
Oh, absolutely. That is, and I think that was the real talking point for the national teams competition. We're seeing it replicated now. The whole world is getting better. In 2 years, the rules have changed, the technique has changed, our athletes are getting better and faster just across the board. We're seeing these improvements and these incremental changes that really allow people to move through. You're pointing at the screen.
I am, because I want to give some airtime.
Yes.
To my boys, Varun Chavan from India, from Rastriya Lifesaving. Get in there. Imagine rocking up to your first world titles and you got Jimmy Kosh in the same heat with you.
So good. Jimmy Kosh, gold medalist yesterday in the 200-metre obstacles. Big win, strong win.
Big.
And again, Jimmy doesn't give a lot away. He's pretty calm, pretty cool under pressure, but he looked really quietly confident yesterday. He looked really satisfied to get that gold medal. He did an incredible swim for Australia last week to grab second behind the great Casper, who set a new world record in that in that race. And to see Jimmy come through to back up now for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, getting his fins on at the moment, looking really, really strong. He was on the podium. He was second last week as well, behind Francesco Ippolito, the world record holder in this event, banged out a 2:07 at the international teams competition. And he knows he needs to do an Anna Maria. He needs to be strong right now. He needs to be this far ahead of the rest of the field to have any chance of getting an A final spot for the Super Lifesaver. So silver medalist last week, a time of 2:07, probably needs to go pretty close to that. And again, tough swimming out yourself. But Jimmy Koch, absolute superstar, nails the second of the key technical elements there. Jimmy Koch, too good, too strong. The fact that he's doing this out by himself in heat number 1, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, crazy. So again, swimming on his own, and the hard thing for him is he's only one of 118 athletes in this event. So he needs to go out hard. He needs to go out early. He needs to put something scary on the clock, which is what he's about to do. And even look at that rate coming through, Jen. You usually won't see that through heat 1. He's pushing through sub 2:11, so 2:10.65. Jimmy Koch.
2:10.65. That is a really fantastic effort. That definitely would have made the A final easily at the last World Championships, at last week's World Championships. Really, really strong. That is what we want to see. Jimmy Koch, I think he's done enough. However, we've also got some new kids rocking up to Interclub. CJ Brennard will be in the mix later. So there's a lot of athletes, you know, who are brand new. They are fresh. They have been waiting for these races to come through. But Jimmy Koch, I love that he'll get a solid extra hour's break as well from his heat into the final. Fantastic racing, tough racing as well, but if anyone can do it, it is that man on screen, Jimmy Koch. Fantastic performance.
So that time would have been good enough for the top 5 at the last World Champs, Jen.
Oh, easily. 2:10.97. 2:10.65, I should say. Fantastic swim. 2:10, Jimmy Koch, heat 1. He is going to be done a solid hour ahead of those final heats here in the men's 200-metre Super Lifesaver. We have 16 heats on the board, 16 heats in total. We are now into heat number 2 on the blocks. But Jimmy Koch, great skills. Fantastic to see. That is what we're here for, and that is why he needs to post this incredible time. I think that is going to be tough to beat. That is going to stand for at least another 10 heats or so as the fastest qualifier. 2:10.65. James Koch, so good, so strong, so valuable for Australia as well. Last week at the International Championships, the Aussies taking out the overall point score ahead of New Zealand and France. Also wonderful to see the Aussies doing the double, taking out the Open and Youth overall point score. As we see the start list come up next for heat number 2, Maritza Adams, Robin Mormon, Gabrielle Giacona, Nolan Carell, Eric Oden-Hubner, and Muhammad Hissam bin Kasami from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. You can really see those flags starting to fly in the background. The wind continues to pick up here. We do have the ocean competition back on today, which was wonderful to see. It was postponed yesterday due to those high wind conditions. No troubles at all for our athletes on screen though now. Maritza Adams, top of the screen in lane 1. Muhammad from Singapore in lane 8. This is heat number 2. If you are following along on the live stream, make sure you've got live heats up as well. Liveheats.com is where you find all of the information that we need. And there we go. We are back on. Here we go. And a really strong start out in lane number 3. The bright yellow cap there. Lane 3, who have we got there? Gabrielle Giaconia from Italy. Fantastic start. Lane 7 looking good as well. That is Eric from Otispree. We'll grab the time. Feet on the wall. This first split give us a great indication. There you go. 28.47. 28.47 for Gabrielle. Feet on the wall coming into this second 25, or the third 25, I should say. Then it's a 25 carry to the halfway mark. And confirming again, 16 heats in total here. This is the last of the individual events for our heats program this morning. Once we've completed the men's 200-metre Super Lifesaver, we will move into the 4x50 medley relay. The women will be up first, the men after that. 4 heats each for those medley relays, but a fantastic start and some great screen time as well in lane number 3. Gabrielle coming through 1:06.33 halfway mark. Great fin on as well, swimming by himself. But also down on pool deck we have Harold.
James Koch, 2:10.65. That would have been good enough for a top 5 at the last World Champs. Talk to us about how hard it is to swim on your own in the first heat.
Yeah, look, it's tough in, I'd say, more swimming sort of events like 200 obs and the 100 medley and stuff, especially the other races that are a bit faster. 200 super, there's a lot of skill involved, so a lot of the time, if you are racing the guys next to you, you might like stuff up those critical skills, and which make your race, good. So I didn't mind it there. I just focused on my skill components of the race, and it was fast. So.
It was fast, very fast. Everything was perfect through there, but that's probably something that Jen and I haven't spoken about how hard it is swimming on your own, but taking away the other side with the angst and watching everyone else next to you being fast as well. So how many reps are you doing at the moment on your clip-ups, your fin-ons, everything?
Well,
honestly.
Yeah, I mean, before the World Champs, it was 3 times a week I was sort of doing, trying to get everything in those sessions. But the racing over the past week has been the main factor. I've really honed in on some of those little skills and made my races a lot. They were better executed throughout the week, and I just saw it there. That race was a lot harder last week because I didn't have those skills down pat and they weren't as natural to me. But yeah, this week it's been a lot easier.
Lastly, how many more gold medals before you become Shelley Beach's greatest ever pool competitor?
I don't know. I think I might. Tom Simpson might have me in that one. But
Brad Woodward, no shout out.
Oh yeah, look, Brad's all right, but he knows Tommy's the main man.
Yeah. All right, shout out Tom Simpson at home. Enjoy your life with your family. We'll see you on the poolside. Jimmy Koch coming up later on this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Harold, and thanks, James Koch, having a chat with us as well. Now racing for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, but Shelley Beach back in the day. Wonderful to have him, and a long line of superstars coming out of that little club. They are always punching above their weight, and great to see James just really nice and relaxed, having a chat. I think he's really enjoyed his time on the Australian team for the previous week, and now he's just coming out. Probably not too many relays that he'd need to do here for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, so a lighter program that allows him to be a little bit more selective, choose what he wants to do, and really focus in and go hard in those races.
He was so calm after that race.
I love him so much.
He goes, yeah, that was easy. I was like, oh, like, you're serious? He's like, yeah, that was good.
I feel great.
All right, watch out this afternoon. What is it? 2:02.98 world record. Will it be broken this afternoon?
That is a tough ask, Harold, but I love that you are setting the bar so high for our athletes. Honestly, Francesco Ippolito, 2:02. He's in action this afternoon. He will be back. He was incredible for the national teams, 2:05. He did there for Italy last week, and Jimmy was second in 2:07. Fabio Pizzotti, 2:09. So both of those, well, all three of those men backing up as well, as will Felix from Germany, Kevin Lasserre from previously from France, now from Rane Rossi. Chris Dawson is back, and Louis from New Zealand, now Northcliffe, will be back in action as well. We actually have 10, well, assuming everyone turns up, 10 of the top 12 place getters from the international teams competition are rostered to do the Interclub Championship. How exciting is that? There is not room for all of those men in the A final. 10 of the top 12 from the national teams lining up again, want to go again from the at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. And tell you what, Jimmy Koch did what it took, did what he needed to do for that early heat. But we are now in the water now for heat number 3, 5 in the mix. And again, we talk to the international flavours here. Argentina, Germany, Singapore, India and Bulgaria.
India's in there. I tried to grab Varane for a quick chat on the way through, and because it is such an international event, he was like, sorry, English not that great. Would have loved to have had a chat with you, but a shout out to our legends from India, building the sport one athlete at a time, and we can't wait to see where they're going to be in another 5-10 years' time. Amazing work, but look at leading this one out at the moment, lane 8. Bulgaria, Luboromir as well. We've seen him in action quite a few times. Bulgaria, men and women, super, super strong. Can't wait to see them feature in the international teams competition. Over in lane 4 as well, Lennart Heimel from Rheinbollen, looking very, very strong. And in lane 7, Aman Raj from India coming through. He's going to get a great touch on the wall here. Nice little glide, and it's all about the fin on. What can we do? And lane 8. I thought he had it. Thought lane 8 was there, but it's lane 8 doing very, very well. Lane 4 starting to come through now as well. Lennart Heimel from Rheinbollen. Making their way through. That was a solid clip and changeover through. There's a race in 2 at the moment, plus against the clock. We want PBs. We want personal best times in there. Matthias Top of the screen there from Argentina, working hard. They've been our MVPs on the live stream there.
Oh, 100%.
They are all
Loving
over
it.
But Bulgaria, look how long and loping and heavy that stroke is, Jen. That's
Practically catch-up, wasn't it? Just really leaning into that there, taking in the big breaths. Come on, let's get this clip up sorted. You can see he'll go straight for the medal clips either side. Have we got both? Yes, he's nailed that one. Fantastic work, gets both arms in. I think we only saw one disqualification in the women, considering how many competitors were in that race and how highly technical these swims are as well. It was fantastic work. We can see that the ladies putting in the hard yards, putting in the time in training, and have a look. Lane 8, the Bulgarian really leaning into this stroke, really building. He's paced that really beautifully to be able to do this sort of pacing, this sort of swim. Big breath just under the flags now. Be very happy to have that one out of the way. The Super Lifesaver. It's a pretty tough one. I maintain that the 200 obs is even worse.
Yeah, so
I'll stand by that.
Lubimor Lechev getting it done. 2:36, second place there from Germany. Leinhard Heimel from Reichenbollen. So good. Good on them for getting through. Mates there from India. Aman Raj take about 2:52. Keep dropping those times low as you can. And then touching in, we've also got our mates there from Argentina, Matthias Joaquin Villarreal in that 2:54. And then just one disqualification there, which is Kai Jae Wong from Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Heat 4 coming up of 16.
16 in total, yeah. We're in for a bit of a grind here because, again, this is what we love about it, though. We love that this many competitors have chosen to come to the Lifesaving World Championships, for some of them travelling, the 30-plus hours or so that it takes to get here. So many connecting flights, so many drives, so many connections along the way. But it is worth it when you rock up to the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. The sun is shining. Yes, it's windy out there today, but the racing is phenomenal, and I love that that James Kosh from Burleigh Heads really recognised that when you had a chat to him as well. He said the racing was just so good. My skills are getting better as a result of that. The fact that we are pushing each other to get better and better, that is what we want. That is what we expect as well. And we can see already that next heat lining up, Heat 4 will be in the mix. And again, welcome Bulgaria, lane 1. So good to see.
Yeah.
Kras and Christophe Kanchev in lane 1, Damien Bazat from France in 2, Shen Yong Lim from the Singapore Swim Teachers Association in 3, Pascal Grinet from Otisbury in lane 5, Wei Ji Or from, again, Singapore back in the mix, and special welcome, lane 8, Harold. Guess who it is? Paul Bourne. He's back.
He's back.
He's back. Paul Bourne. No pressure, Paul, but lane 8. We saw him do an incredible race yesterday out by himself. 100-metre carry. Oh, no, the medley. So good. Love to see him put together something special, and ask and you shall receive from Paul Bourne.
He is up and away, and that is long, that is heavy, that is loping.
But looking really good at the moment. Lay 5, Pascal is in the mix in that black cap. You'll see Paul Bourne's blue cap just make his way onto screen now. Bottom of screen for Paul. Great swim yesterday. He was out by himself. Looks as though he might have a little bit of company in this Super Lifesaver, of course, all the way over in lane 1. Bulgaria, though, is the first. Krasen, feet to the wall in 29.31. Fantastic start there. Quarter-way mark. 25 to swim. Head down, grab that mannequin, and then it is a 100 toe to finish. So we've really bookended the racing here from one to the other. Krasen in lane 1, Paul in lane 8, and they are up. They've got their mannequins. Kind of tough for the cameras to get like that full width of the pool view here as well. But Krasen, wonderful to see him getting some quality screen time here, all the way from Bulgaria. One of many Bulgarian swimmers getting some great times in, spending some time here on the Gold Coast. And here we go, coming into this change, and Paul Bourne has taken the lead. This is familiar scenes from yesterday. Tube strap over, get those fins on. You want to try and keep your feet as close together as well, just to minimise the blades of the fins moving around. Paul Bourne has done an incredible job. I reckon he's going to have close to a 15, maybe 20-metre lead on the rest of the field by the time they take off. Yeah, that was really, really solid work there. And obviously it's reps over and over again, long loping, just keeping those fins in the water. So important to get that minimal whitewash coming from behind. Heavy catch. Look at that, Jen. You love that. Yeah, just looking at that, he's really nailed that one. A little half stroke on the wall there. Come on, Paul. Let's nail this clip up. Let's get you home. Let's do it. Oh, I don't think he even looked at that.
Doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. When you're as good as Paul Bourne, you don't need to look at the clip up there. That was fantastic to see. He is away, but from Bulgaria in lane 1, the next to come through. So the great thing for Paul Bourne here is that he gets to he breathes to his right hand side. He is looking across. He is just seeing daylight and grandstands. That's all he's seeing from here. He just needs to keep working those fins, get the stroke rate up. Let's get a great time on the board. We've already seen Jimmy Kosh from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That 2:10.65, just incredible. But Paul Bourne is going to come through now, a time of 2:24. That will put him in third on this early leaderboard. But Paul, we're going to work on these entry times. We're going to get you into those faster heats. Get some people swimming around you for the next championships.
No, Jimmy Kosh said you don't need it.
Well, that is true.
You don't need the angst of racing what everyone else is racing. Just do your own thing, get through the motions, and then punch out at 2:10.
2:10, and then have an extra hour recovery on the rest of the field. Remembering that we only have a few races today. We've got the 100-metre rescue medley done, 200-metre super lifesaver in progress, 4x50 medley relay, only 4 heats each of both the men and the women. We will take a break. That will be the end of the session for the heats, or the prelims, as our German friends say. We'll be back at 2 o'clock this afternoon. 2 o'clock this afternoon is when we will do those finals. They are going to fly. The program, once we get to the finals, love it.
What a privilege. We say it at
Best
nauseam,
seat in the house.
I love it. Even like talking to all my friends and going, geez, it must be exciting to go up there and, be able to commentate and watch these athletes. I was like, it's literally the most fun, the best racing I've ever seen.
Honestly, and every time we get to a championship, we say this is the best ever, because it really is. Everything keeps on improving. The camera angles get better. The underwater cameras come through. The times get faster. We have new faces come through. We get to tell these incredible stories under every single tent on the beach, under all the, wherever you are on the grandstand. We love the stories. Tell us what's happening. Tell us what's amazing. Tell us who you're cheering for and where you're cheering from. But Paul Bourne on screen, there you go. 2:24.71. Fantastic work there for Paul. Krasen from Bulgaria, great finish there, 2:41. And Pascal from Germany, 2:45.25 as well. Singapore Swim Teachers Association, Wiji Orr as well, 2:50.02. Singapore, 2 of them actually in the race there. Great in the circ. Great in the line throw, showing how it's done in the Super Lifesaver. Really, really wonderful racing. And again, we talk about the world is getting better and better. Do you want to go find Paul Bourne?
And I was going to find the Singaporeans.
Yeah, go. Well, there's 2 to choose from.
I'll be back.
Fantastic. Harold off again on pool deck. Grabs the microphone. Going to grab a headset. Madonna. There we go. Alrighty, let's bring up the next heat. Heat 5 is getting ready now on the blocks, ready for a start. We'll grab those as they come through. Just waiting for live heats to update. There you go. We have combined another heat. That is what we want to see. We now move immediately to heat number 6. Heat number 6 for the men's 200-metre super lifesaver. Top of the field, we see Thrishul from India, Nick Hodges from Australia, Jan Gorgon from Eknakabrook in Germany, Ian Wicken from Pacific Swim Academy, that is in Canada, Andrew Bridgewood from Hainaut in Great Britain, and Paolo Serrano from Italy. So, as we said, the entire world is here for the Lifesaving World Championships. Just grabbing those results here. But again, we saw a really strong start from Nick Hodges. We saw him in the rescue medley swimming out by himself. And a little bit of deja vu as he comes through now into the turn. But Harold, pool deck, what's on?
You ask and you shall receive. We're here with Shun Yong and Vijay from the Singapore Swimming Teachers Association. We've been loving watching you race on the world stage. Tell us more about surf lifesaving in Singapore.
In Singapore, the committee is very small, so we are one of the more senior committee in Singapore Lifesaving. Yeah.
And how big is the club?
The club has about 20 members, maybe about 15 active, and we are competing locally and once a year overseas.
So good. So how do you build on your skills? Where do you get your coaching from? How do you learn to become as fast as you are Singapore's finest?
YouTube.
Really? Because there's so much more. The good thing is, we're getting all this stuff through there. So the YouTube clips are on there. You can even watch, your interviews back and see how much more storytelling we can do. How many of you came out for the World Championships?
For the Open, it's about 10 of us on our team. But from Singapore, there are about 20 odd.
Yeah, there's 2 teams in Singapore from Singapore that came. The other team is called the Hammerhead Lifesaving Swim School.
Yeah, well, it is. Yours is better though.
Yeah, so we are the second time. The first time we were at Adelaide. Yeah, 2018 we joined Adelaide, and then we like it, and then that's why we are back here this year again.
And why wouldn't you come to the beautiful Gold Coast? What sights and scenes have you seen so far? What are you loving about Australia?
We have been here last year with our family to attend a wedding of our friends, and this is our second time in my second time. His maybe third time, and we love the weather. We love the driving, the food, and a lot of other things.
Yeah, I love the food too. All right, big wave to all your friends back home. Keep racing. We're loving your work, gentlemen. Congratulations.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Harold, and a big welcome, a big shout out to Singapore. There's the Teachers Lifesaving Association and the Hammerheads as well out here for the World Championships. Hoping that we can get some more quality content up on YouTube, continue improving skills around the globe. However you learn best, we want to help you get there. We want to help you get bigger, faster, stronger, so you can feature here on the world stage. Harold, loving these interviews, and again, lots happening down on pool deck. So many stories. We want to keep on telling them. They were great. They were fantastic.
And the honesty. Where's your coaching from? Where are you learning from? YouTube, straight up.
Fantastic, whatever it takes. And again, this is why we love having the live stream running here. Remembering that we do have a live stream at the ocean events as well. So if you want to brush up on your surf skills, the live stream from Karawa is in action as well. So more and more content going up all the time. And I reckon as well, along with YouTube, jump onto Instagram, follow some of our athletes. They do post a lot of their training sessions, their skills. Often it's up there for conversation as well to say, what do we think about this one? How are we going? So I love that everyone is so open and sharing with that information. No gatekeeping here. We want everyone to get better, whatever it takes. We're here for it. And I think one of the best examples of that was a few years back. I remember we had an Australian team racing. We did German Cup, we did Orange Cup as well. And Kai Schirmer, who's now the head coach for the German Lifesaving team, pitched in for half an hour and just really basically taught us how to do a 4x25 mannequin relay. Just a few little tips. And again, the fact that he was so generous with his time and with his knowledge, when he came over, we're like, Kai, what do you need? Help us pay the rent. You've been so good to us over so many years. And the German Lifesavers, they are the best of the best. They're so good at what they do. And I'd like to think that, we're returning the favours. We're putting this content out. We're helping everyone get better. And it's not just Germany. It's not just Australia. It's Singapore. It's Bulgaria. It's India. Everyone is here. Everybody wants to be part of the Lifesaving World Championships. And racing just keeps on going.
And as a sport, it's technically still in its infancy. So the faster we can build it at that international level is going to be fantastic. So even like a lot of the people I spoke to, they're like, oh, yeah, so Australia's smashing everyone in the pool. I was like, no.
Sweetie, no.
Not even close. Like, we'd love to be smashing.
We're trying. We're trying really, really hard. But everyone's really fast, though.
And they're learning. And then even you have comments around, and the fact that this is a pool event, it's specific, everything's measurable. Having a chat with Lani Palace on the first morning, like, are you racing? No, I'm not racing. But then you talk to her about the time she's seeing, and she's like, oh, I reckon I could get some of these. Well, you know what?
Come on in.
Come on in. And that'll be across the world there as well. We've got these elite swimmers. They're not just life-saving pool swimmers. These people are at elite levels. We've got so many ex-Olympians that are still, or current Olympians, that are competing for the international teams because they love this side of the sport, the variables, the extra skills that's involved, having to, go so far underwater and drag a 40-kilo mannequin. Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But we can see the next of the heats in action at the moment, and someone who has been leading the charge from South Africa. Great to see Conrad Scheepers in the mix here from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in lane 4, leading out the first clearly to grab his mannequin from there. He is up and away. You can see the kick really working there. Great big long stroke there. On the inside we have Kevin Hobble from Reading Brigade from the Netherlands, but it is all Conrad Scheepers out in front, Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club. I remember speaking to Christine. I think she said they had about 27 athletes here from Clifton. They were in action. They were strong. Great cheer squad as well from Cirque on the very first day. But for now, we are all cheering for Conrad Scheepers from Clifton coming through. Fin on. Come on, mate. Let's go.
And no surprises to see the Spanish Pau Lopez Herreros from Club Deportivo Nation Alda getting into it. Aldaya, good changeover, really strong carry. Again, the Europeans showing us how strong they are.
They have been leading the way, and This is what we want to see. Looking good in lane 6. Powell doing an incredible job there. Oh, over on his back now as well, changing it up, getting the big kicks in.
Vamos. Again, evolution of the sport, efficiencies. Wow, we haven't seen that yet. And comfortable. He's still holding on to his spot there.
Yeah, but Kevin up in lane 3 from the Netherlands. Fantastic swim. This is what we want to see. Grabs the mannequin, flips that tube over. Come on, mate. Go. Yes, he is away. Can Conrad Sheepers from lane 4 reclaim some ground here? 1 away, 2 away, 3. There we go. But it's all about Kevin, the Dutchman in lane 3, looking very, very strong at the moment, coming in. And look at that kick. That's the leg drive that you want to see. And everything hurts at the moment. The lungs are burning. The arms are gone. The legs are done. Your mannequin feels like it weighs about 20 extra kilos out the back. You're convinced it's gone sideways. You're convinced it's caught on the lane rope because everything is just the worst. The world is on fire. Nothing is okay. But you touch the wall. You're Kevin. Look at that. Kevin Hobble coming through 236 flat. 236 flat. Great race. Great skills.
From the Netherlands, great work there. Pau Lopez Herreros, 240. That's our top 2. And then Conrad Sheepers come out like a bull at a gate. And
strong finish, though.
Yeah,
really
very
strong finish.
Are
we go.
Are we close to that top figure yet? No.
Jimmy Kosh still out by himself in 2:10.65, but
halfway through,
this is what we do. Heat 7 is through, and it's Kevin from Eck Redding Brigade, 236 flat. And again, you can see all of his splits in there as well. Wonderful work. And unfortunately, I think we're starting to see a few disqualifications start to come through as well. It does happen in the Super Lifesaver. There's so many elements in there. We've got the start, the pickup, the clip-on, the fin-on. Like, there's so many different things to do. You've got to keep your wits about you. And unfortunately, I think Conrad Sheepers and Ben Tomlinson, Live Heats is showing that both of those men have been disqualified. We'll try and find out a little bit more. But, as Corbin Zan said yesterday after his line throw, he was really disappointed to get DQ'd about that. He says, rules are rules. Reset, come back, bang out a medley, bang out a Super Lifesaver. You're still at Worlds. It is not over yet. For the Opens, we still have another 5 days of competition. This is just day 2 in the pool. We've got 1 more pool day tomorrow, 3 days at the ocean until we wrap up the Lifesaving World Championships.
So for these athletes that have been representing at that international level for their countries, backing up for this, it's a lot of racing. But how are you being able to maintain that level of fitness when, I guess, if they're in their regular swimmings, I guess, what would you say? Like, they're doing their 8 to 9, 10 a week.
Yep.
It's dropped off, but everything you're doing now is at full exertion.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but it's different. So they're going from your training sets.
The intensity?
Yeah, the intensity is probably where I'm trying to get at, Jen.
Well, they would have tapered down. They would have, worked with their coaches to understand, well, when are we racing? When do I need to perform? How long am I travelling for? What are my plans to, stay good through that as well? So they would have had a taper period where they eased off the intensity, brought the kilometres down, just made sure it was really short, sharp quality. That's where they're probably doing a little bit of extra skill work because you can do that without really hurting yourself too much. But once they got over here, they really they would have had a plan for their warm-ups and their warm-downs, and they still get a little bit of distance in for that, just so you're still sharp and you're still firing here. And tapering is different to every athlete as well. That is really tough, and unfortunately it's a lot of trial and error to actually figure out what works best for you, because that may be different to what works best for your teammate. There's also compromise involved as well. When you're working in a team, especially that national team of 6 men and 6 women, you only get maybe a lane or 2 to warm up and warm down, or to do your prep in the lead up to the comp. So you've really got to try and do what is best for you while maintaining that team environment. And, sometimes you might try and be a little bit selfish and do what works, and that could be extra land work or a little bit of cross training, finding a gym when you get here as well, like you did this morning, Harold. You've got to keep that taper moving while you're here at the World Championships.
So lane 8 leading us out at the moment. Florian flowing on.
Florian from Bissingen. Fantastic work, and we can see who's going to get their fins on. It's going to be lane 5. Oh, there's a reason that Marc-Antoine is on the Canadian national team as well as racing now in the Interclub Championships.
Next to him, Mats Buch from Germany, working hard there as well. So let us out. Florian from Germany, lane 8, was the first one to touch on the wall and just got stuck. Not the greatest. He would have loved to have done a bit better on the fin-on. But top of the screen as well, Jen. Lane 2, Zach Waters, I believe, with the yellow cap.
Clifton Beach back in the mix, but Florian is not out of this just yet. He could really make up some time here from Pitikain-Bissingen, going through, getting that clip-on done. Oh, lanes 4 and 5 looking good, but lane 8 is away as well. Florian not out of this yet. Now he's breathing to his left. He will have some awareness. He will see in his peripheral lanes 2, 4 and 5 looking very, very strong. This is what we want to see, the pace picking up, the quality really starting to come through. I want to say it's either going to be lane 2 or lane 8. So Zach Waters from Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club in South Africa, but Florian Hager as well from Pitikain-Bissingen, lane 8, pushing hard. Who's going to get the touch on the wall?
It's going to be Florian. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I
is
was
it?
stand corrected. No, uncorrect
No, it is.
me.
It is. He gets there, Florian. There you go, 2:34.72, 2:34.72 from Florian. Fantastic result for the German there. South Africa in 2. That is Zach Waters comes through a time of 2:35.09. Great start, great finish, strong on those skills. How good's Florian's recovery in that race?
He could have been low 230s in that. That just got out well. He led us in that first 50. Looked really strong through there. Great pickup, driving the legs the whole way through. Really strong. He had a solid lead. Middle of the pack, 4 and 5. Mark Antonin, he looked so strong. Mats Book there from Germany. Bang, bang, we're away. But lane 8, bottom of the screen, the correction, didn't panic. Last little bits of effort, enough to qualify fastest in this heat. But the overall standing is what we need to watch very, very closely. And that is good enough at the moment for top 6. And we've still got a lot of racing left.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite a few heats yet to go, but Florian, fantastic work there. 2:34.72. Great work. Zach Waters, 2:35, and Mats Buck from Germany, 2:36. Great racing, international racing, Germans everywhere, as is the theme on this Lifesaving World Championships. But here we go. Jimmy Kosh coming through, 2:10.65. Fantastic racing. And here we go, Heat 9 up on the blocks already. I love that the officials, the team managers, I think everyone's getting the hang of the marshalling as well, Harold. That was really, national teams probably a little bit, everyone's getting used to it. Masters, we weren't quite sure about it. Everyone knows what they're doing now. It is happening.
No, they're all, and you would have saw they all stood up in unison. They moved forward earlier.
Love it.
It is good. It makes it easier for our officials. Heat 9, is that correct?
Yep, we are moving through Heat 9, and looks to be a full heat.
Yes, so we've got Julien Geb from Langenberg, Elias Rusli from Badenburg in Switzerland. Is that?
Switzerland, yep.
Switzerland, get in there. Troy Rackler from Terrigal. Thomas, your turn.
Tom Frisbee from Williamstown Surf Lifesaving Club, Sean Moigayanis from Norderstedt, Jonas Lanius from Magdeburg, Mats Hendrik Rennenbaum from Gütersloh, and rounding out the field, another Swiss competitor from Lease. Wonderful to see Jeffrey Koenig in the mix. So looking strong at the moment. I want to say that is maybe Max. And at the top of the field, Julian from Langenberg looking very, very strong, but as we've seen in the previous heats, so much can happen. That lead probably will change a few times, especially as we see those men come to their strengths in either the pickup, the fin-on, or the clip-up. So lots to do, lots to get done. But it's, I want to say, still in lane 7. That is Max from Gütersloh looking very, very strong, carrying strongly as he brings in that kick now.
Yeah, looking really strong there. So Max, Rennenbaum, solid thing. Oh,
Lane
number 2,
2.
Elias. Get in there, young man.
Yep, here we go. He has ended the conversation, as has Troy Ratcliffe in lane 3. One of our Masters competitors, really, really strong. Loving seeing him back up here, showing these young bucks how it is done. Who's done the work on the fin-ons? Who is going to be the first to pop up? And it is going to be, lane 2, lane 3, lane 7. We've got a race on our hands. This is looking good. Boys back in the mix. And the great news for Max in lane 7, currently breathing to his right, which means he will be looking back across the pool, across at those competitors on the final leg.
Yeah, so probably not the greatest of clip-ups here. It seemed a little bit long, but getting some nice underwater work there. Elias Rusli from Badenburg, strong. A couple of dolphin kicks under the water, just pulling away, but holding on at the moment. Lane 7, Max Rennenbaum from Gütersloh holding on. And change over here, Jen. Watch this through the middle there. 1, 2, and 3. Are we on yet?
Go. Oh, wait. Here comes Jonas. Jonas from Magdeburg in lane 6. We've got a bolter. I tell you what, he's done the work there. Lane 6, lane 2, the best of it at the moment. Troy Ratcliffe trying to come back onto this podium, or this top 3 in the heat. But look at that big stroke. Look at the kick. Look at him lean in on that left arm.
I love it how you say leaning because it's so evident to see how much reach is in that, getting that whole upper body into that heavy stroke, letting the fins do the work. Slow, heavy rate, but through the middle. Get out of here.
Oh,
Jonas.
A big breath on the wall as well. He could not wait to get his hand there. He's absolutely cooked. What an incredible swim there. And as we said, Harold, the lead will probably change a few times. I want to say 5-6 times throughout that race. I was surprised at where we were at, but fantastic swim. A time of 2:31.31 from Jonas from Germany. Fantastic swim on the touch. Elias from Switzerland, 2:31.7. Troy Ratcliffe came through 2:36. There we go. And Julian Gebb, 2:35. Good swim there as well.
Yeah, from Jonas, that 2:31.31, Elias, that 2:31.78. They've left a lot of seconds out there with the changeovers today.
That's all right. We'll watch these clips. Go, 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 go.
Yeah,
there you go.
And could this be the difference between a B final and not even racing again today, Jen? Like
it really could.
Everything needs to be on point. This is the World Championships. Everything needs to be perfect. The time's okay. 2:31.31.
So good. And I think that's what we really did speak about when we were able to interview some of our winners across the international competition, the Open, the Youth, and even the Interclubs that we saw last night. For some of our athletes, they talked about the perfect race. The speed was good, the skills were good, the fin on, the clip up, everything worked. And for that to happen at a World Championships and a World Championships final, that is the dream, that everything that you have worked so hard for comes together at the time when it matters most. That is what we're hoping to put together here. And if it doesn't work, hey, regain, reset, we'll go again. We'll make sure that we can make it happen. And it looks to be another full heat lining up now. This is heat number 10 for the Super Lifesaver. Harrison Cook, Mairangi Bay in lane 1. Philip Osterman from Raider Vadenbroek in 2. Taj Ward, hope he takes off that gold medal from the line throw before he jumps in the water now from Seacliff. Hector Tarancon Moreno from Spain. Mario de Andre Nunez Romero back in action as well. Also the Spaniard in there. A big welcome back to racing to Callum Lowe Griffiths in lane 6. Killian Carroll in 7 from Noosa. And Lucas Miller from the Sunshine Coast Grammar. Pool Lifesaving Club, bottom of the screen. That dark cap with the yellow stripe closest to camera. Big heat here, Harold. We are starting to, I feel like things are progressing. We're in heat 10. We've got 16 overall. The pace will start to drop. We'll start to keep an eye on that 8th position overall. We'll also keep an eye on Jimmy Kosh's 2:10 from that first heat. When will that fall? Will it fall overall? That is going to be the question. And here we go. And strong start there for Callum Lowe Griffiths. The pale blue cap is Mermaid Beach on the Gold Coast. And I'm talking to a few of the different clubs and the national teams last week. I think Mermaid Beach Surf Club has been very, very popular dinner option for many of our athletes.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard that mentioned a few times. They're like, we went to Mermaid Beach. It was really good. So there you go. Hot tip.
I do like a good meal.
That is true. We all do. And have a look. We've got a bolter out in lane 1 as well.
Harrison Cook.
Or
Cook by name, cooking by nature.
Yeah, Mairangi Bay be very happy for this result here. A strong start. We can see he will head down. Look how clear he is of the rest of the field as he grabs that mannequin. The good butterfly kick starting to come through here as well.
Comfortable at the moment. You can just see the guys next to him rating that little bit harder, trying to get the hips up and down.
Lane 3, Taj Ward coming through the mix. And Callum Lowe Griffiths, we can see next to him Mario from Spain. But wow, look at that. Harrison Cook Mairangi Bay is clear of the rest of the field. Come on, mate. Let's get these fin-ons. Let's get some good distance on the rest of the field.
Get off the wall. Get a little bit of momentum backwards.
Yeah, you want that big push off. On it is going to be lane 5. Mario de Andre Nunez Romero from Spain. What a underwater work as well. The oxygen deck that you are choosing for the speed there. It's such a tactical move, but if it works for you, fantastic. Philip Osterman as well coming in, the German from Raider Vadenbroek. Very, very strong.
Taj Ward getting some underwater action there as well. Watch for this last breath there out in front.
Big touch on
Mario.
the wall. Go, go, go. Clip that up. Go, go, go. Oh, come on, mate. Go, go, go. Don't let it turn around. No.
Oh.
But lane 2 looking very, very good. Philip Osterman from Raider Vadenbroek. Oh, no, it's turned again.
Costly stuff, Jen. So lane 3... The Taj Ward.
No, the lane
Oh, sorry,
three.
Philip Osterman. I do
Philip
apologise.
Osterman, they both have black caps on, so tough gig. I think Seacliff also has the plain black cap for the ocean racing as well, so black all the way. But strong finish here. Philip Osterman got it done, and unfortunately, he'll feel that go as well as the mannequin slips out there for lane 5. Mario, tough way to finish, but Philip Osterman gets it done. 2:23.19. Times are starting to drop as expected. Hector from Spain, 2:25. Taj Ward, 2:29. A great, again, we talk about these milestones, sub 2:30. Really good to see, but looks to be maybe 2 disqualifications already in this race just as we watch live heats populate there. So Harrison Cook, Marangi Bay, and Mario from Spain. Unfortunately, looks like we have 2 DQs in that heat.
And again, just feels like those lead swimmers left a few seconds out there. It just, these clip-ups, fin-ons. Again, is it the pressure watching the times on there because they know roughly where they need to be? World Championships, they've been marshalling for a solid 30 minutes now.
They've been sitting there for a while. That is really tough. And as an athlete, you've got to manage that as well. Okay, I'm going to marshalling. I know I'm going to be there for a while. Okay, I need my jacket. I want my shoes and socks on. I don't want to be getting cold sitting out in the wind there. Do I take a snack? Where's my water bottle, fins, tube, all that gear? You got to the logistics that go in just to marshal, knowing that Jimmy Kosh, he raced 45 minutes ago. He's done. He's up in the stands. He's having a nap. He's probably off-site already, getting some lunch, getting ready for those finals that will be back on 2 o'clock this afternoon.
So even with that, if you're lining up for so long, you're like, all right, make sure I'm hydrated, but then you're like, but now I've got to leave marshalling to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like there's so many different variables in there where some people are like, I won't worry about having a drink because then I'll know I have to go to the bathroom, then come back to marshalling.
But then I'm dehydrated.
I'll deal with it after. Yeah, it's
a lot to worry about. But at the same time, do love that we're at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, though. The facilities are amazing. Everything is fairly close. I know I've definitely been to the cafe a few times, so shout out to them for looking after us as well. And it looks as though we have a full heat here for the Super Lifesaver, heat number 11 of 16. Pace is picking up. You can feel it start to come through here. We have Jean-Philippe Nad from Bietigheim-Bissingen all the way up in lane 1. German in 2 and 3 as well. We've got Heinrich Ries from Raider Weidenbroek in 2. Stefan Honnold from Langenberg in 3. Florian Leclustre from Biarritz Sauvetage Cossier in France. Matthew Gibbs, Sunshine Coast Grammar. Mika Thorsten from Langenberg. David Kissel from Norderstedt. And Corbin Zahn back in action for the Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool Lifesaving Club, lane 8. But we've got a bolter. Who's this in lane 5? Matthew Gibbs.
And also Jan-Philippe Nad from Bietigheim-Bissingen. They're going to touch you 1 and 2, lane 8. So we're book-ended as well. Corbin Zahn, that's your 1, 2, 3. What are we in at? 27 high. Not too bad at the moment.
That's pretty quick. And again, you feel the pace pick up, but I just love how much the lead is changing within each particular heat. Like it's really 2, 3, 4, 5 times that everything has to come together. You've got to get it right if you want to be 210, up there with Jimmy Kosh. I keep thinking back to that. He did it by himself. The fact that he was so calm and positive afterwards, quite excited to see what he might have left for the final.
The word was easy. That's what he used after.
Here we go, but
Florian
lane 4.
Florian Leclustre from Biarritz Sauvetage, your favourite one to say, Cottier. What are we in? 106. Here we go. Are we back? The boys are...
Good.
We're happy with that, Jen. We're looking good. We're getting the good
happy.
clip-ups. So technical. Even enough time to pull the tube on the back. They're a little bit more streamlined. Less drag. Each to their own, though.
100%. It also means you can see that the tube is in there quite easily. He releases it there, shrugs it off, getting ready for this change. And have a look at the lead he has here on the rest of the field. Corbin Zahn still tucked into second position there from Sunshine Coast Grammar. And we can see pressure, the good airtime here. Come on, Florian, what have you got for us in lane 4? Go.
Perfection is what he's got, Jen.
Getting it done.
Allez, Florian. Wow, he's looking good. Not going to be a 210. It's going to be low, though. Lane 8?
No, I want to say lane 8, very good. Corbin's still in the mix, but Jean-Philippe Nad from Bietigheim-Bissingen in lane 1. Probably the best of it there. Lane 2, Henrik from Raider Weidenbroek looking very, very good. Mika Thorsten as well from Langenberg. Coming from everywhere, Harold. This is what we want. This is what we're here for, but no doubting the man here on screen who has got the big finish on the wall. 2:19.73. The times are coming down.
2:19. So that's good enough for a B qualifier at the last World Championships. We've still got some extreme pace coming up. Unbelievable stuff there. That was pretty solid. I'm happy with that.
Yep.
Mika Torvesten from Langenberg, Germany, with that 2:25. And then Henrik Aurier with that 2:25.77.
Yeah,
Not
great
much.
swims. Great swims across the board. And again, that lead just continuing to change as we see the athletes make their way through. But that's where he made the difference from Biarritz Sauvetage Cotier. Great swim there. That is heat 11 is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go, Harold. He's on his feet. He's ready to go. Harold is ready for some super lifesavers. 5 heats yet to go, but a huge congratulations to our athletes who just came through now. Florian, 2:19. Solid swim from the Frenchman then. You've got to be happy with that one. Mika Thorsten, 2:25. Henrik Relay from Germany, 2:25 as well. Good swims, no DQs as well, which we always like to see. Everyone got through that one cleanly.
The funny thing, I just poked my head around the corner to check out everyone in the marshalling, and it's quite interesting. So the next race up, we're focused, we're looking forward, we're not mucking around. Second line, still focused-ish, but we're not thereabouts. Lanes 3 and 4, we're up, we're walking around, we're talking. Got to keep it relaxed because you don't want to be switched on for that whole 45 minutes,
Too much. But here we go. Ripley Rascals are back in action. Luke Bryn Waterfall in lane 1. Top of the screen, the yellow cap there. Julian Roba from Switzerland, Badenbrug in the mix. Do love that cap as well. Diego Devora Chinia from Club Natasio Martinez, lane 3. Nathan Proctor, Mount Maunganui in the mix. Still thinking about Pippa Nickel. Love that she is in that A final for the Super. Nathan Proctor in the mix. Emilio Mazza from Italy. Charlie Walker back in action for Currumbin. Fabian Herman from Halle Salcris and teammate Florian Lion Weber. Lane 8, here we go. Full heat, full house.
It feels like it's a Florian fest of late. Florians everywhere.
A lot of Florians. Put that on the baby name list.
Do you reckon they get shortened to Flo, or they don't do that just in Australia?
We'll ask. We'll grab one soon. We'll have a chat because there are many to choose from and they are all top-notch swimmers. But here we go. Great start. Middle of the pool, lane 6, Charlie Walker from Currumbin.
Lane 4 looking strong there as well.
Nathan Proctor, Mount Maunganui.
Yep. Oh, sorry, bottom of the screen. What are we doing, Jen? Florian getting in. He's going to touch first in a 27.5. That is solid.
27.5. Love that. Here we go. And the men making their way back out. A really even start here. Loving to see this, and they'll know they're all heading down at the same time. Grab the mannequin, up and go.
Do you know who didn't head down at the same time? Florian Leinweber from Germany, down nice and early, driving hard. Bottom of the screen in lane 8. Charlie Walker there in 6. Next to him, Fabian. Looking strong there as well. Fabian Herman.
Yeah, it looks to be 7 Fabian, Charlie Walker in 6 from the Currumbin Vikings, but it is going to be Fabian. The touch on the wall. Come on, get that big jump back. Get those fins on. He's nearly away. Yes, he is gone. There we go. Lane 7, Fabian Herman from Halle Salcris, teammate. Florian in lane 8 looking very, very good, and some underwater work already in action from Charlie Walker of Currumbin.
That was unbelievable, Jen. It is so technical. Top of the screen, a bit of action there. Lane 2, Julian Robert
from Badenbrug.
Yeah, that's probably third at the moment. One more technical change, but so strong here. Fabian getting into it. Emilio Mazza in lane 5 as well, making his way through the field. Probably equal fourth as they come into this final technical element. Come on, get it around. There we go. He is away. Fantastic work. The teammates from Halle Salcris in lane 7, Fabian Herman and Florian Leinweber coming through. Who's got the arms? And look at that. They're both breathing to their left-hand side, both breathing out to the grandstands. That is tough. But lane 5 starting to come through. Emilio Mazza from Sportiva Surla has paced that absolutely beautifully. Just in the background, waiting for his time, coming through. Come on, boys. Who's got the most? Oh, Julian Rober from Badenbrug, Switzerland, is going to come through on the touch. Julian, what a swim. 2:17.67. We knew the times were going to start to come down. We're starting to wind it up a little bit, getting excited. 16 heats in total for the men for the Super Lifesaving, but Julian, 2:17.67. 2:17.67. Fantastic swim. And when we have a look at that in the overall standings, that is now second overall to Jimmy Kosh from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So 4 guys below 2:19. Unbelievable stuff, making their way through. But again, how many lead changes on that? It's got to be perfect. The changeovers, the underwater work, the clip-ups, the fin-on.
So good.
Getting down early, like we saw it, like Florian down so early, picking up the mannequin, but then you've got to have that back-end speed. This is a super effort required in the super lifesaver.
See what you did there, Harold. You should work in marketing. It's fantastic. But really great to see. I'm loving that we're getting these fast times starting to come through now. Julian from Bradenbrook, 2:17.67. Loving that. And the official results up now on screen. Remembering that you can grab these from liveheats.com as well. If you jump onto liveheats.com and search for Lifesaving World Championships, you will see every single event from the World Championships represented there. So we have got international, interclub, pool, beach, surf boats, IRBs in action. We might try and get an update on those results for you very soon. March past as well. So a little bit of everything here at the Lifesaving World Championships. Start list for the next race up already. We're starting to see some familiar names. Sandro Slyke in there as well. He raced for the Swiss team last week. Robin Kupoff as well, raced for Netherlands. Joel Piper, one of our Ironmen from Maroochydore, in the mix as well. Loves a bit of pool lifesaving.
He does.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. Bit of a competition for Newport.
I do remember interviewing him for Newport.
A couple of seasons with Terrigal.
Yeah.
Because Rachel loves to have a good team, and then made his way up north, and then back into it.
Back into it with the Black Swans here. That's Joel Piper in lane 4. Watch for him in the Ocean events next week. But a full house here. Flynn Bartell is back as well. Top of your screen in lane number 1. And again, just thinking these men would have been in marshalling for quite a while now. Flynn Bartell from Norderstedt, Arne Moller in the mix from Ensburen as well. Max Stern from Luckenwald, Joel Piper, Sandro Slyke, Robin Kupoff and Carlos Carrasco-Hooray from Spain in lane 8. We can see the men have set up their fins and tubes exactly how they like it. As long as you are not impeding any other competitor, it's really do what you will in a safe way. But there we see the Sandro Slyke from the Swiss team in action. That is lane number 5. Those final arm swings getting ready for a start. This is heat 13. Can you believe it, Harold? Heat number 13 for the Super Lifesaver. Here we go. We are getting ready. Top of the screen, Finn Bartell. Remembering that the time to beat here, Jimmy Kosh still has that incredible 2:10.65 on the books. Julian Rober, teammate in the mix now, 2:16.67. Fabian Herman, 2:18 as well. But just a nervous wait, Harold, on the blocks. Nervous wait.
There is a nervous wait, a little bit longer. The super lifesaver. Whenever we say super more than once, it just takes me to that ABBA song. Super.
Yeah.
The super duper lifesavers are flying up and down the pool.
Well, I'll tell you what, DJ Kirby is in charge.
He might be able to
today.
play that
We
to me
might be
later.
able to do a special request. Got an inside line, got his number. If you really want me to send it through now, we can get that blasting on pool deck as well. Here we go. You can see the hand in the air. It'll drop to the side in just a moment.
So 2:23 is a figure we want to get below. It's going to be much lower than that when we get to that final. 3 more heats to go. Away, clean, touching wood. Haven't seen a false start yet.
Haven't seen any false starts just yet, so it's always really tough. I know in the junior competition, often we do a 2-start rule where you get, you're a little young, you're a little nervous, you're getting used to it. Unfortunately, at World Championships, it's the 1-start rule only. If you false start, it will be a disqualification, but nice and even across the pool here. This is what we want to see, tight on the turn. It is going to be 27.6 or 27.55 Finn Barthel from Germany in lane 1, first to have his feet on the wall, but now lane 4 starting to move through. Joel Piper looking very strong heading into this first pickup.
Yep, down through the water. Double foot purchase off the pool deck, getting up and away.
Lane 3 looking good. Max Stern from Germany. Max Stern from Luckenwald.
He's giving it to the guys at the moment. Look at that, just driving the hips up and down, pulling so much water. Rate's not actually that fast. Bit of work there at the bottom. There's Sandro making his way through. This is the closest we've seen after 100 metres. Again, it's going to have to be about this fin work, and we say it at nauseum. We say it over and over again. Let's watch the fin pick up. Let's watch the fin on. But it's got to be perfect. Lane 2. Let's go, Arne Moller. Woo!
Yeah, Arnie making the move now. Loving that work. This is what we want to see. Lane 2. Lane 5 pushing really strongly as well. Sandro Slyke from Badenbroek in Switzerland. We saw him in action for the national teams. Backing up now for the Interclub, but it is all Arne Moller from Ensburen coming through. He's got a strong body length on the rest of the field. Come on, let's get this clip up sorted.
Come on.
Go. Yes.
Booyah! He's done it. Look at this. He is flying. This is going to be a solid time here, Jen. We're going to see something definitely below that 24 seconds. Jeez, Arnie Mollet.
And still looking strong now. We can see him really lean into that stroke now. Lane 5 making a late challenge as well. Sandro Schleck looking very, very good. Lane 6, Robin Cooper from Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade in the Netherlands trying to stay with him. I want to say that Lane 2 is still there. Arnie Moller still in the mix. It's going to be tight on the touch, but he's done enough. The skills.
Let's go.
2:12.59. We've changed gears. Again. 2:12.59 for Arnie Moller. The German, incredible swim there. Sandro Schleck, 2:15. Fantastic swimming there. Max Stern, 2:17. This is what we want to see. Oh, and Robin Kupoff, 2:16.9. Fantastic race, fantastic swim. Great skills, great consistency as well as we come through here.
So, Arnie Moller, lane 2 there, probably up with the mannequin 4th, 5th place, but not on that changeover there. Jeez, but look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the better ones we've seen in the last 30 minutes.
Love that.
Easy
Strong
too.
on the wall, coming in, big finish, big touch. Oh, and the relief knowing that you're through and you turn back, your mannequin secure, everything's looking as it should. 2:12.59. Now let's have a look at where that sits. Now is that second overall for Arne Moller, 2:12.59. Jimmy Kosh still in the lead, 2:10. Sandro Schleck from that heat as well. Robin Kupoff, they are now 3rd and 4th overall. Fantastic racing. This is what we want to see. So that is heat number 13 is done. 14, 15, 16, we have 3 to go, Harold. 3 to go, and have a look at who we have lining up now. Some very familiar faces. Paul Wohlers from Halle Salcris in 2. Chris Dawson from Northcliffe in 3. Kevin Lasserre swapping the French cap for a Rene Rossi cap now. Teammate Fabio Pizzotti in the mix. Louis Clark set a New Zealand record in the Super Lifesaver heats last week at the National Teams Comp. We'll see what he can put together now. And Lars-Erik Wegner from Lukenwald in lane 8. So we spoke about changing gears. I think we're about to find another one right now with Chris Dawson, Kevin Lasserre, Fabio Pizzotti and Louis Clark in the mix.
So the primer's been pressed a couple of times on the whippersnipper and we're ready to get it fired up and ready to go.
Here we go.
Or for those of you in the Northern Hemisphere, a weed eater, I believe that is what they're called. But here we go. Chris Dawson, Kevin Lasserre, Fabio Pizzotti through the middle, but Louis Clark, that's the one we're watching.
Yeah. They don't call them whippersnippers?
Up north? No.
Oh, weed whacker. Yeah.
A weed whacker?
Something like that.
Weed eater? A weed whacker.
Something like that, but we are away. So from top of screen, Paul Wohlers from Halle Salcris, Chris Dawson from Northcliffe, Kevin Lasserre is in that bright red cap, his teammate Fabio Pizzotti. Incredible racing that we saw. Fabio in the mix last week. He was actually 3rd overall. Fantastic work for Fabio. Kevin Lasserre was in the final for the International Comp. 2:10 he got on the board there. Louis Clark, unfortunately, in that final, but was disqualified. However, that heat swim, just phenomenal. And over in lane 8, do not sleep on Lars-Erik Wegner from Lukenwald, keeping it in the mix here. Mixing it with the best, but some fast swims. I think I'm really keen to see what this turn is at the 100-metre mark.
So Lars-Erik Wegner, bottom of the screen. I'm no expert, but that catch on his stroke is very powerful.
Beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Here he comes.
Looking very, very good. Middle of the pool, Kevin Lasserre and Fabio Pizzotti looking strong. But yeah, Lars-Erik definitely in the right race here. Chris Dawson also strong, and he will build throughout this race, getting the big kick off the wall. Let's get those fins on. Go, go, go. Oh, Chris Dawson gets some time there as well, but have a look at the speed and then the underwater work immediately from Fabio Pizzotti.
That is just too strong, too fast. I love watching that. Get a bit of a breath, pop up, keeping that underwater, couple of strokes, getting that right arm nice and heavy, pushing the top of the torso down, just skimming underneath. Again, left-hand side. What's that, lane 4? Kevin Lasserre getting into it as well.
Louis Clark not out of this yet. It is going to come down to these skills. Who has got enough? They're nearly in unison at the moment. Oh, lane 4. Oh, Dorso, Chris Dawson looking very, very good. Louis Clark as well, probably one of the best out of it here. The boys just powering home now. We can see Louis Clark, bottom of your screen, the red cap there. That is Fabio Pizzotti looking very, very calm. He was 3rd at the International Championships. He knows how to race on the big stage in a Super Lifesaver. We spoke about the times. We knew they were going to drop. Now, 2:10 was the mark that Jimmy Kosh set earlier today. We knew that it probably will be challenged, and there we see the first 2:09s of the day. 2:09, 66, 2:11. Got their first 2:11 on the board now as well. That is what we want to see. 2:09, 2:09, 2:11, 2:12, 2:13. 2 heats yet to swim.
The pressure was on. Only 2 heats left. The boys knew they had to go out there early. Minimal places left in that top 8. Fabio Pizzotti with that 2:09 high. So too Louis Clark. It looked like he was foxing a little bit. Was it? I thought really didn't come into the fray after that first 100. Was thereabouts, loitering in the distance. And what are we looking at for the top 8 now?
Top 8 is Sandra Schleich, 2:15. 2:15 is the mark now. 2 races yet to go. Jimmy Kosh still safe in 3rd position overall. Fabio Pizzotti 2:09. Louis Clark 2:09.79. Now I'm just going to go back to the results and see what that New Zealand record was that Louis Clark set last week. Please hold. Please make some chat amongst yourself while I find that one.
Standing by. Do you want the second verse of my Super
If we
Bar?
could, that'd be
Super
fantastic.
Bar.
Do love that. Here we go. Looking at the Lifesaving World Championships, remembering that anyone can look these up as well on live heats. Fantastic to have all of these results here so quickly. Let's grab some Super Lifesavers.
What's it doing that? I will bring you through the start list for the next race, which is Tim Zembold from Magdeburg, Dan Miller from Sunshine Coast Grammar, Francesco Ippolito, it is as much fun to say as it sounds, from Rano Russo, Callum Brennan from Currumbin, Max Tesh from Luckenwald, Marco Serena from Torino G. Salasaona, and Samuel Pocking from Maiarangi Ray. A big kia ora to the New Zealand whānau watching this today. Did you find it?
I did. So Louis Clark went 2:09.79 just now when qualifications went 2:08.27. 2:08.27 last week was the New Zealand record that he set. But Francisco Ippolito, the current world record holder, in action right now from Rane Rossi. He is in lane 4, the current world record holder, and last week's world champion 2:05 he set here.
And the rate is that much more rapid, a little bit more intent with the start from this heat number 15. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, 15 of 16. We're nearly the whole way through. They're going to turn in a high 25, low 26. This is a blistering pace at the moment, so much so I can hardly keep up with my words. But Francisco Ippolito is going to go down nice and early.
It's actually Callum Brennan who's going to be the first to head down there. Callum Brennan is from the Currumbin Beach Vikings. He's in the white cap, but Francisco Ippolito is in the red cap next door. Callum Brennan knows he's racing the world record holder in the Super Lifesaver right now. He knows that this man is going to come through the field, but Callum Brennan has been waiting. He has been watching the international teams competition. He is here to make a statement. He is here to make the A final for the Super Lifesaver. Comes through on the touch. Come on, mate, let's show the skills. He is now oh my gosh, look at that, 1 and 2. That is some of the best skills work that you will see. Callum Brennan in 5, Francisco Ippolito in the red cap, the world record holder, just taking it nice and easy at the moment. Looks very, very calm. I love the confidence of CJ Brennan going, I'm not just here to participate. I have been watching these guys race. I am ready for an A final. Let me show you how good I am.
And then all I'm watching at the back is Francisco Ippolito just loitering, lurking in the background there. Changeover is going to be nice and quick for both of those two.
Mm-hmm.
No dramas, no issues there, but they're going to want to go quick because we want to get below that 2:09.
Yeah, 2:09 is where you want to be. 2:15 is where we sit for the A final at the moment. Sandro Schleich doing an incredible job, 2:15. But have a look at these men swim now, looking so strong. Imagine looking this good at the end of a Super Lifesaver. He's the world record holder for a reason. Francisco Ippolito coming through, Callum Brennan pushing him all the way home. Fantastic swim, fantastic racing. Francisco Ippolito 2:07. 2:07.96. Callum Brennan coming through 2:08.38. Fantastic swim. Max Tesh from Germany. Fantastic work. Max was in the B final at the national champs last week, 2:10.98. And this has really started to move that leaderboard around. So Francisco Ippolito, the fastest qualifier now in a 2:08. CJ Brennan in 2. Fabio Pizzotti 2:09. Louis Clark from Northcliffe is in 4. Jimmy Kosh is now in 5th position overall. Max Tesh, Chris Dawson and Timo Zembold from Magdeburg. 2:11 is now the fastest, the last of the A qualifications. 2:11 is what is needed. One heat yet to go. Who's got what it takes? Can we keep those men in the A final? Francisco Ippolito cruising. Looked good in that one, didn't he? 2:07.96. But I love that CJ took that out so quickly because he knew the back-end speed that Ippolito would have. CJ Brennan knew he had to go out fast, push the pace. He's done everything right in that heat. Cannot wait to see what he's got for the final. You look pensive, Harold. Talk to me.
I just feel like I've been lied to.
Oh, really?
Francisco Ippolito has punched out a 2:07. And at no point did it look like there was any sort of exertion from him at all.
And you can see how because he nails the skills every time as well. Like his carry is strong, his fin on is great, his clip up is perfect. Like there's no extra time, there's no wasted time, there's no wasted exertion or energy in there. That's why he's a world record holder. That's why he's gone 2:02 in the past. It's ridiculous.
It is. Like Callum Brandon, solid race, everything out there.
Solid time.
He's laid it down to the man who's the greatest ever in this event, the fastest ever.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's still just all good young man. Just let me do what I do.
Yeah. At the same time, what we are watching as well, Jimmy Kosh, who raced over an hour ago, set a time of 2:10.65. 2:10.65 in the very first heat of this event, and he is currently in 5th position overall. Love seeing a full heat now in heat number 16, the final heat of the individual events here for the racing. And have a look at that in lane number 1. Matt Magnussen's made a strong start. Shades of CJ Brennan from the Maroochydore kid there in lane 6. Gus Shivnan as well. We know him for his fast starts. Fergus Eadie is in lane 7, just turning down, and Torsten Goosens from Kusel is in lane 8. 1, 2, 3 across the field. The boys know what they need to do to make an A final. It is a tough ask at the World Championships. Coming in for these first of the changeovers, Max Magnussen looks so good in lane 1 from Maroochydore. The black cap there, can he hold it? Can he bring it home? He's got a great kick on in at the top end of the screen. Probably one of the youngest competitors in this race as well, but have a look at Fergus Eadie fly.
So 2:11.61 is that cut-off at the moment for the top 8. These boys are probably going to get somewhat inside that, but the skills need to be perfect. Who's going to be the first one away? A couple of little swipes around the feet there for Fergus Eadie. Not ideal, but on the inside and top of the screen, holding on Magnussen.
Very, very good for Matt Magnussen. And the Spaniard coming through in lane 5 as well, Carlos Coronado Tejeda. He was in the B final for the national teams, but have a look at Gus Shivnan come through. Gus Shivnan looking very, very good just outside those yellow lines. But Matt Magnussen still in the lead. Fast start, great pickup, good fin on. The Black Swan showing us how it's done. Can he get this clip on done? Yes, he can. He is away. Spain, Maroochydore, Spain, and Currumbin Vikings 1, 2, 3.
So 2:11.61 is the time we want to get inside, ladies and gentlemen. That will secure your spot in that A final. Top of the screen, Mac Magnussen working hard. Felix Hoffman minimising that gap. Where's that coming from? But through the middle there in the blue cap.
The Spaniard is still in the mix. Can Matt Magnussen, one of the youngest competitors in the field, a former Australian junior representative, can he hold on? Can we get him there? Is Jimmy Kosh going to stay in this A final? There we go, 2:10.19. 2:10.19. What a swim for Matt Magnussen from Maroochydore in lane 1. That is a fantastic result. That is what we want to see. Matt Magnussen, I think that is going to put him in 5th overall as he takes in the big breaths. What a swim. Matt Magnussen, 2:10.36. He's in the A final.
And that finish from Carlos Coronado Tejada, Club Deportivo, he was so solid. So he's touched in here. So the blue cap, watch Carlos here. He's in about, 6th or 7th.
Oh, my gosh.
Great changeover.
That was so impressive. That was so good. But Matty Magnussen, have a look at that. Welcome to the A final. Welcome to open racing. That is what we want to see. And we'll read through here, and that means that Max Tesh is now the 8th fastest qualifier. So a 2:10 was required there. Max Tesh, 2:10.98. Fantastic racing, meaning that Chris Dawson will lead the B finalists in this afternoon's finals from 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock we will be back for finals. Chris Dawson leads the Killer Bees from there.
That is unbelievable. So the B qualified the last World Championships. Had to be inside 2:19.
What is it now, Harold?
It is 2:13, Jen. That is 6 seconds faster.
Oh, my gosh. But a big shout-out. Daniel Miller from Sunshine Coast Grammar Pool makes the B final in a time of 2:13. I don't think he's been 2:13 before. I reckon that's probably a PB for Dan.
We should ask the question later on.
We should, but have a look at that, and we are moving through the program. Rescue Medley is done for both the men and women. We have now wrapped up the Super Lifesaver big races, lots of heats. Thank you so much for sticking with us through so many races, but that is how good it is to be here at the World Championships. Everyone has arrived. Everyone is at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, and that means, Harold, the marshalling area is about to get really, really busy.
Already mega busy. You can see all the teams.
And we're staying out of that.
The teams are out there, discussions. We've got fins. We've just got goggles. We've got it all.
We have. And I'm just still looking at these A qualifiers from the men's Super Lifesaver. So Francisco Ippolito, so good, so smooth, so strong. The world record holder for a reason. 2.7 for him. CJ Brenner is second in 2.08. Fabio Pizzotti, 2.9. Louis Clark from Northcliffe is in the mix. Can he go faster than his 2.08.27 that he set last time around at the national team's heats? That was a New Zealand record for him. Stoked also to see another of our young competitors, Matt Magnussen, through to the A final. 5th qualifier for him. Jimmy Kosh holds on. Jimmy Kosh is there. 2:10.65. 2:10.66 for Carlos from Spain. And Max Tesh 2:10.98.
The lone German.
Oh, that is a tough race there. Max Tesh backs up again. Wonderful to see him in the mix. And then the B final will be Chris Dawson, Felix Hoffman, Gus Shivnan, Timo Zembold, David Cremonini, Arne Muller, Kevin Lasser, and Daniel Miller. That is what we wanted to see. That is 2 quality finals there, but there you go. That's how they finished up. Wonderful to see the Super Lifesavers really making it work there. We have only got what looks to be maybe 5 heats now for the men, 4 for the women, but these relays, they will go very, very quickly. We can see again this great shot from the marshalling area, and we marshal a little differently here for the relays. We line them all up, we move them through, and how good to see more of our friends in the mix here.
Our Sri Lankans
Sri
on
Lanka,
screen.
lane 7. Yes, I hope they're seeing themselves on the big screen at the end of the pool now. Wonderful to see them lined up. Team kit on point as well, may I say there. Sri Lanka looking sharp. Yeah, hello.
Bit of air time. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4 swimmers lined up there.
Mm-hmm.
So who have we got in that lane number 1? So we've got Bulgaria, Canada. So which is what? Yeah, we've got Veliko Toronavo, Navala Suvataj Sportive Lifesaving Club, Half Moon Bay.
Back everywhere. Can't escape. Half Moon Bay, loving it.
Redford and District Lifesaving Club from Great Britain. Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Nice chat with them earlier. And then the Sri Lanka Masters team, or the Sri Lanka unit. So good on screen, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, the girls, they've probably been there for a little while, just getting everything ready now. So 4x50 medley relay. If you haven't seen this one done before, woo! Arms up, gals, arms up. It's like you're on a roller coaster when they line you up like that. So 4x50 medley relay, 4 competitors in the mix here. We have a 50-metre freestyle, 50 underwater with fins, another 50 free but holding the tube, and that third competitor will pass the tube to their 4th and final swimmer who will be waiting for them in the water, so an in-water start for the 4th leg. They will pass over that tube, and then they will grab that tube as quickly as they can. It's the worst leg possible, trying to grab onto that tube and then hold on when your swimmer absolutely takes off, because they absolutely fly with those big fins. It is a really, really tough one.
And we did see that at the International Championships, where we did see a few of the swimmers actually losing a track because they can be quite slimy and slippery.
Oh, it's the worst. It's so, so tough, especially when they've been in use across the entire day. We've had so many races of the Super Lifesaver. People have got sunscreen on. If you've been using any sort of lubricant to get your fins on as well, you've just got to be really, really tough. Yes, hello, we see you. Fantastic work. Wonderful to have everyone in the mix. And I do love a good flag. Do love that everyone has bought the, I think we had the cowbell. Did hear that at the Masters.
Yeah, we always do more cowbell. The Bulgarian flag on screen.
Yep.
I actually did have a look to say hello in Bulgarian. It looks very hard to pronounce.
Okay, we're not going to give that one.
I'll try, because there's Zdravay or Zdravet, either or. If I'm wrong, I'm trying my best, because we are people of the world here. Harold Marshall and Jenny Parry in the commentary box. And the officials are loitering. Do we need to?
Oh, and there is Kai Sherma, absolute superstar of German Lifesaver, former world record holder in a team event. He's taken out individual world championships as well, and he was the mastermind behind that German team that really delivered across the last week. They had some incredible performances, some world records set by both their individual and team combinations there. So shout out to Kai. Great to see you here, and wonderful to have you at Maroochydore in the week leading up to the World Championships as well. They just wanted a little bit of downtime there, just getting ready for the big championships, and their team delivered. So wonderful to see.
Do you know one thing I'd love for our cameraman to find as well? One thing that is building at a rapid rate of knots is the amount of sunburnt people from overseas.
Oh no, probably a few sunburned Aussies in the mix as well, because that wind can really come through as well. Bit of windburn as well. Wait till you get that onto the beach in a few days' time as well. Just really rub some sand in there as well. That is the tough one.
Yeah. It's a little bit there, the natural pink skin of the people that aren't used to the Australian weather. But soak it up whilst you can, ladies and gentlemen, because I think the next few days aren't supposed to be as pleasant as today.
Let me check the BOM for you as well. BOM is the Bureau of Meteorology, just so that we're clear on that one. If you're in Australia, the BOM, do love that. They did try to have a rebrand recently. Australia said no.
We love it.
Alrighty, so tomorrow we're looking at a top of 24, but it will be overcast. Friday, top of 25, but no rain. 25 on Sunday, 26 on Sunday to close out.
Oh, that's passable.
That is 100% passable, remembering that we have had 17 days of competition here at the Lifesaving World Championships. 17 days, 5,000 competitors, so much happening across the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, across the beach as well. And it looks like there might be a little bit of movement in the marshalling area. We're just trying to keep an eye.
And if there's one thing we love, Jen, that is a bit of movement.
Bit of movement in the marshalling area. Here we go. So Singapore move up, take their spots there. Our officials doing an incredible job herding all the cats, making sure everyone is checking in, getting in on time, and moving this program around. So we can see the ladies making their way down to the other end of the pool. There we go. This is what we want to see. And again, love those Half Moon Bay caps. Every time I see one of those, I think of the incredible double ski combinations that they have. That is Great Britain in the pale yellow cap, Retford and District.
Let's go.
Yeah, we saw some of those ladies actually in action. I think there's a gold medalist on screen there. The white head lady there, she had an incredible race, won a gold medal in the Masters line throw. Got to have an interview with her afterwards. I've seen her on pool deck a few times. We've had a few good chats. So again, gold medalists everywhere you go. Yes, hello ladies. Big smiles, big waves. That is what we want to see. Fantastic work, and here we go. Truly international flavour. Bulgaria, Canada, Australia, Great Britain, Singapore and Sri Lanka lining up now in the first heat of the women's 4x50 medley relay.
Technical question, how many of these teams would have actually remembered what lane they were in and were confident?
I think these ladies know what they're doing, and in great news, they will be able to check. They will be able to see their competitors behind the blocks in a moment at the other end of the pool.
Because I kind of liken it to when you fill your car up and then you go to was it number 4? And then you walk up to the counter. What number was that? And you've already checked it 8 times. You know you're at number 4, but you always check.
Good work. And we see some of the officials giving a high five down there as well, saying, yeah, we've got another one lined up. And I think there would be some excitement out there building on pool deck as well, knowing that we are 9 races away to taking a little break. It's been a massive morning down here getting through those rescue medleys and the Super Lifesaver. It's really, really tough. And they're probably the big ones on the program that take a lot of time to reset each time. So I really enjoyed that. We've front-loaded this program. Yesterday was a massive day, Harold. We had the OBS relay, the line throw and the 100 carry, all high participation events there on day one. We are now moving through. We've got the medley done, we've got the Super Lifesaver done, medley relay to finish. Great one to finish the day as well. Looking forward to closing that out this afternoon, because it means that tomorrow we only have a few races to get through and everyone can get a slightly early mark. It's only the 50 carry, the 4x25 and the 100 tow with the mixed pool Lifesaver relay to finish. So very much looking forward to that to close out the Interclub pool racing, but we are not even at the halfway mark. I can't look too far ahead because we can see the girls on screen now getting ready. They will need to have their fins on, and you will see a few different fins in action here as well, which is completely fine. Nothing to be concerned about. All the fins here need to be scrutineered before they jump into the pool as well. In the rule book, we have some specifications that they need to meet in terms of the materials that can be used, how broad they can be, how long they can be as well. We check for sharp edges on there as well, just to make sure everyone is safe there. Shout out Big Voice giving us the great vision there, and that is the good fins that we can see. They're slightly rounded on the bottom as well. It makes them really tippy, really tough. Please take care. Look after your teammates as well as they are making their way up onto the blocks in lane 6. That is Singapore in the mix, the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Great chat with them earlier. Really enjoyed that.
Sri Lankans on screen, starters' hands ready to rock and roll. We'll try and get you one of those as well, Jen. But we are away. Heat number 4, 1 of 4 is what I was trying to say, and out at a rapid rate. Caitlin Hewell from Half Moon Bay laying it down early. Sri Lankans looking strong there as well in lane 7. So 50-free, leaving it all out there for the team.
Yeah, this is what we want to see, the 50-free. We can see lanes 1, 3 and 7 looking very, very good. But Bulgaria, we saw the big flag up in the stands. They would be absolutely pumped with this fantastic start. And we can see the ladies make their way into the water now. Good, clean changeovers is what we are looking for here as Retford and District from GB head out now. And there we go, lane 6. There we go, Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Loving these underwater shots, loving seeing the great work there. A few of the ladies just coming up to the surface to finish off. You're allowed to do that. You don't have to stay underwater the whole time. It's just a little bit faster for a lot of people. But lane 3 still in the best of it at the moment. Half Moon Bay, that blue and red cap with the half moon on there as well. They are looking fantastic at the moment, knowing that there's only 4 heats. They need to go hard. They need to go early. But we are coming up to the danger changeover. Yep. This is where it can be very technical. And we have seen a few teams, have some disappointment, have some drama at this change.
So the left arm of the last swimmer will then grab it off the shoulder, off the left arm of the other swimmer, and we are at away. Great work there from Half Moon Bay.
Look at that stroke rate. Oh, I can only dream of a stroke rate like that. That is impressive, the real hard sprint here. And you can see great work for the kicker and the patient there, making their way home.
Holly Holmesby on the toe. No surprises there to see them coming through. Watching that clock closely. 157 was the B qualifier last year. They're going to be way inside that one. 149.01. Not too bad. Serviceable. Touching in second place.
High fives all around. But lane 1 looking really strong. And Singapore, I think, on our side of the pool here, they will be coming into shot very, very quickly. I think they're probably 6 or so. Lane 6 at the moment. But it is going to be Australia, Half Moon Bay in 1. Bulgaria, Naval Sabotage coming through. Sri Lanka, they are going to be next in their fantastic swim. Fantastic finish as well with the slightly smaller fins. That is an epic result there. Singapore in 6. They will come through, but wow, no stopping Half Moon Bay, a time of 149.01. Super impressed with Sri Lanka, 212.94. That is a fantastic swim.
And let's not forget our mates from Great Britain, Retford and District Lifesaving Club, getting it done there as well. They would have had a ball doing that, the ladies out there.
100%.
Waiting around all morning to get through that team event, representing the cap of, in some cases, the nation, like the Sri Lankans. Great
good changeovers, really good. That start for Bulgaria, so quick. Fantastic to see that come through. And of course the girls and their coaches will be able to see the splits for all of these results as well. They can take that back, they can work on it. But have a look at that, a great shot on screen there. Half Moon Bay come through. And I love that in about 5 seconds. Pew! High fives.
That's it.
Here we go. Fantastic swimming across the board. That is heat number 1 done. And now that we have this pace moving, heat 2 will be up very, very quickly. We have got another truly international flavour there. But up on screen, Half Moon Bay, 149.01. Fantastic finish for the girls there, 2:01 for Bulgaria. But now in lane 2 for the start, top of screen, Bittingheim, Bissingen, Anita on Worcester, Northcliffe, Halle Salcrest, Langenberg, Metka-Landra and Innerschwitz from Switzerland. The girls are away, ready for some more fast starts. Keen to see what the splits could be actually at this first 50.
I think it's going to be Low Maddie Kid leading us out there from Northcliffe at the moment. Tucked in next to them, it's going to be the German team from Halle Salcrest. That's their team A, making their way through, but solid lead at the moment.
As expected. Incredible team here, the Northcliffe crew. They have got the absolute superstars of both the pool and surf. She comes through, 27.1. Love that. Love a 27.1. And then in second, I think that was the team, what's that, lane 6?
Lane 6.
Langenberg coming through. Langenberg, good stuff.
Just see the ladies driving the hips through the water nice and strong there. Kyra Bender in the water for Northcliffe, changing over for the next swimmer on there. One-handed touch on the wall. Away nice and clean. So the solid lead at the moment, Lena Opperman. Solid work underwater there for the German team, but it's Northcliffe in one. And then our German team from Halle Sackers in
making
two
some
at the moment.
gains. This is what we want to see. Great stuff. There's Halle Sackers in the white cap, Northcliffe in the maroon. The girls know they just need to do enough to make this A final, but Halle Sackers looking very, very hard on the inside in the blue cap. Nita on war start looking very, very good.
Halle Sackers want to get over to the other side. Just trying to see on that changeover there. So with that changeover, had to reach the whole way across the body of the swimmer because they came in on that left-hand side. A little bit of an extension to try and get that tube over the shoulder onto your own, but no harm, no foul there.
No, they've done a great job coming home really, really strongly. It is still Northcliffe in one. I think that's Zoe Crawford coming through so good once she gets her fins on. Strong in the carry yesterday. She'll be I'm really excited to see that tow tomorrow. I think that'll be one of the races of the day. But I do promise that about every single race. In lane 3, Nita on war start. A fantastic finish there. This will be close on the touch for the girls coming in for 4 and 5. And again, this is really important. That touch could be the difference between making an A final, a B final, or not getting another swim. Grabbing a look at it all now. Having a look at the leaderboard. How are we shaping up? How does that compare? Okay, Half Moon Bay is still in the mix here. Half Moon Bay looking very, very good as we get ready, but Northcliffe, our clear winner there, 144.17. Halle Salcris, 145. Nita Ohm Warstart in 148. Half Moon Bay, currently in 4th position overall, 149. Still 2 heats to go. 2 heats yet to swim in this 4x50 medley relay. And that was Northcliffe getting it done. Fantastic work for the girls there. We see the official results pop up, 144.17. Halle Salcris 145.
And it really does show the full strength of the club, picking which person does which leg. Like you said, that's the third leg, the hardest leg, taking the 100 metres out hard,
the worst.
No fins, with the tube, and then changing over, and then it's just leaving it all out there. But you really need to have that ultra 50 metre without fins. If you can get someone to get to that, especially in the ladies, a low 26, a low 25, giving yourself an extra 2 to 3 seconds on the rest of the pack, this is where it's at.
And where it's at right now is in heat number 3, top of the field. We have the pink cap from Kusel, Rita Vaderbrook in 2, Tweedheads and Coolangatta in 3, Lukenwald in 4, Currumbin Beach Vikings, the white cap in lane 5, Sunshine Coast Grammar in navy in 6, Schwert from Germany in 7, and Oda Spree in lane 8. And looking really good, lane 5, Currumbin Beach Vikings, fast start for them, but Lukenwald on the inside, Sunshine Coast Grammar on the outside. The arrowhead starts to form up here, lane 5, looking the goods.
Yeah, Camille Julian leading off Currumbin at the moment. Solid work through there, handing over on a low 27, not too bad.
27.3, great swim.
And a solid lead at the moment. But you can just see, just tucked in on lane 6, working really hard, getting up at a rate of knots, trying to stay deep so he can pop up on that touchpad as quick as possible. But Currumbin still leading us out there. Solid work in the water there.
There we see the start here, and these girls, the absolute powerhouses of the relay team. While it is a 4x50 medley relay, these girls in the water right now are actually swimming 100 metres. They need to do this lap now with the tube on. They will touch their competitor who is waiting in the water. The 4th and final swimmer grabs the tube, pops it on, and then the 3rd swimmer has to leap and jump onto that tube. Very, very tight, and looks to be TH&C coming into the party now. Fantastic racing there, and we can see the girls jumping on to that tube. It is so, so tough, and grabbing that tube really, really high there. That's a very solid grip. But we can see the ladies coming through, and then 2 over. That looks to be the Jones sisters getting it done again. Leah and Mariah coming home for Tweedheads and Coolangatta. This is going to be a fantastic finish, remembering that we have Northcliffe, who set the previous time 144, 145 from Halle Salcris. What are we going to stop the clock at here? It is a 148. 148.13 for Chelsea Jones. Oh, sorry, Chelsea's on screen for us at the moment. But that will be the team from Currumbin Vikings. 2nd is going to be Tweedheads and Coolangatta, currently 6th overall with 1 heat yet to go. What you looking at, Harold?
Just watching the times there, Jen. Sorry, Jen. Just watching the times there. So what are we at? Top 8 at the moment, 153. 1 more heat to go. It's going to drop somewhat through there. The Italians are coming.
There will be red caps everywhere in this next race. The fourth and final heat, we've got Germany, Australia, Italy, Spain, Netherlands and South Africa all in the mix. So that is going to be fantastic racing. Heat 4, the last heat, the last of the women's racing there. And we can see Currumbin coming through. Great touch on the wall. Tweedheads and Coolangatta, tough finish there because it was in lane 4. Fast finish there. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. That was a fast finish for Lukenwald coming through.
The Currumbin grab on the tube, I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, nice and high there. You definitely can't hold the rope. You can't hold the red part of the strap at all. So, again, I'm sure all of the girls are very, very familiar with the rulebook. Unfortunately, we did see some disqualifications in that third heat just now. So I think it was teams from... I'm getting all emotional about these disqualifications. Rita Vadenbroek and Lukenwald unfortunately disqualified in that heat. Always tough when you finish a race and you exit the pool and you see the official come towards you and they're like, oh, hi, sorry, I'm very sorry.
And the worst thing about this event as well,
it's a team event.
It's actually someone's fault.
I know.
They're like, oh, don't worry about it, it's not you. No.
It's not you, it's me. No, it's you, Jen. It is 100% you. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Parry.
Yeah.
But here we go. Lane 4 lining up now. At the top of screen, we have Gütersloh from Germany, Eknakterbroek from Germany, Maroochydore in 3, Rene Rossi in 4, Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya from Spain, Dordrecht Reddingsgrade, Netherlands, Norderstedt from Germany, and a fast start. Have a look at that. That's what you're pointing to on screen right now. Clifton Surf Lifesaving Club over in lane 8. That bright yellow cap looking very, very good, but it's Rene Rossi and Maroochydore 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's kind of elementary that the red cap of Rene Rossi was going to make their way through to the lead. Like I said, Warris Mills came out so strong, but just that last 10 metres, you've got to get to that touchpad as quick as possible. Just died a little bit towards the end, but Rene Russo just opening this up even more at the moment. Hot swimming.
Yeah, fantastic. And when we have a look at the team that they have assembled here, it's just so impressive. So we've got Chiara Costalchi, Martina Laurenti, Anna Pirifano and Masha Giordano. I'd say they'll actually change up that team for the final this afternoon. That is the depth of the squad that they have here at the Lifesaving World Championships. They will have a few more ladies coming through, I would say. That's my opinion only, my guess only. But for now, it is Rene Rossi into Maroochydore. Rene Rossi in 1, Maroochydore in 2, and Clifton Beach not out of this just yet in lane 8, looking very, very good. They've been practicing their changeovers. They could potentially challenge Maroochydore for the second position and maybe even a qualification spot in the final.
So 153 is the mark at the moment for top 8 for that A final. That's going to get obliterated here by Rene Russo out in front. But then it's just watching the clock to see if anyone else can sneak into that A final. And it's going to be some hard work because these ladies are coming in hot at the moment. 144, that's enough for about third or fourth. So 152 is the mark. What are we there? 149, 150. So it's sayonara, which is Japanese for goodbye for a couple of our teams. So, yeah, Clifton gone. Jeez, it's not much in it, Jen, is it?
That's a really, really tough race. That's what you expect, though. We're at the World Championships. The teams are looking really, really strong. Rene Rossi in the red. So they are just behind the team from Northcliffe. We think Northcliffe still has the fastest qualification from the previous race. 144.17 for them. Rene Rossi coming through in a 144.8, I will say, for them. And we can just see that. Updating now, liveheats.com has the A final confirmed. We have Northcliffe, Rene Rossi, Halle Salcris, Currumbin, Nita on Warstadt, Half Moon Bay, Tweedheads and Coolangatta and Maroochydore will be the 8th and final qualifiers there for the A final. Clifton Beach will lead us off in the Killer Bees this afternoon.
I guess it just probably shows that a lot of Australian clubs in that final showing the depth of the teams because it is home field advantage,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
So it's only a couple of weeks off work to come and compete. You're not having to travel an extra 3 or 4 days either side to get here. So
yeah, it does make the difference. But as we can see, we have now reached the final event on the program for these heats, the 4x50 medley relay for the men. Just on the blocks now, we can see them starting to get ready as the ladies exit the water. For all of the girls, some of them have done every single race this morning. That is a big morning out. They've definitely earned the break that we're about to head into. In Australia at the moment, it is 11:45. We'll probably wrap up about 12-ish. That means a 2-hour break. Coming back for the finals at 2 o'clock this afternoon. But a big congratulations also the team from Norderstedt, They are 16th qualifiers. They did a 2:00.89 to secure their spot in the B final. They will be back later today, so congratulations, Norderstedt. From Germany, B finalists in the 4x50 medley relay. And again, here we come in heat number 1, the team from Sri Lanka, one of the best caps going around there. Wonderful to see. We've got India, Australia and Sri Lanka lining up here. Heat number 1 of 5 for the men's 4x50 medley relay.
So how fantastic is this? So we've got the Australia Lifesaving Society. It's not even a club, it's a society. That's even more elite. Good on you. Get in there, boys. On the big stage, heat number 1, Sri Lanka in lane 5. And then Mermaid Beach leading off with Callum Lowe-Griffiths. He'll just be giving it to these young lads on the left and right-hand side.
I don't know, challenged by Sri Lanka here. This could be a great one on the touch as we see the first swimmers start to come through. Great to have Callum back in the water now racing. I think he's doing some coaching as well for the team from Mermaid Beach. But India, Australia, Sri Lanka, this is what we want to see. This is the start that we want. The first of the changeovers in action now.
26 low, Sri Lanka with a 27.8, India with a 28.1. Great speed from all of the boys. 50 metres underwater with fins. This is pretty good at the moment, Jen.
Yeah, they're looking great. I love these underwater shots that we get. And we can see Mermaid Beach just extending the lead a little bit there. And again, you don't have to go underwater the whole way for this leg in this race. And that's a great touch on the wall there, the team from Sri Lanka. But here we go, the tough one here. And I love that we've got this sort of kick from Mermaid Beach on the first of 2 legs that they need to swim here. It's going to be a fast one, but they've got to nail this next changeover. This is the danger area. This is where we have seen a few teams unfortunately disqualified over the course of the Lifesaving World Championships. We'll grab the touch. That's Kaylin Brackenbush coming in here. Grab that tube, hold on tight because it is about to absolutely rocket away from you. There we go, tube over, he passes it through. Go, grab.
Great work from Sri Lanka and India there as well. Good on them. Oh, and here they come home, Jen. Look at this.
Absolutely powering. Look at that kick. That's what we want to see. That is the rating that you need if you want to be at the World Championships. But Mermaid Beach doing a great job out in front at the moment. And I love seeing some of these patients kicking on their back as well. Far more efficient. Means that your head doesn't go up and down. The hits don't drop. And we have got a race on our hands here. Is he going to get there? It's going to be the touch on the wall.
So tight.
Point 12 in it.
I'm calling it national records for both teams there.
Gosh, I hope so. That would be fantastic for both India and Sri Lanka to have quality teams assembled here. They look pretty happy, I've got to say. I'm just seeing another of their competitor wander past there. Great to see. And a great start across the board.
Solid 50s that were in low 25s, low 26s, low 27s for the 3 teams. And that was really good. Just that class above there for Mermaid. But super impressed with the efforts from our friends from India and Sri Lanka. It's inspiring to watch, Jen.
Yeah, absolutely. Great touch on the wall there for Mermaid. But for Sri Lanka and India, Harold's already called it. Update the record books. We've seen some new national records set just here. That for India, that's a 151.50. Sri Lanka, a 151.72. So 4 heats yet to swim. We can see they are about to line up now. Live Heat's just updating to tell us who is going to be in these next races. And the international flavours continue. South Africa will be in lane 3. The Hammerhead.
Hold the phone.
Sorry.
It's the Hammerheads versus the Singapore Swim Teachers Association.
The rivalry continues. It's the Sharks and the Jets.
It is.
Here we go. South Africa in 3. The Hammerheads in 5 from Singapore. Half Moon Bay back in action in lane 6. Can pick that cat from anywhere. Odisbury from Germany in lane 7. And the Singapore Swim Teachers Association in lane 8. So the race within the race here is 5v8. The Hammerheads Lifesaving Swim School versus the Singapore Swim Teachers Association. Who are you picking? Hammerheads or teachers?
No, the teachers.
Teachers. Alrighty, I'll take the Hammerheads in lane 5.
I will always go for the teachers, but out at the moment, geez, Clifton, Surf Lifesaving Club from South Africa, absolutely flying at the moment. So there's a lot of races within races here, so we need to get low times. Half Moon Bay is going to want to at least qualify to B final at a minimum, Jen. Odisbury wants to be there as well. But for me, again, it's the Singapore internal. I'm not saying there's beef, but they want to know who is the better team.
Well, we're about to find out. Fantastic start across the pool here. Clifton Beach looking very, very good. But look at Half Moon Bay fly underwater here. The Hammerheads are in 5. Singapore Teachers in lane 8. We're seeing our first teams come through here. Oh, Half Moon Bay making the move. That is impressive. Lane 8, that is the swim teachers. They are away. Lane 7 is about to go. That's Otisbury in the mix as well, but the pace is on. Loving seeing for Half Moon Bay. He just kicks the tube back there a little bit, making sure it doesn't get caught on the lane rope. And you will see the swimmers in this third leg. They will move to either the left or the right-hand side of the lane just to allow their swimmer who's waiting for them in the water a little bit more room. Half Moon Bay looking very, very good. Grabs the gear. He is away. Fantastic start. Clifton Beach is away in lane 8. Your crew, the Singapore swim teachers, looking very, very good for a third if they can hold on.
But no holding on for the moment. Brendan Smith bringing home the team from Half Moon Bay, watching the clock closely. 138, 139 high is probably what it's going to be.
And that is the fastest qualification so far. They are ahead of Mermaid Beach, who set a time of 1:43. We see Clifton Beach come through 1:45. Great swim for them. 1:45.86, and then let me go back to my heat list. In Singapore Swim Teachers Association, 1:49, fantastic race. Otisbury was in 7:1:48, and the Hammerheads come through in a 1:58. So fantastic racing across the pool, but Half Moon Bay now the team to beat, 1:39 flat from that second, or I should say the third heat. Sorry, second heat that was. My apologies.
No, it's been a busy morning, Jen. Don't
There's
apologise.
A lot happening here.
So that's a B qualifying final for the last World Championships.
Good swim. Good swim. Again, 3 to go. We'll just see those official results pop up now. Fantastic to see all of our teams get through that race cleanly. No disqualifications there. Half Moon Bay, Clifton, Otisbury, Singapore Swim Teachers, and the Hammerheads coming through in 5th. But looking at that overall leaderboard, so at the moment, the Singapore Hammerheads, they are the 8th fastest qualifier at the moment, a time of 1:58. So expect to see them pushed a little further down. Still 3 heats to go. And then we have Rheinbollen in 1, Langenberg in 2, Biarritz, Savatage Cotier in 3, Trigg in 4, special guest star Stephen Kent in the mix, Badenbrug, Gütersloh, Met-Caloundra and Hasewinkel.
So just on screen before, we just saw the ritual of washing your feet before you go into the fins. So it's about cleansing the spirit and ensuring that the swim gods are with you. Is that correct, Jen?
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Give praise as you're washing your feet there as we come through. But fantastic racing. I really enjoyed how tight that one was there. But here we go. We are away. Rheinbollen, top of screen. Hasewinkel in 3. But the boys are away 1, 2 and 3. Fast starts there as well. 24.98. 24.98 from Gütersloh in lane 6.
That's very, very swift.
And here we see, oh, wow, they are powering towards the finish. That is what we want to see. A nice, even change over there. Fantastic racing. Lane 6 again. Gütersloh hold on to that one. But have a look at the speed in lane 4. That is Trigg Island. We would expect them to be very, very quick.
Kelton Rothney, get in there. Look at the speed in that. Long, heavy, plenty of kick there. But like you said, Jen, it's 100 metres worth of solid kick.
Yeah,
Can they hold on? That is looking comfortable through lane 6 there as well.
And Biarritz, Savatage Cotier coming through. Love that change over there. Gütersloh coming through. They've done a great job there, but Trigg Island making the move in lane 4.
Comfortable,
looking good. Biarritz in lane 3. Yes, Steve Kent, special guest star, back again. Wonderful to see him racing back in a different cap. He's normally in a black cap, but now he's in the white cap. But have a look at this in 6. Gütersloh, get it done. Ooh, takes in the big breath there. Wonderful to see Steve Kent appearing at yet another World Championship event. And this will be interesting. We'll take a look at the leaderboard because Trigg Island are now the number 1. Trigg Island, a time of 1:33.26. 1:33.26. That is not out of place in a national teams competition. Love that. Steve Kent towing home Jake Smith from Trigg Island.
Wow. So Gütersloh, that 134, so too Bodiet Savatage Cotier, also 134 high. How's that leaderboard looking?
Oh, it's looking pretty good. So it's Trig Island in 1, Gütersloh in 2, France in 3, and that means that our previous swimmers, so Half Moon Bay is still holding on to 4th position overall. Met Caloundra on the cusp at the moment. Met Caloundra in 8th position. Still 2 heats to go, but fantastic work there. We see Steve Gant and Jake Smith having a little celebration. They've been competitors in the past, teammates now. You do love to see that. 1:33.26, the best time on the board.
2 heats to go, cut off 1:33.26, leading us off here, Jen.
Yep, this is going to be a great race. The next lineup already on the blocks. Magdeburg in 1, Maroochydore in 2, Northcliffe in 3, Club Deportivo Natación Aldaya from Spain in 4, Luckenwald in 5, Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade from the Netherlands in 6, Bietigheim Bissingen in 7, and from Switzerland, the team from Lees in lane 8. Full house, as you'd expect. 2 races yet to go, and then we will wrap the heats on day 2 of the Open Interclub Championships. You're still thinking about Trig Island, aren't you? You're still thinking about that incredible swim that we saw to close out the 1:33.26. Could that time be about to fall now?
Yeah, I can definitely feel something in the air. I'm not too sure what it is. I don't know if it's lunchtime encroaching at a rapid rate, or if it's going to be the Spanish Club Deportivo, Northcliffe on the outside of them. Luckenwald from Germany, away nice and clean. We saw a low 25 before, but the boys are up and away. And, geez, an embarrassment of riches. Look at the names we've got in there. Louis Clark, Matt Magnuson, Jonas. I thought Linus Jonas, line 1, top of the screen, would have had a bit more in there, but big program through the middle. Late move coming from lane 5 there, Jen.
Late move coming from lane 6 as well. That's the team from Dordrecht Reddingsbrigade in the pale blue caps. But our second swimmers in the water right now, underwater. We'll see them fly past on screen. All the mermaids in action here. We can see them make their way through, looking for the touch that will come up in just a second. It looks to be maybe a race in 2 now as we come. Oh, and I think he's actually touched below the touch pads there. Did you see that one? He was quite low in the water. Oh, he still touched the wall.
Isn't it shorter though?
Is it?
It looked like it was a step out. Anyway, we'll review that one after.
TBC, as always, the disclaimer that we like to have here. Everything is unofficial until you see gold medals around next. But we have got a race on our hands. Have a look at that. Northcliffe, top of screen. Spain, just inside their Deportivo Natación Aldaya in the blue caps. And have a look at that changeover. Luckenwald as well in lane 5. Luckenwald looking very, very strong. But it looks to be Spain with the best legs so far.
Yeah, sloppy changeover there from Northcliffe on that one. Could be costly. Like we said, the time to beat is going to be that high 140s. This is going to come somewhat inside it. So the cutoff 144.96. Well, I don't even worry about that. 133 low.
133 low, and that will be the fastest qualifier. Trig Island did 133.2. It looks to be a 133.0 for the team from Spain. 133.7 for the team of Northcliffe. 134 for the Luckenwald team there. But fantastic racing across the board. Fantastic skills from the Spanish there as well. And Northcliffe currently 3rd fastest qualifiers. I reckon they have got a little bit of time there in their changeovers. We could see them lift potentially onto the podium this afternoon.
Oh, there's still one more to go.
Yeah, still one more. We are down to
thought that was it.
No. One more race. And here we see that underwater view. Great changeover from the Spanish. How good was that? Those blue caps absolutely flying. Coming through for a big touch on the wall. Northcliffe into Germany there in lane 5. Wonderful to see Luckenwald in the mix. We'll make that official now. Who have we got? There we go. Full 8 in the mix. 133.0 for Spain. But one more race, and then I'll let you go to lunch, Harold. One more race, and you can get some food in you. So fantastic racing so far, but Marangi Bay will be in lane 1. Top of your screen for this final race, Marangi Bay in lane 1 from New Zealand, Hallie Salcross from Germany in 2, Sunshine Coast Grammar in 3, Rane Rossi, watch out for the red caps in lane 4, Currumbin Beach Vikings, they will have white swimming caps on in lane 5, Raider Vadenbroek in 6, Norderstedt from Germany in 7, and Hainault Swimming and Lifesaving Club from Great Britain in lane 8. Full house here, lane 1 through to lane 8. This is what we're looking forward to. Marangi Bay at the top, Hainault in lane 8.
Your favourite cap on screen?
I love it. Oh, but it's all about the red caps here in lane 4 from Rane Rossi. Get excited. They are going to absolutely fly. Love to see the different caps. Love to see the nations represented here at the Lifesaving World Championships. One race away before we take a break. Then we'll come back in about 2 hours, ready for those big finals this afternoon, and they are going to be very, very speedy. Just waiting for the thumbs up from all the officials. And we will see the official that's in the foreground there in the white shirt. Once he's happy with all of the preparations, we'll see the arm go up, the arm out to the side. Then they are in the starter's hands. And it looks to be, here we go, ready for a start. 5th and final heat for the 4x50 medley relay for the men. Last race before lunch. Here we go.
Jam-packed morning. What are we going to see for the last race, Jen? Could it be something special? Rene Russo through the middle. And then look at that heavy rate, water flying everywhere. Geez, and this is a sprinter's race at the moment. Rene Russo leading us out at the moment.
Currumbin Beach Vikings, though, the white caps in lane 5 looking very, very strong. I think it's going to be tight on the touch here, but 3 laps left to go after this one. But Rene Rossi, this is what we have seen, touching the wall first. Oh, have a look at that, a 23.88. 23.88.
That is the fastest we've seen all morning through there. And geez, this is going to be at a rapid rate. This is unbelievable there.
Have a look at the touch on the wall. They come up. Fantastic swimming. It is still Rene Rossi Currumbin. But top of the screen there, I think that was Marangi Bay. Very, very quick. 3rd position at the moment, remembering that the leaderboard, we currently have a 133 on the board, and 135 is probably what we need to do minimum to make the A final.
Coming into this last changeover, ultra important to nail this one because we want to get into that A final. We want the B final qualifier. Rene Russo up, out, and away. No one's done it better than them this morning. The red cap from the Italian club. We'll watch his last 15 or so seconds, Jen. It's going to be a fast one.
It is going to be fast. I tell you what, Currumbin Beach Vikings not giving up. They're comfortably in second at the moment. But what I loved about the changeover from Rene Rossi, as soon as their 4th and final swimmer had the tube in their hand, they absolutely launched off the wall, just trusting that their 3rd swimmer there was going to find the tube, was going to get to it quickly enough, and they did. A fantastic finish, and have a look at the time. They are 4 seconds clear of the rest of the field. Italy, Rene Rossi, too good, too strong. 1:29.03 for them, 1:29.03. And it looks to be Spain in 2, Trig Island in 3, Currumbin will be 4, Northcliffe will be 5, and then it's Germany, Halle Salkris in 6, Luckenwald in 7, and I think the French team from Viritz Sauvetage Cotier will be in 8th position there, but it was all Rene Rossi. They are 4 seconds clear of the rest of the world, Harold. That is phenomenal.
I just don't understand how someone can do a 1:26 then if that's the world record.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? 1:26.
That team could have not done anything better. They opened up so fast through that first 50, no fins. Mega elite speed there with the fins on that number 2. And that's insane. 4 seconds faster. Good luck this afternoon. Everyone else chasing.
Yep, that wraps up the heat swims from today. Fantastic racing, fantastic work. And while we are going to go for a lunch break right now, remember that the other live stream that we have for the Lifesaving World Championships that is focused on Kurrawa Beach right now, we have the youth men's beach sprint in action. So if you want more, we are going to hang up, but the beach live stream still is in action. The men's beach sprint, one of the races of the day. That is what you want to watch. You can see on the split screen right now, that is what you're in for. So Harold and I would say goodbye right now from the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. We will be back in 2 hours, a 2 p.m. start Australian time for the finals. We will see you then.